Don't you wanna tell me? Tell me about the time that we felt free. Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end.
You ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live here, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine. Tonight, I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when the face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I can give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine. Tonight, I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
你小子懂得惊奇呀！Let's go. Sicker than a wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first. 牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
And we are back here on the BNB action of day number 35. Giyang, it's Crazy Apple. We are gonna be your shoutcasters for today. Pardon my black shirt. It's fine. It's
Fine,
hot.
it's fine.
Right now in my
It's
place.
understandable. It's the Philippines. It's hot.
It is, but not as hot as the games that we are going to be having for today. Because we have 3 sets of series set and stored for you guys to enjoy and watch and to support the teams as well.
Yeah. As Giang mentioned, we will be having 3 very hot series coming up today. It's very hot as well in the Philippines, so it's very apt as well here in, the APAC region. Except for maybe for China right now, they're experiencing the winter. So, yeah. But going away from that tangent, first match that we'll be having is something that we'll be very much looking forward to. It's going to be Fennel versus Team Flash. These 2 teams will not have any, I would say, chance to get into playoffs, but at least these teams will need to fight it out to not remain in the bottom 2. Because I do believe if they remain in the bottom 2, there might be some consequences.
I mean, I don't really like thinking or saying or just merely thinking about it, right? Both of these teams are already out of this tournament. But there is also one thing that they can do. They may not have a chance to extend their stay here in Wild Rift League Asia, at least for this tournament of Season 2. They can still have a great finish, and that's through the remainder of their games. They have 1 now and have more in our next week. We have also BRU United Esports that is unfortunately eliminated already from the playoffs, going up against JDG. And last but not least, we have a banger of a series because we're going to be having Edward Gaming, a team that has been bashing through the skulls of our God teams and Titan teams, and now they're going up against J-Team.
Yeah. EDG versus J-Team. Something that we are really looking forward to later because, as you mentioned, Titans in the league, right? As well as EDG. They have been on a huge tear. And as you can see in the standings, they are now in 3rd place. Always remember for EDG, their first 3 matches were their losses. So far, they are in an 8-win streak. This series today, if they're able to win this, they will break the record for the season wherein Thunder Talk and Trace Esports got 8 wins. If EDG wins today, they will be able to get their 9th straight win.
9 straight series wins, and that includes getting a win against the top 2 teams in the tournament. That is a flex. That is hard to beat, and that is just absolutely amazing as well. We do see them on rank 3, and it's understandable. Thunder Talk, though, having plus 20 still quite, very, very fascinating to see, especially that the only loss they've had is against Edward Gaming. They have the least amount of losses as well in total because Trace Esports yesterday lost to OMG.
Yeah, OMG. What a series that was yesterday. OMG taking down the 2nd highest rated team in the standings, and they're not out yet of the tournament. That's the thing, right? That's what that win meant. They're still able to get into playoffs. As we head into the standings here for APAC, our top 4 teams have locked themselves into the playoff spot. At most, maybe we're gonna see here is a bit of a movement in terms of which seed they will be at the start of the playoffs, if they'll be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. It's very close between the APAC teams, I would say. Maybe we might see more movement between KT Roller Y and G2 Blacklist whenever we see their matches.
This is going to be very exciting because we already have an idea on which teams are going to be part of the playoffs. That means that the viewers, the supporters, everyone, teams are already thinking of the possible matchups, and that's going to be very important come playoffs because, well, for starters, after this one, we are going to be having the APAC Conference playoffs and then the CN Conference playoffs. Battle of the top per region. And we look at our first series, of course, having Fennel and their lineup. Spells is going to be the Baron there this time around with Chaz, Helios, Danny, and Arisen. A team that has been struggling but still developing and improving.
Yeah, a lot of the names here might be familiar, especially for the APAC audience, especially for the Filipino audience right now. There are a lot of familiar names, but as a team, they are fairly new, so they are really still improving. They might not be here for playoffs come after this year, but we still want to see their development, and maybe they can show it here against Team Black.
We're going to be having KO this time around, which is quite interesting, to be honest. This is going to be the first time that we are gonna be seeing Coyote participate here. Not having T3 in the mid lane this time around, or rather Yonti in the mid lane. T3 is still gonna be the Baron lane. 368 is gonna be jungle, of course. Kuden, Aster ADC, and Shaky as well. This has been kind of like their best position so far of Team Flash with regards to their roles. But Coyote this time around will get the chance to have a great entrance here in this tournament as well.
Yeah, we'll be seeing how Coyote performs as a bit of a substitution as well to Yonti, which we have been seeing more of him the past couple of days. Head-to-head as well matchup between Chaz and 368. Chaz as the Chazix, the main carry of some of the teams he has been before. But now hasn't had as much of a breakout showing as we hope he's had this season, but we'll still see. Maybe he'll able to have that flash, have that flavor that we'll be seeing from him this match.
Yeah, I'm actually eager to see the matchup as well later, if ever we are gonna be shown on the screen the matchup between Coyote and of course Helios, because Coyote has been here in the tournament or like in the competitive scene for very long already, back into 2021 to 2022, and even right now as he was participating as a member of Faust's team, especially in the Wild Rift League Asia Challengers 2023, particularly the August one. And Faust's team is also a very, very strong team. Now, as he gets reintroduced here as a part of Team Flash, that is just going to be an amazing sight to see, especially with the constant development of our players, constant improvement and information that they gather, especially with their experience against Filipino players.
Yeah, especially for Coyote, right? He is no slouch in terms of knowing the teams. Just going a quick check over as well. He was part of Team Flash before. Even when last year, when it wasn't still the WRL, when the format was different for Wild Rift, it was part of the WCS. They were the champions as part of that squad in Team Flash of Southeast Asia. So he has a huge repertoire, a huge amount of experience coming into this series. It's a bit late though, if you look at it in some way, for Team Flash to be throwing him out, but still could be that formula that they want to need to kickstart themselves and finish strong at the end of the season.
I mean, it's something that we have to deal with right now, and particularly every single member here, or the organization of Team Flash as well. But it's okay. I mean, this is a chance for them to experiment a couple of things. If it is also gonna be a great time for Coyote to be here along with the rest of the squad here of Team Flash. As we look at the head-to-head as well of Spells and the T3. Spells, I did mention many times already that he oftentimes does struggle in the Baron lane, in particularly handling the aggression of his opponents. But lately, he has been polishing that. He has been able to manage his laning phase and not get too greedy and not get caught by the opponents, particularly through the ganks anymore. And has been playing it out more safely, has been playing it out more efficiently as well.
Yeah. Also looking on the other side though, for T3, we always mention T3 as one of the linchpins as well. If he's ahead, that's a good sign for Team Flash that they may be able to snag a win, at least in the game. Something that Team Flash really relies on, and maybe with the addition of Coyote, which we're talking about because he is technically new in the roster, reintroduced as you mentioned, but still such a long time player for this organization. But yeah, before all those, we will be going to the player intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia. This is Yoho. The coming up matchup will be Manila Fennel versus Saigon Team Flash. Could FL take the revenge for last season? Let's wait and see. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Manila Fennel and Saigon Team Flash.
this is how hot it is in the Philippines. We see an aircon, we see so many fans as well.
Actually, that is true. Now that you mention it, although look at Coach Kaigu. It's just still has a jacket on, but only has a shirt. So it's kind
We
of
have
says
a saying in the Philippines. I don't know if there's a good translation towards it for English, but we say it tiis ganda.
yes. What's the translation?
You sacrifice comfort for
you bear the pain
style.
for the style. Is that it?
Yeah.
You bear the pain. You bear and grit it for the style. Anything like that. I'll try to find it. Let's see. I'm sure there's an equivalent in maybe an equivalent idiom or something in English. But it's an understatement to say how. But although honestly, it has been getting colder. I can really feel the Christmas air. Christmas season is coming really into the Philippines. So,
Are you sure? It's not like a placebo effect.
just because you're seeing all the lights,
I'm hearing you right now.
You're sweating. I know it's coping.
It's coping.
It's coping.
We're going with our coping.
I mean, if you feel the Christmas spirit, kind of made me feel the Christmas air outside. Yeah. These two teams, they won't really be thinking about that Christmas yet. They would want to really get into the game right here, as this is a very quick loading actually. Into our fight for side. Let's go.
It is actually pretty fast, and that's just very nice. We don't really want to see any kind of technical difficulty, don't want to see any kind of problems, but we want to see a Rengar and a Sona here for Team Flash. This is just amazing. I mean, we already see how great a Rengar is. If I were to have top 3 champions that I like on the Howling Abyss, that would be Rengar, Seth, and the next one would be something like a Samira. I just love Samira.
Oh my god, Samira, the pentacle machine.
Yeah.
In Era, she does everything. She goes in, she hits you, and then she gets a pentacle. But yeah, we are starting off with the Era match, the fight for side. Whichever team wins here will be able to decide which side they'll be starting on for game 1 of this best of 3 series. We already saw the first blood actually going to Coyote. Flash igniting Daddy earlier as it was low HP on that Aatrox. I also love the composition right now for Fennel because I see spells on Irelia and Helios on Zed. It's just like feels very much at home for them.
It is kind of like home. These are the champions that they really love using. Helios though is not having the best of time as he almost died through the damage coming in there from Team Flash, but still, it's okay. It's a little bit low in terms of HP, but they do have a Ryzen for the sustain and safety net, and it is actually quite a great combination to have like an Aatrox and a Yuumi, but both of which will not be able to participate that well this time around as they are being engaged by Team Flash. Still is able to pick up a kill for Fennel. They lost 2.
Yeah, Crescendo also being used right there by Shiki, stunning the members of Fennel, getting more hits on them as well. Overall, I think later on this game is gonna be, especially the compositions, right? Team Flash will have a bit of a favor. They do have a bit more frontline. They do have an AD carry, but at the same time for Fennel, I can just imagine how scary it is. A Yuumi with an Aatrox, a Yuumi with a Darius, a Yuumi with an Irelia running at you. That's what nightmares are made out of an era.
I can just remember a time in League of Legends PC where Aatrox and Yuumi was actually meta, and it's the unkillable Aatrox, and it's just insane to actually have it if ever here in Wild Rift League. So unfortunately, Yuumi is not that much meta anymore. There was a time where it was tried out as well, however, not for long.
A bit of a history lesson as well in the previous team of Shaz and Helios. They're the ones who used to use Yuumi a lot in the support position, and then Arisen actually just went for a reason. Kind of distracted there. Just walked up and died essentially. But yeah,
like, take me.
Yeah. So this team used to use a lot of Yuumi. They were the ones that had that clip before of the unkillable Garen who just kept running away with a Yuumi. It just wouldn't die. So if there's any team right now, I would say, is most experienced with the Yumi. It's gonna be Fennel.
It has to be them. And they're gonna be using right now on the rival, a bit of a rival, the other team of the enemy team of Garen. The Darius here can actually still be sustained quite a lot, and Helios is still having a bit of a good time despite their tower falling down. T3 though, hiding under the shroud, should be able to get this kill onto him unless the Darius can actually do something about it, and he does.
Yeah. Okay, Fennel. And a bit of the momentum back after the first hurt does go to the side of Team Flash. Stasis has been bought by T3. But do expect that Stasis play gonna be maybe in play later on the Akali. This tower still very much healthy. Fennel has
So
a hard
healthy!
time.
It's because they don't have siege damage. They don't have any range champion except for the Yumi, of course. But she's just gonna be attaching towards the other members here. Fennel. That's why they're struggling to actually get to the tower or damage the tower. They're also being interrupted so much here, especially by 368 jumping around, healing himself, and then the perfect execution coming in from T3 as well. Spell's trying to intercept towards 368, but how can they actually deal damage when the heals are just there?
Yeah. And it's so hard to, even if you're Irelia, right? We've seen Irelia's go just bonkers, especially in solo queue. But here in Arab, it's harder, especially if you're against two huge damage dealing champions like the Rengar, like the Akali. And one thing as well, I don't think this is AP Rengar at the moment. He has Conqueror. It's not First Strike. It's not
actually.
It's not Dark Harvest. It's not any burst.
Then where is that healing coming from though? He has like a lot of healing a while ago. But it is actually doing quite a bit of damage and continues to jump around here on the side of Fennel. But still, the Renekton is going to be taken down. 3 kills by Fennel so far. No casualties. 368 as well going to be picked off. It's only Shiki remaining alive, and Danny wants a piece of the musician. Will not be pursuing her just yet. Will take the tower though, and possibly a second one since they still have their wave. The pull is going to be there from Chaz, getting the damage done. Though he will get picked off, unfortunately. But luckily for them, it buys enough time for them to actually pick up the tower as Team Flash right now are answering back.
Yeah, this is the fastest counter attack we've seen, probably in the probably fastest in the fight for side we have seen so far. It was Fennel just after winning that one fight, immediately destroying 2 towers from Team Flash, even taking 2 kills along with that, which now stops a bit of the momentum that Team Flash would have gotten if it was a clean fight for them. This is gonna help Fennel to be able to regroup, get their members back before they get another fight. Maybe if they get another clean win, they could just go straight for the Nexus.
Chad's just gonna be stalling, still has a sustain coming in from the Yumi, of course, and will not die. This time around, the Aatrox is actually landing the Dark Blade towards the members here of Team Flash. Then gonna be going in once more, but T3 is actually holding him down, still able to exit out using the Shuriken Toss. But Spells actually wants to goes in with a snowball, has the stun!
Oh, wow.
And here comes the Vanguard Edge as well.
Beautiful.
Dunking with Chaz. Unfortunately though, wasn't able to dunk onto the members of Team Flash. But Fennel is just there. The rest of Fennel will be taking Team Flash down. And that's the ace.
Yeah, that's the ace, but Coyote is back on the map to be able to defend this Nexus against 4 members of Fennel. We'll see if he'll fall early. This Nexus is going to fall down as well.
It should. Coyote desperately trying to defend, but will just get blasted by Danny as the Nexus is exposed, will be taken down, and Fennel should have the fight or side priority for the side selection as well.
Yeah, very quick and fast era match that we've seen right here. Just under 7 minutes for Fennel. Great warm-up as well for them. They were able to use some of the champions that they were most comfortable with. So do we expect coming into this fight for side after this what side they will be picking? We have seen a lot of blue side picks lately. There's a chance that Coach Kaigo will be thinking the same, going for more priority for his squad.
Let's see what's going to be the approach here of Fennel. Do they go with their usual composition? Do they invest on spells this time around, an early champion? Do they adjust with picking up something like a Garen, since we have seen that quite a lot lately as well? Is Coyote as well going to have a big surprise for us today as well, for Team Flash to finally have more wins in their name? Because so far they've only had 2. It's great that they won against K-Roser Y. It's great that they 2-0'd Invade Esports. However, it's not enough for them to actually have their shining moment. Maybe through Coyote, they would shine much better.
Yeah, we'll see if Coyote will be able to bring that. As we mentioned earlier, if you're just tuning in, Coyote will be subbing in for the mid lane instead of Yonti, which we have been seeing playing in the mid lane for Team Flash the past couple of weeks. But now Coyote, a veteran in the squad, has been with Team Flash before, had a brief stint with Faustine, but now is back in the roster. We'll see if he'll be able to bring that change. As Ian did mention, I do remember as well when you're talking about Garen that you also kind of talk about Coyote. I was thinking, oh no, will we see the Garen meta spring up again? Because this is just flashbacks of WCS 2022, whereas everyone's playing Garen. You see Garen in the mid lane, Garen in the top lane, Garen everywhere, Garen here and there, and Coyote was one of the players who often brought that out to neutralize a lot of the lanes in mid lane, and as well to get to that point where it's just so annoying that you'll be able to deal the damage and just be this unmovable rock that you can't really get away with, and it's gonna deal slowly, chip you down, and then kill you. That was the threat, that was the torture that was Garen in the previous metas of Wild Rift, and Coyote was one of the people who used that. So that could very well be a flex right now in Team Flash, but hoping not. I'm hoping to see maybe just an assassin from this guy.
Yeah, I mean, assassins are like so exciting to see. It's kind of sad that we don't really see that much anymore, and it makes a lot of sense, right? Especially the Zed. That champion is something that I really miss, but it's just so easy to be honest, to counter it compared to the League of Legends PC, right? Zed has so many ways to actually pop off, especially with the items like the Prowler's Claw, or like the old Prowler's Claw, and also you have to buy the Zonia's Hourglass item itself, but in here it's just the boots enchant.
yeah it's just the boots enchant. I know, I think
imagine like spending less than 3,000 gold to get your items, plus you have more perks as well. You basically countered the Zed already at one item.
Yeah, but it's a thing, right? It's the balancing. It's how different. Whether it's different. I do remember before Zed was being used, even though Stasis Enchant was already there, he was still able to deal a lot of damage in late game. Has more AOE as well compared to a lot of the other assassins. But maybe it's just gonna be the numbers. Maybe it's the meta as well. If we move back to a point where Zed is strong in the meta, we might see him just because he brings a different tool set compared to the other assassins like Akali and like Kha'Zix. But yeah, we are heading into the draft. We were talking about just reminiscing about old champions that we will love to see in the Rift. But we already see here Fennel already going for the first ban of the blue side. It's gonna be the Camille for their first pick.
Interesting that they have banned away both Vladimir and Akali. Looks like they want to go on a different approach here. Just removing some of those irritating champions. Of course, Akali can be quite distracting, especially just because of the Shroud. The zoning of the Vladimir as well can be quite irritating too. Camille, potentially with the Galio and Ziggs, can be picked up here for Fennel in case they would be interested in that, since Team Flash has already picked up this Zoe, possibly for Coyote.
Yeah, it's possibly going to go into the hands of Coyote. I also like that they already picked the Zoe. It gives a bit more comfort for their mid laner, who is just going to be newly part of this roster. Very curious first, very high priority on the Nautilus for the side of Fennel. We usually see Nautilus being picked later on, especially if the other engaged supports have either been banned or picked, like the Gragas, like the Galio. But they have opted more for this Nautilus, maybe trying to focus more on locking down a specific champion for the side of Team Flash.
This can be quite challenging for Fennel, but I like that they picked up the Nautilus, because this is one way to have them reach the Zoe later on, pin her down and get her bursted out as well. But speaking of burst, this is a massive investment on burst, because we talked about the Riven a while ago as well, right? It has been quite a bit of a meta lately as well, reintroduced, especially with the recent buffs that this champion has received. And T3 wants to get his hands on this champion as well. Can be quite useful, especially after the burst coming in from Coyote. If you're below half health, you're basically gone if T3 can just go with the execution.
Yeah. Also a very good top laner as well in terms of just holding its own. Also pretty good when it comes to the dives. If they add it more with some sure CCs like this Vi, I do like the Vi being paired here with the comp right now for Team Flash. It gives us this obvious direction of moving forward. Orin can facilitate with the start of the fight with the Call of the Forge God, followed up with the Vi as well as the Ribbon. Clearly shows right now Team Flash is looking to fight against the composition of Fennel.
This is engage and aggressiveness coming in from Team Flash, but looks like Fennel will not hold back and will also invest on poke. This is great, but they need one more to make this a lot more effective because Jace can really have an impact in a fight. However, it does have some sort of cooldown. It can be timed, it can be dodged. If you had in one more champion that can poke, that can be the difference maker. And we have seen the trend lately as well, double pokes working so hard. And this might just be it. I mean, if the enemy team can dodge your shock blast, make something happen so that they won't be able to dodge it out, just connect the dark binding, they won't be able to dodge.
Yeah, Black Shield as well would help if there's a single target being hit right here by Team Flash. Let's say the cease and desist, the assault and battery for Vi. Whoever gets targeted, if you put the Black Shield, won't be able to be knocked up. Also block a lot of the CC, because looking at the composition as well for Team Flash, there's only one main magic damage coming from the Zoe. So if you do have the Black Shield on the target, it's going to be all physical damage hitting them, even the CC coming from the Riven, coming from the Vi. So you won't be able to take out the Black Shield as easily as compared to a more magic damage compositions. That could be the advantage of Fennel, but the only worry here is that, yes, they do have a bit of poke, yes, they do have some ways to catch from a long distance, but the amount of engage coming from Team Flash as well as the mobility of those champions, is massive. The engage is massive, the mobility is massive, and when those two things come together against a composition that's kind of short, not exactly the longest of ranges, doesn't really have the best ways to disengage, it might fall apart quickly for Team Fennel.
Yeah, I mean, if you add mobility and engage potential of a team, aggressiveness as well, you create some sort of an unstoppable force, or at least a force that is hard to stop. And Fennel should find other ways to cripple down this force that Team Flash is building towards this game. This is a lot of investment towards engage. Fennel, they have invested on having many things that they can do here in this game. There's the pokes, there's the single target lockdown, there's the full-on engage as well. There's the AoE damage coming in from the Jace and the Morgana. There's DPS, but it's going to be, I mean, if you have a linear composition and a linear approach, one of the downsides that you're basically readable.
Yeah.
But for Fennel, their problem right now is that it's going to be complicated. Even if they can do many things, it becomes more complicated, and they have to be precise.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think we're just going in a bit of a pause right now. Hopefully, the issue here will be fixed in just a few. But we're still investigating, figuring out where the technical issue is coming from when it comes to this pause. But right now, as it stands, we're talking about the composition from both from team of Fennel as well as Team Flash. I think honestly, linear kind of helps you, right? Because it's easier to do the game plan. But the thing is, like, yes, Fennel has a lot of things they can do with their composition, but they don't really have a way to stop what Team Flash can do on them. There's also a Sivir that helps Team Flash cut the distance even faster. So it's really hard, because if you don't have any ways to stop the other team from what they want to do, especially the composition that Team Flash has, it doesn't matter for them. Even if you can outplay them, even if you know what's coming to you, there's no ways for it's like an impending prophecy for Fennel, and they have no way to get away from the prophecy.
I mean, if we count the amount of crowd controls that Fennel has, they kinda have a lot. But if we would count the amount of AoE crowd control that they only have a few. And Ornn does a better job than that as well. The Galio does a better job for that as well. The Gragas does too. So that just amplifies more our conversation about Team Flash having such a great position right now with regards to their composition as an engaged towards Fennel. And it's again going to be very difficult for them. We keep seeing this technical problem. Hopefully it does not pursue that much, because we wouldn't want our players' performance to be negatively affected along the way. We get that, right? It is something that is unavoidable, and we just have to bear with it for now. But rest assured, we are just going to be continuing right after we, the players and everyone finally patches up the problem. It still couldn't, that it's unfortunately experiencing some technical issue, and hopefully it does get resolved immediately.
Yeah, I just noticed as well when they pan to Fennel's team camera, there was a cat sleeping near the door. There's a cat with a pillow that's just sleeping there, and I'm just imagining right now this cat sleeping, and when Fennel's just going wild with her comms, it's just sleeping there peacefully. So that thought is in my head now. It's just so cute. I can't get it out. Can't get out. It's a fluffy cat. I hope we get to see it later.
I hope so, because I have a cat as well, and I just want to share, since we're just on the topic tech boss right now. Yeah, my cat actually, because of course we shout, we scream. It's basically in shoutcasting. But my cat actually oftentimes sleep on my lap as I shoutcast.
Oh god, really?
I sometimes get nervous because he kind of likes going towards the table as well and sleeping right in front of me so that I can pat him. But I don't usually allow him, so because he might get seen on the camera, and that's not good.
Yeah, and also might press the keyboards and mouse. It's just like you're suddenly muted and you don't know. It's like, oh no, what are you doing? No.
He'll type GG.
I also have a short story about. I don't own a cat. I would love to. But my friend does, and his cat keeps watching him while he opens and closes the PC. So there was a time his cat figured out how to turn off his PC.
What?
So every time the cat was asking for attention, it would stand right beside the power button, put his paw on the power button, and look at him.
My cat does that too.
Cats are smart.
That's why I put something on the power button on my PC. I placed something that would prevent it from being pressed, because he does that. He suddenly jumps towards the CPU and then presses it, and it's so irritating.
Just cat
things. Okay. Let's go straight back into the game, because it is as interesting as it is. We have to also look at how Fennel is going to be orchestrating this game to prevent the boiling up of pressure of Team Flash, especially in their engage. So far, step number 1 is Helios winning mid lane and pressuring down Coyote, and so far doing a good job of that.
Yeah, so far has harassed Coyote down to below half HP, even with the Honey Fruit being used already by Coyote. So step number 1 is there, although the danger for Helios is it's still a Vi. A Vi with Vault Breaker Flash can still catch a Lucian, even though Lucian does have the dash. So it might be, it's a kill angle in the mid lane for Team Flash, as well with Fennel actually. Right now the kill angle for both the mid laner and the jungler for Fennel, Chaz and Helios, is that it should be a counter guy. It should be Chaz in the right timing going to the mid lane. When Team Flash overcommits, they will be able to deal just a large amount of damage to take down the Vi. So that's something that both junglers and mid laners are thinking about right now, as we see a bit of a visit from the supports into the mid lane, just allowing both of the dragon laners just having the time of farming in the bot lane. Although Coyote did get the first recall, so a bit of an advantage in terms of lane tempo right now on the side of Team Flash.
It is going to be a bit of a slow-paced game, especially here in the bottom lane for sure, since it will take some time before Dani actually gets some damage built up in her kit. And this time, though, they engage with a flash. Alright, and helping out, and Chaz is here as well to secure that first blood for spells. Is just absolutely amazing for Fennel. It was a little bit risky, but they made it work.
Yeah, it was very risky, but Dani might be in a bit of a trouble here. He does have the ward. Those 368 is there. Can pop the black shield so they won't get knocked up. But Helios with a punish.
Yeah, exhaust gonna be used as well. Culling almost got Coyote. That was close. Had it been Ignite, it would have been another kill. But Danny still holding his own. Black Shield has expired. And the Assaulted Battery is gonna be invested for them to get the kill. But at a trade of their health and life as well. Red Sign gonna be connecting, coming in from Horizon. The charge gonna be used for the disengage of Shiki. Chaz just lingering down. Will he actually flash? He does! Shock Blast is there. Will it connect though? There's a wave incoming, trying to close the distance. Will be casting it. Connects to Shiki. Almost got him as well, but they made their way out.
Yeah, I think Chaz had his gate on cooldown. That's why he waited for it. But yeah, we're looking at the replay right here. I think there's a bit of an overcommitted here for Team Flash. They could have backed out, but they really wanted to get a kill in the bot side. In the end, it's a net positive for Fennel because they were also able to get a kill in the top side. So that is 2 kills for them for the price of 1 in the bot side.
But I like seeing the answer back here of Team Flash. They're not letting Fennel get anything without an exchange. They're willing to risk something in the bottom lane so that they can get something out of Fennel as well. And they made it work. Even though they traded out a kill, that's still quite nice. It is a 1,000 gold lead that Fennel is getting. But again, Team Flash composition can work even when behind.
Yeah, definitely. Team Flash has a lot of damage in their composition. They have the Zoe with a really good catch. If they're able to get the bubble on a squishy and then Black Shield is not in the vicinity, could very well lead to a quick pick off from Team Flash. Also has the Sivir and the Vi. The rundown potential of Team Flash is massive compared to the composition for Fennel. Although for Fennel, if they're able to dodge some of the initial engages and then turn around and deal damage or bait them into objectives and then turn around and go for a fight, Fennel does have a bit of an advantage there. But still, a lot of the advantage I feel like is going to be on the side for Team Flash. It's going to be on Fennel on how they will punish any of these small mistakes that Team Flash might be showing in this game.
I mean, they can have a great counter towards 368's Vi as well, right? Just one use of the Black Shield, properly timed though, should allow them to cancel out most of the kit of the Vi. And that's going to be very crucial later on in the next succeeding fights. We're up to 5 minutes already, and that's when the objectives spawn up. We'll see if Team Flash will be focusing on accelerating this game or scaling. With 368 here in the Dragon Pit, looks like they want to just opt for the scaling since they know they can actually head down towards Fennel in the long term. And it will be uncontested for now. Herald being started by Fennel, as Chaz is focusing it as well, will be taking it without any sort of pressure coming in from Team Flash.
Yeah, I also like the adaptation here from Fennel. Initially, they put Helios in the bot side, but when they figured out that this Riven doesn't really prove much of a challenge to Helios right now because the Riven is slightly behind the game at this point, they just put him here along with Chaz actually just shadowing him throughout this lane. This isn't really a huge kill angle, but if they can chip this Riven down, they can still be able to get more platings and maybe even get first turn to the top side. Horizon is here.
They will, and Horizon as well will try to help out a little bit late though, and it's a great vision that T3 actually established there to spot them out. Call of the 4th shot gonna be used. That is gonna be here though. They use it just for the disengage, and Team Flash will be fine.
Yeah, Fennel doesn't know. Okay, I thought Chaz might have gotten his recall cancelled right there, but it doesn't seem to happen. But so far, Team Flash still trying to find picks, trying to go for punish. Danny might have gotten a bit of a scuffle against Team Flash, is low, has to recall, so a bit of a mid lane tempo right now going to the side of Team Flash. It's just these small macro things right now that's happening in this game. No big fights yet because these teams are still trying to try to get the edge against each other. Chazo might be going for a bit of damage here in the mid lane. Still a very healthy turret. It's gonna be hard, but still a very healthy mid lane. They may be able to get this though.
They will, but it's going to be very difficult as well. Hexacle going to be used here onto Coyote. Great charge coming from Horizon as well. They are able to get the Zoe down and help the Herald just take this tower down. Actually, they are unsuccessful with it, but the Dark Binding connects! It is unfortunate for Couldn't have to flash away still. This is going to be finally tactical sweep though. Will secure the kill, and Chaz just accessing through a flag. T3 will survive, but the rest will not.
Yeah, that was a great response right there from Fennel. They immediately popped down the Herald. Just looking at this replay right here. This Herald we're talking about, he won't be able to destroy this immediately, but with Fennel just going in here one by one, going for the fight against Team Flash, they were able to throw a lot of the damage on the members of Team Flash right here, and the biggest mistake really is coming from Kuden. He walked into that root and spelled to just beautiful slows. It's Team Flash, it's Fennel getting the early game advantage that we kind of wanted them to get to be able to pilot this composition well against the composition of Team Flash, who right now really has a lot more CC compared to them.
And this time, we had the conversation with regards to Coyote, right? However, we're not really seeing that impact that we were looking forward coming from him just yet. We see him getting picked off first, and then we see the whole team collapse as well after a couple of mistakes being made. Fennel this time around from 1,000 gold lead are now up by 4,500 against Team Flash.
Yeah, this is good signs for Fennel. The gold lead, the snowball potential that they can have right now could be massive. Kuden almost getting caught out. There are no other members of Team Flash there. That is very dangerous territory he's walking into. While Team Flash trying to make a play in the bot side. Great response as well from both Danny and Helos. Just the respect of where Team Flash could be in the map right now is very much well read by Fennel. So far, Fennel seems to be at the top of their game in this game one of this best of 3 series so far. Not really making any big mistakes and just feels like they're reading Team Flash like a book at this point.
Yeah, and so far not becoming a great reunion with Coyote, with the rest of Team Flash right now. Usually it's a happy start, right? It's a celebration, but so far it is a bit of a conflict that they are experiencing as of the moment. Fennel's the one that having a great time with this kind of composition. We mentioned them supposedly struggling with how complicated their approach might be going up against Team Flash and how easy it should be utilizing this composition by Team Flash. However, we see the exact opposite this time. Fennel has been more efficient, more productive as well in their approach against Team Flash and able to chip down so many of these structures from Team Flash. Nearly taken down his tier 2 tower, and Team Flash has no answers so far.
Yeah, Coyote on the Zoe hasn't been really that effective so far, and it's not a total lack of his individual skill so far. It's just been Team Flash feels like they've been playing on the back foot this whole game. They haven't been in the positions where they need to be. Coyote has not backed up to the team as well to throw these pokes coming from the Zoe, as well as Coyote does not having these opportunities to be too far forward with his team. So it's being taken advantage right here by Fennel, and Fennel really needs this win as well to have at least a good showing when we end the season. They won't be getting the playoffs, but we have seen Fennel win against Naos. That was like the start of their ignition in terms of getting into a good, at least a good overall mental standing into the series. If they get another win here in Team Flash, that would very well be something for Fennel to look forward to as when we get into the next season.
Especially that it was a 2-0 one-sided beatdown, right? Yeah. It was so impressive when we saw it, and we looked forward to seeing more coming in from Fennel. However, it's just unfortunate that we're not going to be seeing them on the playoffs, right? This is their last chance to have their mark here in this tournament. And they're doing a really good job of it as well. So far, controlling Team Flash. So far, pressuring them down, preventing any sort of good angle for this engaged composition. And it's just forcing them to just watch as the objectives are being taken. This second dragon is just going to be denied here for Team Flash. Absolutely no chance for this team to contest.
Yeah, the re-return here by Fennel on the dragon essentially did not let Team Flash get any way or shape form into challenging it, even getting second tier turret now here in the bot lane. Team Flash is just bleeding from all the resources that Fennel is getting. This gold lead does not balloon as much. It's probably at about 5k at this point, but the control that Fennel has is really a lot more pressure that Team Flash cannot resist at this point.
I mean, they're trying to do something to make or create some sort of resistance, but so far it's not being proving to be effective. Great charge coming in though, coming in from their Ornn. However, the follow-up wasn't just there. Couldn't try to deal the damage here onto that, but gets engaged instead here by Chaz. Try to flash away, heal's gonna be there, and the follow-up is just there from Fennel. Coyote though getting an answer back is good for Team Flash, but still not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. But still, there is a couple of kills for the side of Fennel as we head into this replay right here. I think Fennel was trying to look for a fight as well to maybe get the mid lane turret, but this is a good engage coming from Shiki and 368. But unfortunately, they didn't have the damage. They don't have the gold to be able to do this. And Kuden was so far away from the fight. He just got here as the fight ended. If he was there as soon as the juggle happened, it might have been enough damage to be able to kill 2 or 3 members of Fennel right off the bat. But unfortunately, the timing was a bit off right there for Team Flash. And Fennel was the one who came out on top.
Being too late costed him only being able to do damage equivalent to like 3 auto attacks. Then he got bursted out. That is just so unfortunate coming from Kuden. And we have to really look at Coyote as well right now and see how they are also struggling in going with the pokes before the engage comes through from T3, because that is the requirement. They have to poke first. They have 2 champions that can poke from Team Flash.
Yeah.
And after the pokes, after the HP of Fennel are chipped down to a bit of a low threshold, that's when Team Flash can actually strike harder and leave a dent towards Fennel.
Ooh.
Charge does not connect, but the damage comes through from Coyote. Can they actually secure this kill? The Call of War shot gonna be used here onto Fennel, but unable to land onto any of them. Just provides more safety for the movements of this team.
Yeah, but that is how Team Flash, that is how their comp should work, right? Initial damage coming from the poke from the Zoe. If you can hit it on a squishy like the Morgana, you take her away from the fight. Even though she has the black shield, she wasn't slept using the bubble. She was still able. There was still an efficient amount of damage. Like she was a quarter of her HP at that point, and that essentially is a champion away from a fight. That forces a 4v5 situation. So that is a situation that Team Flash needs to get to be able to win these fights. If they're able to get more of that, they might just be able to wrestle a bit of control. But with how Fennel is moving, with how forward, with how much they're trying to force Team Flash in these awkward situations, the timer is really getting shorter and shorter for Team Flash.
Yeah, look at the amount of space that they're getting, information as well. And as they get information, they deny both space and information for Team Flash as well. And they're forcing them to just squeeze onto each other, just trying to squeeze in some sort of area here to get an angle maybe for Coyote and Kuden as well. But unfortunately, they aren't able to just get the pokes going. That's why they're losing their structures right now. But the Burnstone!
Why?
This time, I'm sorry, I just had a curse right there. As I say it now, Team Flash is just going to be engaging here towards Fennel. Will be picking up 2 kills. Step charge, unable to do something. Team Flash now are starting to work.
Coyote's feeling it in this game after 15 minutes. He's feeling the damage that Zoe can deal. He's been trying to go for more of these aggressive poke angles that we haven't seen him done in the first 10 minutes of the game. And now, getting 2 pickoffs for Team Flash. Fennel is trying to figure out how they can get into this Baron as being started here by Team Flash.
Let's see if this is going to be worth it. If they are going to be able to pick this up. Spells is being interfered here by T3. Calling going to be used here by Helios. The intercept, they go inside the pit. 2,000 left onto the Baron, and Team Flash will be focusing. Chaz going to be interrupting. Can he get the steal? The answer is no. He gets a kill though onto the Zoe, and that's good. However, the rest of Fennel are going to be here through the teleport as well, trying to chase down the 368. Their charge connects. The Red line as well. They should pin him down, minimize the amount of champions that has the Baron. And so far, they have taken 2.
Yeah, I honestly thought Fennel was able to steal the Baron because I saw the bounties on the heads, but it's actually Team Flash. I forget. The Team Flash is actually the team here who is behind, because how they're fighting this Baron fight here, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like they're the ones who are ahead against Fennel, as Fennel desperately tries to get this Baron. Baron has been secured here by Team Flash, and a bit of a chase here by Fennel gives him a couple of exit kills against Team Flash. But by the end of it, it's Team Flash winning heavily on this trade.
And they get the Dragon as well. This is a massive development, and also some clutches that we're seeing towards Team Flash that is so necessary for them to bounce back here in this game. And take note, despite everything that has happened, we still see Fennel actually being ahead by 2,500 gold lead. That's how much that Team Flash is actually behind.
Yeah, they are behind that much gold, but in terms of how they're navigating these fights, in terms of how they're doing it, it doesn't seem like it, right? Coyote
wait,
is...
Where's the cat?
It should be on the floor. it was in the angle when it was the whole team being shown. So
I'm sorry to cut you off on your analysis.
No, it's
I
fine, it's
immediately turned to the cat. Priorities. I'm sorry.
understandable. Don't worry.
Understand.
Understandable. If we do
Show
get
us.
into the five player angle, I saw it earlier. When we also saw Coach Kaigu near the door. So I hope they show it again. They haven't shown the 5 player angle for Fennel. Also, just reporting as well, Horizon is the one who's reported a bit of an issue for this one. So yeah, a bit of an issue on the side for Fennel as we enter this series. Hopefully it's going to be another short one as well of a bit of an issue. But yeah, where was I? Now my head is stuck on the cat as well, Guillaume.
We always have our attention towards cats. They're basically designed like that. They don't give much attention except if they're craving attention.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, okay. I kind of remember where was where
All right.
I was.
Good.
Or if this wasn't it, it's probably a different tangent now that I'm
We were
going
talking
in.
about the 2.5 goal lead of.
Oh yeah, that it doesn't
Fennel.
matter. That it doesn't matter because the composition of how Team Flash is navigating it. They do have the Zoe. The Zoe is, as we saw earlier, was already even in the mid lane, but actually there is a 2k gold lead if I saw correctly for the Sivir. So even though Fennel has a 2k gold lead, the Sivir alone has 2k gold lead on her own. So if the whole Fennel whole Team Flash just evens out the gold, they have a 2k gold lead to the side of Kuden, and that is the damage I feel like that we saw in the team fight. But still, the Zoe just deals so much damage right now to the squishy composition of Fennel that it doesn't matter if you have a 2k gold lead. If the Zoe takes away one champion, that is a negative. There is a negative mark on your standing economy, because that's 10k gold out of the game for the side of Fennel, because that champion is down. So yeah, Team Flash right now, Coyote is showing up, has stepped up after 15 minutes, has been getting these key picks for Team Flash, which has shifted the momentum of this game into the favor of Team Flash, getting even another turret in the mid lane.
And basically just rendering all the amount of gold lead of Fennel useless. Because now they bounce back much better. You mentioned the gold of Kuden, you mentioned the gold and damage of Coyote as well. Both of these players we've mentioned quite a lot of times during the early game, particularly them struggling and unable to do what they need to do in the particular fight. But after saying that, they now bounce back and has improved significantly. And we saw the burst coming in from Coyote as well towards Danny that actually allowed them to take the Baron a while ago.
Yeah, exactly. And now Elder Drake is up. Team Flash still has a lot of catch potential against Fennel. Fennel needs to have a clean pick right here. It's so hard against a composition Team Flash. T3 is on the other side of the wall and Chaz doesn't know it. If Fennel was able to maybe catch the champion out, maybe, just maybe, but don't really have enough of that burst to take down any of the melee champions that Team Flash has right now. While Team Flash, this Zoe, Coyote, with just one battle star can take out a member of Fennel. It's so dangerous for Fennel, the risk that they need to take here to be able to challenge the Elder Drake against Team Flash.
With the risk involved, we see Team Flash as well having the more confidence to actually set up here in the Elder Dragon, especially the amount of ways that they have bounced back here into this game. They are starting the Dragon, getting chipped down a little bit though by Fennel. They have to respect the pokes coming in, especially from Chaz. But Horizon is going to be forced to use the flash. Stasis as well, going to be used to buy some time. Shock Blast as well towards Kuden. Hurts a bit. Team Flash is still fine.
Yeah. Coyote right now really finding the confidence and just going for these aggressive plays, going for the paddle star. Oh! Okay, he's safe.
There's the ult coming from T3. Is he gonna be going in? Exec ultimate denied with the Stasis. Call of Force God gonna be used. Horizon in the backside, casting it towards Coyote and it drops dead! Chaz as well gonna be following up. They do get the kill onto the support here of Fennel, but still it's gonna be fine for this team. They get the blast in. Heal as well gonna be popping up, kiting the members of Team Flash. A stolen battle gonna be a little bit later for Team Flash and again wiped off the floor! Fennel outweighs the cost and has found a way to finally chip them down.
Yeah, Fennel just playing Team Flash. Team Flash banked on so much their poke potential, the T5 potential. They grouped up as 5, but they forgot about Arisen. Arisen with the biggest flank we have seen probably in the whole league. Just outflanking the whole members of Team Flash, and Fennel ending this game immediately, getting game 1.
Immediately. Given no chances for Team Flash to bounce back for a second time. Where's the guy?
It's blocked by the chair.
It's blocked by the chair.
Yes, I see the head.
Yeah, there's it. On the lower right-ish of the screen. All right.
Okay. Now we saw that. Anyways, back with that tangent.
Fennel getting game number 1, especially after finding an opportunity with Spells being the one to initiate, forcing the stasis and Arisen's flank to just put down the Zoe down. Chaz following up as well. Helios popping off, and Team Flash unable to respond as they should. It's just unfortunate for Team Flash, but a cause for celebration here for Fennel. They're not done. It's still just game number 1 of this best of 3.
Definitely, Fennel's composition really really anchored around the Nautilus. Sorry for the pun again. But yeah, it really relied on the Nautilus to be able to get those catches, and just the distraction from Spells. I think that was a bit of a mistake from Spells, but the way that Fennel adapted to it and the way that Team Flash reacted to it was just so beautiful from both of these teams. Unfortunately for Team Flash, they didn't think about the flank from Arisen. It just blew up from then on, and they didn't even look at the Elder, just went straight for the base. And that is something that we were talking about, right, for Fennel, how complex their composition was. That showed how many steps they needed to take to be able to win a fight like that.
And they took every step that was needed. Experimented, clutched it out, adapted along the way. It's just something that I really love. I actually have a different opinion to what you said about the engage of Spells. I actually think it might have been intentionally done to force the stasis of Coyote, to put him in a much more vulnerable spot, because the only utility that he does have or should have would have been a Flash. However, I don't think it was available during that time as well.
Yeah.
And that gave such a great opening for Arisen. Through that genius flank position, he walked so far just to get into that angle and had the best possible pin down towards Coyote that allowed Fennel to just get this win, and they're one step closer to getting another series win under their name.
Yeah, Fennel trying to fight their way out of the of at least the bottom 2 spot here, and it's been a really great showing. Unfortunately for Coyote, the last minute, the last part of the season substitution here for Team Flash hasn't had the best showing in the earlier parts of the game, but at the end of it, he was getting key pickups that allowed Team Flash to claw themselves back into that game. But yeah,
it is Helios with the MVP, especially with his amazing performance on the Lucian. Will be getting the MVP. No deaths incurred as well. That is just very fascinating to be seen. And we're not done yet with the series, Crazy Apple, and to everyone that is watching. We'll just go in a short break and we'll be back for game number 2.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than a wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, better stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in the WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
We had a bit of a longer break, but it's time for game number 2 between Fennel and Team Flash to determine if Fennel can have this in a 2-0 fashion, or Fennel or Team Flash would extend this game to a game number 3. We're still your casters, Kyung and Crazy Apple. We're very excited for this game number 2, and we're going straight to the picks and bans.
Yeah, we're going straight into the picks and bans here for game 2 of the Best of 3 series. As Giyang did mention, game 1 did go to the side of Fennel, and it's a bit of a seesaw battle where it felt like Team Flash was gonna be able to take the win at some point, but just that one team fight win it all for Fennel. And now they will be fighting for the 6th spot right here, and it's a bit crucial for these teams because there are a couple of teams waiting on the wings to be able to get into the league once we hit the next season. Those teams are the ones who have won for WRL Challenger, so you really need to get a better spot here, at least not be in the bottom 2 to secure their spot as we get into the later parts, as we advance towards the WRL Season 3.
Man, this is gonna be very tough for both of these teams. It's going to be very hard because Buriram United Esports so far is on top of the bottom 4. They basically have their 5th rank 5 at the moment in APAC standing, and they have 2 more games left. It's going to be very difficult for them as well since it's against JDG and OMG. But for Fennel and Team Flash, they only have 1 more game after this one, so they really have to make it work. And so far, Fennel is making it work. Team Flash, on the other hand, has been getting back into a better groove. We saw their potential in coming back in game number 1 a while ago. However, after one fight, after one great play coming in from Spelsin, Arisen, and Helios popping off, they made it work, denied the comeback from Team Flash, and took game number 1.
Yeah. As you mentioned as well, right? They only have 1 matches left. What we like to look at when it comes to these like clutch situations in the standings is like strength of schedule. And for both of these teams, their next matches are going to be against CN Conference teams. It's going to be, for Fennel, they're going to be going against J Team on December 21, while Team Flash are going to be against FPX on December 24. So no slouches of their own. They really need to get the win here to have a better chance, to have more control over their fates as we end the regular season. But as we keep talking about the stakes here, we are heading into already very much advanced here in the picks and bans. You already see the first 2 bans coming from Fennel. It's going to be the Orn and the Zoe. They're the ones who are going to be able to take that away from Coyote. While on the other side, it kind of feels like the draft of Fennel from game 1.
They swapped draft?
Yeah, they swapped drafts.
Alright, you picked this draft this time around. We'll get a try on the full-on engaged composition. Interestingly so, Coyote would love to have this Lucian. Couldn't as well, if ever it does go into the Dragon lane. But the Zeri can be a great change here for Fennel, especially if this does allow a great kiting ability plus better range compared to the Severe.
Yeah, better range, better kiting ability, as well as if you're able to be in position with the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, you'll also be able to proc it if you're able to have your zap through the wall. That would also have enough damage to maximize the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. So this is kind of like a more marksman-centric, a more hyper-carry-centric type of champion when paired with Zoe compared to, let's say, you're having it with an Ezreal. So it's like having a hybrid, but kind of works just because of the special interaction that Zeri has through walls. So I do like the pick overall right now for Fennel. They also have the Orn to have that bit of engage, disengage. Also have a bit of a tank on their composition right now. But we'll see what they can add to this. Chaz, I do hope he's gonna pick something on the lines of maybe not a Kha'Zix, Jace possibly, but I do like to see more of an engaged kind of champion in the jungle to help facilitate the fights for both the Zoe and the Zeri.
Jace might still work if spells would actually use an engaged champion like this one, the Necton, or possibly a Riven as well would work. So we don't really see that much burst in terms of AoE coming in from Fennel, and that just puts the Renekton in a much better spot to be picked up even more. Lucian, Ezreal as the ADC, and the Jace this time is gonna be much better for Team Flash, because I was a little bit worried seeing just the Ezreal because there's no additional poke, but when we saw the Jace, this is much better for Team Flash and can actually work against Fennel.
I think what Team Flash is going here is thinking about what we can do better with the strength that Fennel had in Game 1, that is poke. So they have included the Ezreal in their composition. But the thing is, I think this is again me thinking about the trouble from Fennel's composition in Game 1 and Team Flash just running through the same trouble, right? For Fennel, they do have poke as well. They also have engage. They have really good early game as well because of the Renekton and the Lee Sin. So I just feel like that Fennel, that Team Flash might run into the same trouble as Fennel. But Fennel did win Game 1, so my anxiety towards their composition might be unfounded as we go into Game 2.
And Fennel as well has been really used to this kind of engage composition. Spells oftentimes use the Renekton as well. It's very comfortable in just getting that proc into engaging and being very aggressive in the laning phase. It's one of his newer adaptations as well. Just like the Fiora and the Camille. And now they're going to be fully utilizing it in this game to just help out Chaz on one of his favorite champions as well, the Lee Sin, that is always exciting to be watched. Let's see if Fennel would be able to get this 2-0 victory, or will the poke composition of Team Flash be better?
Yeah. And what do you need when it comes to a poke composition? And that is a bit of an early game lead so that your poke will stick harder and longer against the composition that Fennel has. But J68 running a bit of trouble right now. You see Helios and Chaz in the mid lane. And going back, I just feel like this is at least for the mid lane battle. It's a bit more even compared to what we saw earlier between Coyote having that Zoe in the mid lane. The thing is, if you miss your paddle star on Lucian, Lucian can just dash towards you and deal the damage. Well, for this one, I feel like that the trading potential for Zeri is a bit more even. Against the Lucian, can just dodge the piercing lights and then throw some damage back on the mid lane. So we could see a bit more parity in the mid lane. The real issue or the real action that we might see here is on the top side. Seeing as Chaz has started his jungle route into the blue buff, he will be ending it around the top side of the map.
Yeah, especially that it is going to be a bit of an advantage, honestly, towards the Renekton. At least in the first interact, right? Because you can cancel out the adaptive defense of a Camille using the Ruthless Predator and can easily slice and dice away from harm's way. And it will take some time before Team Flash should be able to make some plays into the top lane, since they don't have an engaged champion in the jungle. It's much better for Fennel actually with regards to how many plays in the early game that they can make. And Renekton, Ornn, Zoe can set up for a Lee Sin, and that just actually makes this composition much more interesting for Fennel. Team Flash might need to play it a little bit more safely, at least in the early game, at least until they get their first power spike.
Yeah, we'll see if that is how Team Flash will be able to play it. Indeed, they have to play it a bit more safely, but at the same time, there's just a lot of ways to pull the trigger. For the side of Fennel, they have the Lee Sin, they have the Renekton, right, that can force the issue on the top side against the Camille. If you add the Zeri or even the Ornn as well in that mix, it just makes it so very troublesome for the Camille. So it will rely for Team Flash to be able to read the map, to have correct rotations for their support, to back up the areas that might be in danger. So hopefully we'll see what we'll see in the bot side for Team Flash is they'll able to shove the lane at about when they hit the level 3, level 4 mark, and then rotate their support to the top side, because that is about the timing where we usually see the jugglers are able to clear their jungles, and that is the time that Chaz might be able to hit the top side of the map and could very well prevent a gank. I'm looking forward to see that for inside the Team Flash, because if not, there could just be a huge wave that the Renekton crashes into the tower, and that is an opening for tower dives, as we've usually seen in these level of plays.
It's so fascinating to see amazing tower dives, right? Because it's so difficult to do that, honestly. We see it so many times, not only in competitive play, like in big tournaments like the World of Big Asia, Shout out to the cat, by the way. We see it finally.
Oh, it's there on
Went out
the chair.
again. I suddenly stopped talking and analyzing just because
It's
of the cat.
sleeping so well.
And through tower dives, right? It takes so much practice, coordination, communication as well. Whether who's gonna be tanking it first, who's gonna deal the damage, which one should be targeted, when should you get out of the tower range. It's a bit more complicated than it looks like, and we do see it oftentimes as well being tried out in our ranked games in Wild Rift. And most of the time, it doesn't work, except for these really great players.
Yeah, it's a mark of a coordinated team, right? It's the bare minimum that teams should develop if you're a budding pro team, if you're a semi-pro team, if you're a budding 5-man that you want to play with a lot, if you want to compete with that 5-man group. It's something that they or you should develop as a group, because it's something that you can really make use of. Even if you're just playing ranked games and you know how to tower dive well, it swings the momentum, the tempo, and the gold so much in your favor. So yeah, it's just a tip as well for any 5-man groups that are watching the stream right now. Tower dives, better learn how to do them.
Just practice it. It does take some time, but it is going to be very useful, especially in times of need. It kind of sets you apart from other teams as well, because if you can tower dive, if you can disengage from a tower dive as well, it's gonna be great. Danny is gonna be exiting out here. Will be helped by a Ryzen as well. Unfortunately, 368 was trying to take down a Scuttle Crab. He take it, but unable to take a kill towards Danny. Will be settling down for a plate instead.
Yeah, it's gonna be the plate. Yeah, who then able to secure a plate there in the bot sides. At least something for them. Chaz already has a timing here at the top side, able to get the Scuttle going deep into the jungle though. Just might be getting a timing here. Does have the ultimate, may be able to kick Coyote.
It does, but unable to angle it correctly and should flash away. Dredgeline did not connect, so that's fine. Nothing expended, nothing taken. Just an equal amount of resources spent out by both Team Flash and Fennel, but that was a little bit unfortunate, especially coming from Chaz.
Yeah, that was also very risky for the side of Chaz. There was not a lot to gain there, especially if it does fail. Doesn't even bring a lot of damage against the Lucian, so it just shows that, at least for Team Flash, that Fennel already has their jungler in the mid lane, needs to recall, but this could very well be a timing right here for 368. Does get spotted by the ward though.
Oh, one shock blast, just a poke, just some attention that 368 is giving towards Helios. And he felt that. He felt that, definitely.
Yeah, definitely felt that the accelerated shock blast. I think also just now Chaz is just really trying to look for these ganks. He knows that in the early game, he does have a lot of damage in his kit. He is the Lee Sin. Often, a lot of League players know that Lee Sin is the king of early game ganks in the league, along with, Xin Zhao. But Lee Sin is very explosive, looking to get those ganks, because if it's not able to be useful, impactful in the early game, it's harder for him to have that same effect in the late game, just because his damage falls off by so much, and how linear his kit is, just having that one kick to be able to pick off a target. If you're not able to execute that perfectly in the late game, it brings down the utility of this champion by so much.
Yeah, and it puts you in a harm's way. It's a 50-50 champion, basically. Especially towards the late game. Your usefulness kind of stops at mid game. When the power spikes come in from Team Flash, it's going to be very difficult for Fennel to actually make something happen. Except,
oh my god,
if Helios and Danny are going to be quite fed this time around, Helios is going to be in a bad spot, still able to escape. The answer back is much better! And 368 did not expect that.
And there's a ward right there. Team Flash was spotted as they were running through the tri-bush. That was bait so well sold. They were selling that kill so well from Fennel, and they were able to hit back, getting the first blood in favor of Fennel. Unfortunately, it didn't go to the side of Ornn, but just stopping that play was already something that is a big advantage right now for Fennel.
Yeah, Fennel just making sure they get the leverage into their game, do not feel any threat coming in from Team Flash as of the moment. It is a great angle of Chaz. The kick this time around is going to be better, and 368 dying again! Fennel loving every single bullying that they're doing towards his Jace.
I love the coordination as well from Fennel. They knew that every little thing that they could have gotten, they got a kick up, they got a rise in there, Danny in there, having the flash to be able to deal enough damage on the Jace to take him down. It is just so well coordinated.
Ooh! The flash by T3, unable to reach Danny though. They're focusing onto the Herald. Spell's gonna be interfering. Chaz focusing on the Herald. Will secure it though. T3 unable to interfere. Coyote gonna be a little bit late towards the party. Horizon still here. Renekton still able to flash out. And here comes Hills as well as 368 unable to reach Horizon. Team Flash has lost already a lot of members and wouldn't want to lose more.
Yeah, 3 more kills as well as the Herald being secured by Fennel. They got everything that they wanted and more in that Herald fight. The Dragon is still up. The recall timings from Fennel are gonna be enough to be able to walk back to the Dragon if they do so want to challenge this. Chazo didn't go for the recall, so his HP won't be as full, but he's trying to get some jungle camps for the lifesteal. But so far, both of these teams not focusing their attention on the Dragon yet. We might see it as soon as this mid lane wave gets shoved in either direction.
6 minutes in, 2,000 gold lead. And Fennel looking to get both objectives as well. Team Flash, they tried to interfere a while ago in the Rift Herald, but it kinda cost them a lot more than they anticipated it to be. And this time, it's a double objective for Fennel. They haven't even used the Rift Herald just yet, so they can use it into the mid lane and force out more towards Team Flash.
And Team Flash giving a lot of respect as well to the composition of Fennel. They need to figure out how to get those picks, how to be able to set up their poke. As we mentioned earlier, they do have a poke composition. This Ezreal and Jace needs to be able to siege down turrets, needs to be able to deal the damage before they're able to go for these kills. They don't have as much of a go button as the composition of Fennel has, so it's gonna be hard. Team Flash is gonna be hard pressed here to find those opportunities.
Investing onto the tower. Chaz is gonna be here as well. Hexacle to try and dodge it, but gets pinned down with the Dragon's Rage. And this tower should fall down faster than Team Flash is attempting to push topside.
Yeah, and Fennel even used the Herald in the mid lane, so that tower is chipped already at 500 HP. Do see a replay here in the mid lane. Believe Danny's gonna be picked off here by the members of Team Flash. A bit of an over-aggressive portal, just a very much a gimme right now for the side of Team Flash, which has gifted the mid lane turret right now for Team Flash. Team Flash is the one who's able to break mid lane tower first.
Yeah, it's actually much better here for Team Flash because they still have their tower standing, though only having 500 HP is still going to be helpful for their vision control and information gathering. The charge going to be used, actually denied here by Cheeky. Horizon going to be in a bad spot, will get pinned down. And Danny, but only a Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Chad's going to be here as well, waiting for the re-engage of spells, but gets denied as well. Dominus going to be popped. The flash comes through, but gets pinned down again by the Nautilus. So we focus on him instead and gets the kill onto the Lucian as well. Helios will just finish up the last kill. 3 kills for 1 by Fennel.
Yeah, 3 kills immediately on the side of Fennel. Horizon did fall down, but at what cost? Those 2 towers as well went to the favor of Fennel. As we see in the replay right here, Horizon getting caught out here a bit too far into the back line. But Speltz and Chaz just having so much presence in the front line, and Danny just doing so much damage that Team Flash can't even fight it out. Chaz also having a really great kick that just solidifies or establishes their win in that top side.
And this time it is Team Flash that is experiencing what it feels like going up against a hard engage composition. And despite them having a Nautilus, I mean actually since they have a Nautilus, very similar to how the composition was for Fennel, they're not being able to cancel out engages of Fennel. They're just struggling. Every single time we see Chad's spells dive in, no one's actually able to stop them.
Yeah. We're just seeing as well what feels like the lack of team cohesion yet from Team Flash. As we mentioned, Coyote has been with our organization for such a long time, but it's his first game here in WRL Season 2. This is his first game with Team Flash as a roster in this tournament, and you could see the huge difference between how the Zoe has been utilized compared to how Zoe was being utilized earlier on. Earlier on, Coyote felt like he was playing on his own, wasn't supported by the team, couldn't find any vision, he couldn't find any good targets to be able to hit his long-range paddle stars on until they got to about the 12 to 15 minute mark. when they had the tankiness to be able to just run into the enemy jungle. But you can see Danny, he has been supported by the team all this time. They're always playing together with the Zoe, trying to look for these picks. Even now, you can see Horizon and Chaz going with him. This is how you use the Zoe. This is where the Zoe is at her strongest. And they're really trying to make full use of it.
Yeah, Danny's just all over the place. Much different, right, from the performance and the experience of Coyote as well in game number 1. He has been consistent. He was taken out a couple of times, especially one into the mid lane that allowed Team Flash to get that tower there as well. But it doesn't matter because Fennel's still the one taking control of this entire game with the amount of lead that they have. 4,000 going for this vision control in the bottom side river in preparation for the next dragon as well. And Team Flash has to be very cautious every single time because they don't know when actually Fennel would go in through Horizon or through Chaz.
Yeah. This could be the position where Team Flash gets this game back into their hands. Chaz!
That is a lot of damage calling going to be used as well.
Ignite.
Still, Chaz is going to be fine. True Shot Barrage will not spot him, but spots the other members of Fennel instead. This can give them leverage right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of leverage as you mentioned, but Chaz going up to almost full with lifesteal. No Shiki.
Spells. They go in. Shaky is in a bit low right now. It's back here. Chaz gets in. Gets 2 kills as well. And everyone on Team Flash is going to be running away. Fennel just running at them. Still committing onto the fight. Spells going in with a slice and dice and would connect the Ruthless Predator. The charge, the breath is gonna be there as well. And Fennel gets the ace against Team Flash and should get more out of this as well. They can go to the dragon. Possibly just take more towers as well.
Yeah, it's better to take towers than take these objectives at this point, because one thing you have to remember is that towers don't regenerate, while the objectives like the dragon, they will come back after you get them, because there will be a different version of them later on. So it's better take down the standing structures first.
They get both.
They get both actually. And going back to that fight, I hope we do see the replay, because I don't think Shiki should have any right to walk up that far, because remember, they are a poke composition. You shouldn't face check these positions where Fennel could be, because you're just gonna get blown up and you won't have your team to back you up to go in to try to find those openings when they've used their damage, when they've used their ability, so that you can throw them down. And Team Flash doesn't have that. They have a Jace, they have an Ezreal. These two champions, they need to poke first before going in. And if you're just giving away your main tank line, the composition of Fennel is just gonna run you over, and that's what we saw in the earlier fight.
It might have been better for T3 to be the one checking the area, right? Because he has the tactical sweep for the poke, and regeneration has the hook
just
shot.
Like Spells in game 1, right?
That's like Spells. But it's a much more different approach by Team Flash that is definitely not working, as Fennel is getting everything here.
Yeah. Fennel right now. I also commended earlier Team Flash may have had a position to be able to get the game back, because they are still a poke composition. And when a team tries to get an objective, there is a chance for the poke comp to be able to wrestle control if they're able to play the resets for the objective and then poke them down as they're trying to go in. But with the advantage that Fennel has right now, almost 8,000 in the gold lead, they will have more items. They will have more stats to be able to go against the poke coming from Team Flash. And if Fennel decides to start the objective, Fennel can just turn around and take the fight with Team Flash.
They can do it without harm, without risk. But they're also just paying a lot of respect towards Team Flash regardless. This is how safe Fennel is executing this game as of the moment. They recognize that they can just go for the long run. They can just invest their time in getting more resources, getting more information, setting more vision onto the parts of the jungle here of 368, setting up potentially for the last dragon as well. Chaz getting hit by the shot blast is still gonna be fine. Horizon is the one to lead the charge. Actually, that does not connect. It's the through shot barrage. Deals some damage. Call of the Forge God. Landing. Hexacle Ultimatum gonna be used for the isolation, but still not gonna be working here for Team Flash, as Fennel gets that 1 kill.
Yeah, Fennel gets 1 kill, but health bars are low for them. Team Flash still has healthier health bars here.
Oh no! Sleepy Trouble Bubble still is able to escape. Coyote as well, not hit by the Sonic Wave. It's gonna be fine. Chaz just answered back with some pokes, but Fennel going towards the Baron now can be quite dangerous.
Yeah, can be quite dangerous for both of these teams. Edge of Night is up. for 368. Will able to absorb at least one ability coming from this Zoe if it does get hit. But still, this is a bad proposition for Team Flash. Danny is so much ahead right now.
Oh no!
Oh. Okay.
Barrage not finding anyone. There's the laser. There's the chance. Kick, engage, Horizon as well. And Fennel just gonna be following up. Everyone's there. Shiki's too late to the party, but the party is not for him. It's for Fennel right now. Tries to go in with a depth charge, but you can't do anything to 5 members of this squad, and they rush straight to the Baron.
Baron's gonna be secured by Fennel right here, and that was just a good series of events. Shaz at that fight, flashing in with the 3-man slow, as well as the knockups coming from the members of Fennel from Horizon. That's just a clean fight by Fennel right here, showing the lead that they have against Team Flash. And what can Team Flash do at this point when you're a poke composition against Baron buff up minions? You won't have the wave clear to be able to destroy to kill the siege minions, to defend your turrets. It's looking very much impossible right now for Team Flash.
Looking dire.
Yeah.
Just in time for the dragon as well. Ocean Dragon. Oh, this is big oof for Team Flash right now. Fennel would have everything at this point, and Team Flash having nothing. And this is a disastrous situation right now for Team Flash. Let's see if they can do something about this. Pokes are not connecting. They're just being pressured right now by Fennel.
Yeah. Fennel getting the 3rd Drake. This will be Dragon Soul for them. And oh no, Danny getting caught out here.
Still gonna be fine. Doesn't have the stasis. Golden Forge Shot gonna be there as well, alongside with the charge. And Chaz goes in confidently as Helios is just electrifying everybody here on the side of Team Flash. They will be getting this inhibitor tower in the bottom lane. Might be the mid lane as well, as they have taken already the Soul Dragon. They have the Baron powered minions as well to push here in the Nexus. See if they are going to be able to end this already. True Shot Barrage will not connect onto Danny. He'll just well confidently pushing forward alone. Not scared at all at any member of Team Flash. And they will rush the mid lane as well. Nexus is going to be exposed. Damage coming through. The engage by Horizon as well. But they focus on the main objective. And that is the 2-0 Team Flash.
That is the 2-0 by Fennel against Team Flash. And the funny thing about this set is that they swap compositions between game 1 and game 2, and Fennel showed that they've shown better in terms of the 2 compositions they played. The start was a bit of everything, and then game 2 piloting the Zoe along with the poke composition with a decent or really good engage from that composition. Fennel right now just solidifying themselves into the top 6 spot, and it's gonna be so hard here for Team Flash to try to even things out when they get their next match.
Swapping lineups, swapping each other's shoes, basically testing it out. But it looks like it's a better fit for Fennel this time on both cases as well. We see a faster game too, having only 17 minutes and 22 seconds in basically a one-sided beatdown. No signs of comeback coming in from Team Flash. 4-20, such a nice scoreline as well by Fennel, of course, to have this intense game drop down toward Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash, unfortunately, they weren't able to do the comeback that they hoped with Coyote coming back into the roster, and Chaz just really took command of this game. We did see in the damage charts that he's very much even with the other 2 carries on his team, but Chaz felt like he had a flawless game, able to get the pickups, able to set up the fights for his team, and he was just in a far enough state that he can just go in and be a slow bot for Fennel.
Chaz gonna be getting the MVP, absolutely well deserved. This guy had so many shining moments a while ago. Full confidence on the Lee Sin, no deaths incurred in the entire game, and was having a 90% kill participation as well, basically staring at almost every single fight. It's his 3rd MVP and possibly more, as they have still one more game after this one. We look into the highlights and see how clean it actually was for Fennel.
Yeah, this was like the first pickup from Chaz, right? And I really love the coordination from this team. this is some of the coordination that it felt like was lacking for them in the earlier parts of this season. And even though it's kind of late right now, they won't be getting into the playoffs, but still seeing the potential this team can have if they still stick together when we go to the next season of the WRL. It just shows the improvement that they've had in the couple of weeks, a couple of months they had, and imagine what more they can improve upon if they stick together as a 5-man unit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fennel still has one more game after this one, and that's gonna be next week against J-Team. And put it on your calendar, everybody. It is gonna be on Thursday, December 21. For Team Flash, their match is going to be a little bit more challenging as well because it's against FPX, the number 4 right now, in number 5 rather in the tournament. J-Team's number 7, so it can be a little bit more reachable for Fennel. It's a bit of a sad time here for Team Flash, especially that they're basically assured already of being on rank 7 or 8. Meanwhile, for Fennel, they put themselves in a much more better spot, having a 3-8 scoreline after this one. With the points that they have secured as well, it can be a little bit better than BRU as well.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see in the breakdown later on when they do get the standings. We're just waiting for the interview as well. They will be interviewing for Fennel. Surely a Fennel player, as they have won the game. I do hope
the cat.
Yeah. We have the same thoughts here. Maybe to bring out the cat. I'm not sure if they've heard it. I'm not sure if Yoho, the host, would be asking for it as well. I
hope so.
I hope they maybe ask the cat because it now feels like a lucky cat. Because I think this is the first time we saw the cat in the part of the of Fennel. It feels like he's also the Fennel roster cat right now. So we'll see.
The team mascot.
Team mascot. Yeah.
Or like the manager of the team here, the true manager. It is the cat. And maybe because we get this we want to hear that kind of question coming from Yoho later on, right? And yesterday you and Dash talked about some questions you wanted to be asked, and you'll actually ask me.
Yeah.
That happened to us as well. Ask about the cat, please.
Yeah, please. Maybe you're hearing us using or the mind meld, the telekinesis thing, telepathy. I'm sorry, telepathy. Maybe understand. Just ask about the cat. Maybe if they notice as well. It showed up twice, 3 times on stream. The other time was he was sitting on the chair and was like, "Oh, are you on the chair now?"
So cute. It's so cute. It is quite nice to see that Fennel is going to be in a great spot right now, but it's also just a bit sad to see that Team Flash is still very far from being able to really go to head-to-head against these other teams right now, especially considering the CN Conference prowess as well. Thunder Talk, Race Esports, EDG, those teams are just on a different dimension. Team Flash still has time to grow, and we are just looking forward to seeing them pop off once again, just like how they used to way back.
Yeah. Honestly, if they keep Coyote in the roster, right, for next season. But yeah, before that, we are actually heading into the interview.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the interview. This is Yoho, joined by Helios from FL. Hello, Helios, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, you can say hello to our audience first.
Hello. Hello, guys.
Hi there. So, I want to ask, at the end of the regular season, is there anything you want to say to your team, your coach, all the stuffs?
Thank you for my team for coaching. Thank you for our coach for coaching us, and thank you for my team for winning this game today.
All right, got it. So the second question is there is only one match left, all right? And do you have any special expectations to that?
I think we'll just win that game, I guess.
Win that game. That is awesome, all right. So the last question for you is as a mid laner, what would you say about the potential of the new champ Zyra in the mid?
I think Zyra is not meta for mid. I think Zyra is for support for me.
All right,
in my
so
opinion.
from your perspective, she she would be better as a support champ, all right?
Yeah.
All right, got it. Get your point. And congratulations again. Good luck. All right, that's all for our
Thank
interview.
you.
All right, thank you. And let's
Thank
take
you.
a break.
Yeah, have Zyra as a
Yes.
support. Bring back the world's
Actually,
meta from
I have-
2016. Core JJ. So
I want to see Syra in jungle, actually.
whoa, Zyra jungle. That would be so fun to see. That would be so fun to see. But what else is very fun to see? The next series, of course, because we will be watching Burrito United Esports going up against JDG next. Crazy Nap and I will just go in a short break, and we'll be back after this short break.
Come to me, Siva.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
deadlight, strike hard.
It's time for our second match. It is gonna be Burrito United Esports going up against JDG. Since BRU already automatically removed from the playoffs, we will be looking forward to just having a strong finish here in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Something that they would want to is to at least finish strong and also move themselves away maybe to a possible dethroning from them of the 5th, 6th spot. I don't think it's possible at this point, right, for Team Flash to be able to get to that point. But at least for Buriram, used to be one of the kings as well in the APAC region. Now, barely just missing out on playoffs. They would want to finish strong at the end of this season. But at the same time, JDG is just this close to getting to playoffs as well. They're in the 9th spot right now.
Yeah.
5-6 record. They're only -1 in terms of points. If they're able to get a 2-0 win against Buriram, they might just be able to inch themselves closer to a playoff spot.
That's the goal, because Weibo Gaming, in terms of score, does have a 6-6 scoreline, but in terms of points, they have 0. JDG has -1. If they get 2-0, then basically they will take the 8th spot, taking Weibo Gaming. And this is, again, a big responsibility for JDG to be able to get into the playoffs. Of course, they want it, they are craving it, they're doing their very best, and they're looking forward to having a dominant game here against Burrito United Esports, unless BRU would have a surprise against them. I mean, that's the goal. Both of these teams are clinching towards this tournament, and it is the end game already, at least in the regular season.
Yeah, the best that Buriram can do right now is play spoiler against JDG. JDG's hopes of having a playoff spot. Looking at the JDG schedule as well, apart from this match that they'll be having against Buriram, they'll be having 2 more, which is going to be against Nova and Naos. No slouches of their own. So they really need to get this win to have a chance into the playoffs. And we were talking about this ever since yesterday as well, that with OMG's win, this is like their first step. They need to watch this game and be like, we hope JDG loses so that we still have our chance at the playoffs. This is like first step for them right now. So they should have all their support towards BRU to win this series.
Ooh, so many things to be considered, right? And one thing as well to add in on that is our head-to-head, in which Feibai does have a better stat compared to Golden Feet, especially in his prowess. This guy is the one that secured a pentakill with the Vladimir, and he's looking to have more prowess, of course, with other champions too, as they battle against Burrito United Esports. It can be quite difficult, especially that we did mention their struggles as well. JDG, the wins that they have been having is a little bit towards the latter parts. They won against Cerberus Esports, they won against OMG. Yes, they won before against Weibo Gaming and KT and J-Team as well, but they struggle against other teams as well, especially the big ones like Keep Us Gaming, FPX, and Edward Gaming. So there's still many things that they have to improve. For BRU, on the other hand, since they're, like what you mentioned, they're just going to be playing for spoiler, they can still also practice for more things that they can actually use in the succeeding tournaments that they're going to be going at.
Yeah, that's definitely something that BRU can look out for, right? Trying to play things out differently, maybe using different strategies that you want to test out for the upcoming tournaments, for maybe the upcoming season as well. It's also something that right now, as we mentioned, right, Golden Feet haven't been able to switch different, have been in different positions. He's basically Mr. Worldwide at this point when it comes to the lineup for Buriram. Hasn't been the best showing in the mid lane. It really feels like his best so far has been, or most comfortable really, has been in the bot lane. We've seen the team try to shift them towards the bot side of the map, giving him champions that would make him, that would help him, use those champions that are in the bot side of the map. So we'll see what Buriram does here. I do want this at the very least see a very competitive game between both these teams.
I mean, that's what we've noticed as well and talked about a lot, right? In the change of Burrito United Esports, with Golden Feet from the Dragon Lane moved towards the mid lane to replace Noel, and them having a different Dragon Laner instead has not allowed BRU to have the same standing that they had in Season 1. But we'll dive into it after the host introduce the team.
欢迎各位收看英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A， 我是优后。今天是第7周的最后一个比赛日，接下来将由五里南 BRU 对阵京东 Gaming， 两队首次交锋，谁能获胜？我们把时间交给赛场。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia. This is Yoho. The coming up matchup will be BRU United Esports versus Jingdong Gaming. Two teams play head-to-head for the first time. Who can make it out alive? Let's check it out. 首先，让我们有请 JDG 战队登场，有请单人路选手 in the solo lane Lemon。下面有请打野选手 in the jungle Once。接下来，让我们有请中路选手 in the mid lane 飞白。
The guy that had the pentakill on the Vladimir, Bay Bai.
接下来，让我们有请射手选手 in the dual lane Barry。
Great time for this team. JDG looking to be part of the playoffs. It's actually nice to see Barry still having some smiles despite their position.
最后有请辅助选手 and the support
in a bad
Max
pressure, right? Oftentimes we kind of see it in their expression and in their face as well. But we still see some happiness. We still see some sign of hope coming in from JDG, and I think that's good.
Yeah, I think we see a lot of smiles from all the members, right?
接下来欢迎五里南 BRU 战队 in the solo lane Sleeper, in the jungle Valdez, in the mid lane Coden Fate, and dual lane Cat Type, and the support What the Jazz。两支队伍现已集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the wild.
Huh? So we're not gonna be having camera on BRU. That kind of deck bothers me. Because we saw a while ago, right? The other team.
Yeah.
A while ago. Fennel and Team Flash, but this time for BRU. Unfortunately, we are not going to be seeing them on their cameras. Oh, sad. I thought we would get a chance to see another cat if they have.
Another lucky cat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, unfortunate. We won't be seeing maybe the BRU United mascot. I also received word, right, that we have a bit of a substitution on our hands when it comes to the compositions here for the team for BRU. It's gonna be Cat Hype. We'll be playing in place of BBB due to some emergencies. So yeah, it's gonna be a different BRU. We did see, I do believe we've seen Cat Type before, subbing in as well. Once for subbing in for VBB. That was, I think, most recently against Cerberus Esports. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a different look. When we saw him sub in for Buriram, it's when Golden Feet is on the marksman. So we might be getting what we were talking about as well during the pre-game, where we might see Golden Feet on his more comfort champions, like the marksman.
The thing I don't like though with that kind of sudden change, though it was really unfortunate for BBB to have an emergency, and I do hope that he is gonna be fine. Of course, we don't want any problem to happen to our dear players, especially that can affect their performance in the present and in the near future. But so far, the only information we know about Cat Type is him picking Oriana twice during their match against Cerberus Esports, and they lost that series as well. Can be quite challenging to see an angle here for BRU, but here in the Fight for side, it's crazy action immediately. We even see an Urgot. Man, some of the champions are just surprising us right now, especially in the Fight for side. But Jesto is still able to stay alive after flinging back Feibai, but will lose a teammate.
Yeah, the clutch shield and the fling from What the Jess keeps himself alive. But I think his current Urgot, you're very short range in ARAM. I think you'd rather just reset at this point against this team. But JDG also
he'll try to kite.
He'll try to kite with his crab legs. See if he can. We'll see if how long he stays alive here.
I mean, since in the tournament, right, we've had the analogy that more legs means faster movement, especially with the Hecarim. But I guess 4 is the limit.
I guess, yeah. I guess also it's a different kind of, like, it's very mechanical for Urgot, so it doesn't have the same mobility and flexibility as Hecarim.
Might have been better to him to have wheels.
He's a tank. He's a literal tank.
A literal tank, but the tank will fall down this time around. Cat type as well, with the Death Lotus coming in here from Lemon. Unable to get that last kill, but Valdez actually doing a really good job taking so many kills. Max as well, the Snowball should connect and secure that quadra kill. Come on, give the... Yeah, that's the unofficial pentakill.
No.
It is by Valdez.
No, it's actually gotten by Golden Feet.
No, really? No!
Yeah, it was the 5th kill was grabbed by Golden Feet. It was so close. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Valdez. Not getting the pentakill in the fight for his side. Come on.
That's just cruel. That's just cruel. The charge coming from Max. It is gonna be very helpful in the later fights.
Yeah. It's going back as well. A composition for JDG. They have one marksman, but a lot of the engage right now is really on the hands of Buriam, as we saw another pickoff right there, taking down Lemon in favor here for Buriam. But JDG still fighting back here.
Barry falling down. That's Tione out of the equation, at least for a couple more seconds. And even a flash is going to be invested there by Valdez, trying to pick up a kill here onto once. They are successful with it. Golden Feet gonna get picked up though by Lemon, as that Death Lotus is just shredding down the HP bars here of BRU United Esports. Valdez is the only one left, trying to get a pick off there towards the last remaining member, which was Feibai, but unable to, as well as Lemon is just too damn good on this Katarina.
Yeah, gets the ace, but again, only gets the quadra kill. When are we gonna get the pentakill here in this fight for side? We've seen 2 quadras so far, and the original pentakill champion, the Katarina, failed to do so.
Darius as well is very capable of doing that, and it's not the start, unfortunately. Wasn't able to get that Noxian Guillotine down, and well, they were able to pick up 2 kills for BRU, and will be enough to actually take down this tower. Great use of the Moonstone, or rather the Moonfall, yeah, as JDG is just following up, but BRU still able to capitalize onto this. Cat type though will get picked off. What the Jess? Moonstone.
Yeah, it's an item. It's a different.
It's an item, and
I do get the confusion. it's both moons. But
we love moons.
We love moons. Yeah, we love the Moonstone. Let's you have a Nido King and a Nido Queen later on. But going back into this game, Buriram are the ones who are able to get the first tower in this fight for side. I really do feel like Buriram has a bit more initiative, has a bit more advantage in these fights, but JDG will have just a tremendous amount of damage, as we already seen from Lemon.
It's just so funny to see a Katarina move. When using the Death Lotus, it's only on Wild Rift that you can see this. Quite OP to be honest, but not OP enough to be meta. Especially that it's you can still interrupt it quite easily. The Oran gonna be falling down. Fate still not connecting onto anyone. They're still pursuing the members here of BRU United Esports, but the damage actually coming through here from Cat type and Valdez. Berry and Feibai are low. Snowball did connect, and Feibai will just fall down.
Yeah, kind of close. I think he was he banked on his shield a bit too much, overestimated. But Lemon just gonna keep on going in here. Okay, gets a double. Thought he's gonna get the triple, but I think he got afraid a bit of the Urgot.
Ooh, Perry going with the Soul Unbound. Will go back in and bound with his soul once more. JDG 21 to 21 after this game. This minigame, fight for side, is a little bit even for the meantime. Pepper actually pursues the solution. Just gonna call out the culling here by JDG, just to clear out the waves and disengage as well. But comes to Irelia. Golden Feet actually getting killed. Gets 2 as well, alongside with Cat type. 3 members down almost immediately. There's the stun. Follow-up though. Call of Force God gonna be used here. Tipper though is still fine. Extra ultimatum to the back line. Moonfall this time around will not do anything except knock them up for a brief moment. This tower should fall down as well.
Yeah, tower's about to fall. Tipper just going for the reset. And it saw timing right there by Valdez on the Hextech Ultimatum. He timed it so well on when he predicted the Ornn was about to hit the Call of the Forge God, so that he would be stuck in place and won't be able to get the second proc. I wasn't sure if that was intentional, but that was amazing to see.
What's gonna be next here though for JDG? Can they take this tower down? They should.
Yep.
Tipper's gonna be on the way.
Goodbye.
Great engage. And they pin down the Irelia of Golden Feet. Tower as well gonna be falling down. First tower by JDG, at least for the moment. We do see a lot of engage potential by JDG, but BRU is actually doing a really good job in negating it as well, especially because of Valdez and Tipper just interfering. Look at that crowd control, but this time JDG is still pursuing. Lemon as well going in with the Death Lotus. Stasis almost had him as well. In the end, they will take him down. Valdez as well just committing Hexacle Ultimatum onto once as the backline is being breached by on BRU's side. A 1-for-1 trade back there. Mac just disengaging. Valdez gonna get cancelled by Barry.
Whoa.
Quite nice actually.
Yeah, Golden Feet just dashing his way. Oh, misses ulti though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Vanguard's Edge did not connect onto Barry. Max is looking for an angle to get in that charge. Hookshot does connect onto him. They only falls down. The charge a little bit late this time around, but Lemon might be on time to pick up the kill onto Golden Feet. Does get it. Death Lotus not really reaching, but barely moving as well. JDG will still get the kill onto Tipper, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be JDG with a cleanup, able to successfully defend their Nexus again. Only 2 members up right now for Buriam Cut type. And also what the Jess, Golden Feet will be up in a few, but they're actually going for a Death Brush. He needs what the Jess to be able to get a flip here.
Let's see. The surprise.
They're letting them go. Is this gonna be a flank?
The ultimate flank, the best flank in the entire world.
Oh, coming in.
Not really the fastest one, because this Org is quite slow, but this time they are trying to make it work. Never mind, because Cat type just fell down, and a little bit late on the execution there for what the Jess. Still, JDG are fighting back. Valdez actually goes in with a hookshot, deals quite a bit of damage. Hexacle Ultimatum onto once as well, and is continuing on the assault towards Barry, trying to stay alive. Does have the life steal. Tipper's gonna be here this time around. Payby trying to deny some of the stacks there of the hemorrhage of the Darius, but it's gonna be denied. Only Tipper remaining alive though. Finally drops down the axe. Max gonna be next as well, trying to stay alive. Does have the charge as well to disengage, but gets pulled back right in. Just waiting for the execute. That should be it.
Yeah, that was an Octane Guillotine. The execute for Tipper, and he'll be seeing Lemon here on the Katarina by himself. Won't be the end yet, but so far these two teams, it's just been equally matched in the Howling Abyss so far.
Yeah, actually, they have been quite equal here. It's a bit of an extended fight for side, to be honest. In BRU, they are doing such a great job at managing this engaged lineup of JDG, because when we started this game, right, we kind of saw more power on JDG, especially Katarina, Diana, Leone. Great setups. It's a complete draft, to be honest, that can be used in all the lanes. But BRU, they are having proper timings. Great denial as well towards Payby, unable to get the kill onto Cat type. But of course, it's going to be used though. What the Jess pops out, the Gargoyle Stone Plate to stay alive and resist some of the damage here coming from Max. Lemon trying to get in, gets dodged though, and gets picked up as well. It's only once and Barry remaining alive, but Tipper's just chasing them down with great movement speed. The dunk! Alley-oop. Alley-oop.
Come on. Barry.
Come on.
Oh, no!
Oh,
There's no choice. He has no choice. Oh, the question mark. He's been served up on a silver platter.
Oh, that's just so funny to see. And sometimes I ask the question, why would you do it? Except for stall, maybe, but not enough to turn around the game, stall enough for this game to extend. BRU is the one to get the fight for side and the side selection priority.
Yeah, Buriram will be able to choose their side for game 1 of this best of 3 series, and we'll see if they'll be choosing blue or red side. We have been seeing as well blue side choices have worked out for some of these teams. I do want to see a different look for Buriram with with Cat type here instead of VVV for the roster, there's a chance. There's a chance that we'll see a very different Buriram look, and that might just catch JDG off guard.
Yeah, I mean, we love to see surprises. We love to see changes coming in, especially at times of need when the team is on the brink of being eliminated, on the brink of destruction. Sometimes we see a team when they are having their backs against the wall, they hit harder as well.
It's true. It's true. As they said, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. And Buriram,
they will bite.
Because they will bite, right? There's no way for them to run. Thing is, for Buriram, they're not really the most cornered at this point, because even though, yeah, they don't have anywhere else to run, they also have nothing else to lose at this point. Even if they lose this series, they're not in the bottom two. They're not guaranteed, or at least have that chance to be eliminated from the tournament. They can still keep their spot, but what we're looking for is for them here is those signs of life, those ways to be able to defeat TN conference teams, that way for them to be able to build more confidence as they get into the postseason, for them as they recuperate and reestablish themselves during the postseason.
I mean, that's the goal, right? Especially with the amount of changes that they have made as well. It is necessary for them to polish the changes this time around. At least for the next time, we are going to be seeing them. And this is first step number 1. Test things out. Now we are also going to be seeing Cat type as their ADC for BRU. Let's see what champion will be picked up for him this time around. Will Golden Feet pick up an ADC? Or will Cat type be the one to hold it for now?
We'll see. We did, at least during the fight for side, Cat type was using the Ezreal. A bit of a marksman as well on his side. It shows that he's comfortable at least on the champion. We'll see if that's going to be the case, and we'll see Golden Feet again on another mid lane champion. Although, even if Golden Feet does go for a different route, like earlier we did see in the Fennel match, Helios piloted the Lucian in game 1. In game 2, he piloted the Zeri, while Danny was the one who was playing the Zoe. So it's kind of a change of roles as well. Control mage or the mage going to the side of the marksman player. Maybe here, we'll see that for Cat type. As we go through these bans, they're really maximizing the time here. Do see Hecarim and Evelyn being banned aside of red side, more of the standard bans that we usually see.
Will we see the Zoe ban coming in from JDG after seeing the Akali ban, or a Vladimir ban? Because Beibai wants to get his hands on it as well.
Oh.
Can be quite risky to be given towards BRU. They cancel out the Yasuo instead. Interesting.
Yeah, they might have their own, information, and that is a very, very early pick. Very big priority in the Sona.
Yeah, first pick. No hesitation. No question asked. And Vladimir as well, just gonna be happily taken for Feibai as well.
I've just recently watched here in the League, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. If you've been gone for a week, Sona has been reworked by just a bit. She now has a stun on her auto attack. Whenever she uses her abilities, it's gonna stack up, and she can throw an auto attack that deals a bit of a stun. Her ult's passive also a bit different compared to the previous Sona. So this is the rework Sona that we have been seeing. Her ult actually is also different now. It's no longer just this one big line of a stun. It's now a circle that travels along in a line in front of her. It's kind of different now compared to the old Sona. That's why we are seeing a bit of a resurgence with this champion.
And the Gwen gonna be picked up too? Ooh. This is turning out to be quite interesting for both of these teams. BRU having confidence that this Gwen can actually perform well here against JDG. It can be very useful, especially against the Vladimir, especially during prolonged team fights. And I think that's the goal here of BRU.
Yeah, prolonged team fights. Sona to just provide the heals as well as the auras, to be able to sustain the lineup of BRU. The thing is, the Sona staying in the middle of the fight, and there's a Sivir, a Vladimir, and a Kha'Zix. That's too much of a big ask for the Sona, because she did get revamped. Her abilities got changed, but her squishiness it's not different. It remains, right? She's still a very squishy champion. She can still get assassinated pretty fast, and just imagine the ricochets bouncing around, all the pulse, the tides of blood hitting her, and the Kha'Zix just going in for the finishing blow. So hard for what the Jess to fight at this champion, if that is the point, if they're trying to go for a lot more of these sustained fights.
I kinda missed the Sona Seraphine though. It was a fun time when we were watching the local scene as well.
Yeah.
The Icon series. Back then, 2020.
Wait, they heard you!
Whoa! No way! No way!
Yeah.
Bring us back 2 years?
Are you in the BRU comms? What are you doing?
I mean,
oh no!
It's Merry Christmas, everybody! We're gonna get gifted with such blessing and a sight to see with the Sona Seraphine and
it's a Yubi
with JDG. No way!
What is that?
Come on, lock it in. Get the cat.
Ah!
You saw it a while ago from Fennel. You saw the cat. Now it's gonna be played.
Yeah, now it's gonna be played, and Sona Seraphine. What a throwback. Yeah, we used to see that a lot in the local scene in the Philippines. Also got a bit of play as well in the international scene. The thing is, there's just so squishy against Fadeby, against Once.
I don't care.
You don't care. We don't care. We just want to see Sona Seraphine being played today.
Yeah, because we're gonna be looking at how they're gonna be able to use this right now. BRU are so squishy, especially the Seraphine and the Sona plus the Lucian, right? But if I and the Gwen can be sustained and can be made much tankier, much durable than the rest of JDG, I think that's gonna be the goal here of Freedom United Esports. JDG, they're banking on the sustain of Yuumi as well, for the Kha'Zix, for the Vladimir, for the Renekton as well, possibly for Barry too on the Sivir. But I'm just loving this.
The team fights I'm imagining now from both of these teams, for everyone's reference as well, we're just gonna see two sets of wide straight lines just running at each other. You're gonna see the Vi running in, and then Seraphine using her ultimate to lengthen the cast, and then the Yuumi will just pop her ulti. So both of them just have these lines surging from the bodies of these characters, and it's just gonna be the visual right now along with the Solas. It is Sora Seraphine at the bot side, but it's Golden Feet using it. It's not gonna be cat type.
Okay. High note, surround sound, beat drop, encore. Just search the skill. That's how long we haven't seen this champion. I'm sorry.
It's
and
understandable.
Gonna be so exciting to see as well. Oh man, we have a singer, we have a musician, we have someone who uses a scissor for some reason in the battlefield, and we see a cat on a floating book.
It kind of feels like we're just playing TFT at this point. There's Sona Seraphine. There's no Gwen right now at TFT, but there's a Vi. But yeah, bot lane, the Yuumi is not attached to the Sivir. I wonder why, because there's no threat on the Sivir. This is just gonna be two champions that poke around, try to get the wave as much as possible.
It's actually working.
It's actually working, but they're getting pushed out, and the Sivir right now is able to get the Tipper.
Ooh, that was so close, and he will just disengage for the meantime. And yeah, that's the prowess of a Gwen.
Yeah.
Surprisingly though, in the early game, especially with the Ruby Crystal being bought there for the additional 150 HP, it actually worked in the trade.
Yeah, it did. It did work in the trade right there. That's enough, right? Those small things could really help you, especially in the early game. But going back as well, I'm looking at where all the junglers are at this point, because for JDG, they don't have to do anything, honestly. They just need to wait for their item breakpoints, and they can dive on the Sona Seraphine and just destroy them. They have the composition for it. They have the Sivir, they have the Kha'Zix, they have the Vladimir. They can just do that. So I think when it comes to level 5 onwards, it's going to be on BRU to try to make the play. Tipper's start on the top side was already a good indication of that. Able to chip down the Renekton, getting the wave to crash, getting a bit of that XP and possibly even a gold lead. Although we're not seeing that right now. Lemon is ahead in XP, but you're seeing here there's going to be a big wave that's going to be crashing into the turret of Tipper. this could spell danger for Tipper. But the thing is, because it's a bit on an off timing to the rotation of the clear of the Kazakhs, now Tipper is kind of more freer in the top side. Even Valdez is here right now. They might be going for Lemon.
It can be dangerous though. This is a huge wave. If they fail, Lemon can just crash this under the tower. He actually is gonna go in with the dominance as well. The flash by Valdez, unable to get the hit. And Tipper's gonna be in a bad spot. First blood by JDG and a double kill as well with the huge wave in the tower. It's a disaster for BRU United Esports.
Yeah, you already said what would make this fight lose for them, and that's Valdez missing the flash. Vault Breaker. Tipper, I think he really wanted to sell that fight. He really wanted to get that pickup for them, but it went in the other direction. JDG picking up the first blood and another kill for themselves here. They have propelled themselves to a 1k gold lead. It's a disaster right now on the top side.
Yeah. Assaulted battery wasn't used as well. That's the thing that kind of boggled me too. That could have still been used and help out, delay, or maybe prevent the kill coming in. But that didn't happen as well. It's a different story. JDG having a fantastic start. But going back to what you mentioned a while ago in the Senna Sora, Seraphine Sona combination, I think it's going to be very difficult for them to dive this one, because have you seen someone dive a concert? No. They're going to be having bodyguards as well, but Tipper, the bodyguard is in trouble, and it's going to be pinned down. Oh no, back-to-back kill. Lemon is just having such a great time in the Baron lane.
Yeah, Tipper really tried to win that fight, but Lemon still had the dominance, still had it up, and there's just total top lane domination right now for the side of JDG. BRU scratching their heads, looking to find a way to at least stay competitive in this game. They really need they really need the Gwen, because the Gwen is the one who's gonna deal a lot of the damage for them when they get to this mid to late game fights. But if she's this behind, she's not gonna be able to lane to get her farm later on. So BRU really needs to figure things out, because I just have a hard time seeing how this Soda Seraphine is gonna work. And yes, you're mentioning they might not be diveable, because looking at the composition as well of JDG, they don't have an Ornn, they don't have a Gragas to have that big AoE isolation CC for the dives. But JDG honestly doesn't need to dive. They just need to wait for the second dragon fight and they can win once though.
Does have the Yumi, so he should be fine. Great disengage. So far it has been much better for JDG, especially in how they are bullying one of the front lines here of BRU United Esports. And we mentioned a while ago that he's gonna be the bodyguard here of the singing one and the musician one too as well. Yeah. But have you seen a bodyguard that is small and thin? No, it usually is big. As big as a kill that Valdez gets into the mid lane to bash down Feibai. They need more. Now they might see more though. It's gonna be there! And the follow-up as well! The sustain is massive coming in from BRU United Esports. A great steal coming in there from Valdez and getting the crocodile as well. Shut down! The cat is alone! And what happens when the cat is alone? He meows, calls for help, but no help will be given. 3 kills by BRU plus the one on Feibai a while ago.
A great fight right there from BRU. I kept on mentioning JDG just needs to wait for second dragon and then they'll be able to have enough damage to take down the backline. But the thing is, BRU also knows the timer as well. They just need to force the issue. Great flash encore from Golden Feet, able to catch the members of JDG off guard. We're seeing this replay right here. JDG really tried to force the issue, but the kiting from BRU is just amazing at this point. Golden Feet able to hit both Barry and the backside, and even able to pop her spell shield and the 185 HP steal on the Herald, giving both of the early game objectives on the side of BRU. Now BRU with the Herald, if they summon it in mid lane, they will able to destroy the turret. They're able to open up this map and maybe lure JDG into these fights. Tipper as well, getting a kill. I feel like that has at least evened out his matchup against the Renekton, even to a certain extent.
Man, they group up and they bounce back, now having a 3,000 gold lead after so many objectives and kills that they have secured over just 1 minute. JDG finally will be getting a tower here into the top lane. Golden Feet will just be clearing out the way. Valdez in the area. Yumi, Crocodile, Cat, both of which will be targeted here. He is ticking down. Red Buff unable to get the kill. Renekton still has the dash, has the lifesteal as well, but will be cut off by the Gwen. A 1-for-1 trade, but actually much better for JDG.
Yeah, better for JDG. They got 2 kills out of that. They had the immediate response with On the Hunt. And this fight just took too long. But look at the replay as well on the bot side. It's actually Faye by being bullied right here by Cat Type. And what the Jess and just the flash. Crescendo to catch Faye by off guard, not letting him use the pool. They're able to dodge the CC. So BRU actually at the end of it, this is a 2-for-2. And even getting another tower in the bot side.
If we are going to be seeing more of these champions come playoff and final, man, I'm just so excited for it. We see Sona Seraphine after 2 years. Crazy Apple. 2 years!
Yeah, after 2 years. I mean, it could be a good indicator that the rework on Sona has worked, right? It's being used in pro play. It's being used in different strategies. BRU is showing us maybe a template for other players to follow, for other teams to follow in the next couple of games. I just still have my doubts. I want BRU to make me a believer in the composition they're using right now, because there's still gonna be a lot of damage that they're gonna face against JDG the later this game goes. The Kazakhs can still go for the assassinations, the Sivir with her ricochets, but with the catches that BRU has been getting on JDG, it just feels like it's actually JDG just running on them.
Oh, the flank! They try to turn onto the crocodile and burst him out! What is that damage coming from BRU? They take both the kills as well! It looks like no room to suck in the blood here with Feibai on this Vladimir. He gets bursted as well, and the jungle camp of once is just being taken by BRU.
I don't know what JDG was doing right here. They were going for a flank, right? But they should have known. JDG should have known that the Renekton was spotted and BRU was running at them, because JDG had full vision of the 4 members of BRU, but they still ran up to the Seraphine Sona thinking that they're not gonna have enough damage, but they were wrong. There's still the Gwen, there's still Valdez building full damage on the oh my god, Tipper though.
3 versus 1, make that a 4 versus 1. Lemon wants a piece of the pie as well. Tipper will not survive.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of investment though for 1 kill.
Yeah, but still something that JDG needs to break the momentum of BRU. Still. It feels like it's JDG just walking into this, not knowing probably the revamp on the Sona. Feibai
will survive. Cat Type though, chasing with a flash, will secure the kill. And the dragon as well will be taken by BRU. Soul point already. Oh, Ice Dragon as well. This is not looking good for JDG, but fortunately so, they were able to at least pick up another tower in the top lane. BRU answering back in the mid lane though, and man, they look like BRU's composition looks like a gang with huge speakers running down at JDG right now, plus a mic as well, because someone's doing karaoke for some reason.
Yeah, they're playing True Damage in full blast. They're playing jazz, playing EDM, playing disco.
Oh,
what the
crescendo! Okay, should have gone with the auto attack stun first, but Valdez will fully commit. Might be a bad idea because the interruption by Lemon is going to be there, able to still flash out, and now once is going to be starting to pop off, crippling the numbers of BRU. As they get separated, divide and conquer is the key to victory here of JDG, and they got it in that fight.
Yeah, they did. Mata just missing on the engage right there. JDG just on the punish. Cat Type also staying a bit too long. It was a bit too greedy, seeing that the Renekton was low. Tried to get the finishing touches, but wasn't able to get the kill as we headed to the replay right here. This is a flash crescendo starting off from what the Jess. And this is just an off fight for BRU, because they wanted the alt card to hit to prolong the range, maybe hit Barry, but it didn't. So JDG with immediate reaction as well as on the hunt, able to turn around and take this fight against BRU. 3-0 cleanly taken right there by JDG. The gold, which was at 3.5k at the most, I believe, for BRU in the lead, now it has shifted. It is now in JDG's favor. Oh, okay. Right now though, we're still a bit even in terms of the kills, but in the gold, JDG has been able to shift things around, being a bit ahead when it comes to the gold. JDG still needs BRU still needs to figure things out, still needs to clean up that engage, because we did see earlier when the Encore missed, it all fell apart for
Yeah.
BRU. So they still need to layer this CC effectively against JDG.
That's engaged. Assault and Battery gonna be used towards Lemon. Still Dominus is gonna allow him to stay alive. Plus the sustain coming in from the Yumi. BRU, again, the sustain is just so entertaining to see. So many effects are we seeing in the circle one. And it's a sight to see, to be honest. I missed this. 12 minutes in. We see BRU having many good moments. JDG fighting back though. And that's what they need to do. They need to cancel out this kind of composition that BRU is making great works as of the moment. There's still room for them to bounce back here in this game. We saw it a while ago in how they were slowly doing it. But BRU does have the great scaling here, especially with the amount of Dragon Staff that they have secured so far.
Yeah, if they're able to get Soul and maybe the Elder Drake, BRU will have enough damage to just bust through JDG. But JDG as well, even without those buffs, they still have the Sivir, they still have the Vladimir to deal a huge amounts of AoE damage. Max and got out. Actually, it's Tipper. Maybe the ones getting caught out right here. Valdez getting away with very low HP. Yeah, he's on HP.
1 HP by Valdez. How did that just happen? He was sticking to death with Ignite, but now he's back to half. And now the sustain is gonna be there. Encore though will be dodged by Lemon. That is good. But man, the sustain is too much. Half 1 HP, bro. 1 HP and then back to half with just
oh my god,
the
this
heals coming
Baron's burning so fast.
They see it as well. They see it. They know it. It's taken down. 3,000, 2,000. Lemon gonna be going in. Feba as well gonna be flashing in. Can they actually get the steal? The answer is no. Bal's still gonna be able to secure it. Stolen Battery gonna be used, but once jumps in, unable to get the damage done, but still being felt. Feba as well lingering in the area. JDG wanting to get kills, but the only one they've gotten is just one.
Yeah, they're able to get a kill, but Baron has been secured by BRU. Now that's the objective that they actually needed to take away from this game. If BRU was faced with trying to get into this Baron pit, it would have been game over for them. Great fight right here, great secure actually, just 400 HP on the smite for BRU. They tried to see if they could win the fight, but in the end, they chose to retreat. At these 3 members still having the buff right now as we get to this dragon fight.
Oh no! Feba getting picked off. That is unfortunate. The dragon as well still gonna be stolen here by once. That is good time, but Perry getting blasted off. Double kill already coming in from this Lucian of Cat type. Definitely is performing as he needs to be and taking this tower so swiftly as well. Dominus is gonna be popped here by Lemon. Can he actually get this flank going on with just once? Lemon. Crocodile and the cockroach.
They're flanking the wave.
Work, but unfortunately, they're just gonna be focusing. They have the sustain, they have the perks, they have the reach as well. And the Nexus is gonna be exposed. They're focusing on it as well. And game number 1 with this comp. This comp, Sauna Seraphine, after 2.5 years, it paves the way for BRU to get a win against JDG.
BRU able to secure game 1. They have made me a believer, Giyang, in this composition. I thought JDG had the tools to be able to take down this comp, had the tools to be able to deal the damage against the Soda Seraphine, but what are tools if you don't use them? What are tools if you just run into the Soda Seraphine and die over and over again? You don't have them. It's basically just it's like a hammer on the floor. If you don't pick it up and use the hammer on the nail's not gonna go in. So I don't know, JDG lost that game 1, but kudos to BRU able to show us a Soda Seraphine composition that won game 1.
Oh man, I'm getting so nostalgic from this comp. Just some short trivia. The team that started this kind of composition, at least in the local scene for us, right, was Mirmo Esports. Mirmo Esports, they had the Sona Seraphine combination so many times, and it required so many trials as well for them to finally secure a win. For BRU, all it needed is just one match, and this is the match that they have gotten a win with this composition as well. In a fantastic form as well. 15 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yeah.
They have secured so many objectives as well. The goal lead was swinging back and forth, especially in how crucial the game is. Honestly, JDG is doing a really good job in trying to bounce back, but it's so hard to just burst it out. Sustain is too damn high, man.
Yeah, sustain, even the damage from the Lucian cat type We've been telling that this guy is just subbing in right now for VVV, and we had doubts coming into this series because he only showed Oriana the past 2 games that he was with BRU, but now showing us also that he can pilot the solution to this effect. Which gives us a lot of confidence for this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I is it too much to ask to see this again in game 2? If it's gonna be allowed by JDG though, I think JDG would want to secure blue side after seeing this one. And what the Jazz is the MVP with the Sona is just pure 1-0 and 10 as well. Just a fascinating scoreline for this amazing player of Burrito United Esports. Game number 1 won by BRU, and we mentioned that their goal is to deny the win here of JDG to take the 8th spot. But let's see if they can do it. And 2-0 JDG. We'll just go in a short break. Crazy Nap and Lunai will be back after a short break.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Alright, it's time for game number 2 and determine if BRU can now defeat JDG, especially after that amazing performance. And quite a bit of mistakes coming in from JDG as well, not respecting the composition, not finding the better angles, especially in that mid part of the game. And look at the adjustment. This is the first. This is the first. Sona being banned.
That was the first ban of JDG. Oh my god. And they also banned out the Lucian, so taking away the support of what the Jess as well as the marksman that was played by Cat type. It's such okay. JDG really having full respect over what BRU ran in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. This is quite entertaining. This is quite entertaining, to be honest. Having the first Sona ban as of the moment. And that's the leverage that JDG actually has here in this game, especially that they picked blue side. We anticipated this happening as well after seeing that performance coming from BO3 United Esports in game number 1. And this time around, they will be able to give pay by one of his signature champions, the Akali.
Yeah. Feibai not having the best showing in game 1 has been running in front of BRU, and BRU rightly punishing him when he was playing the Vladimir. Now Hecarim still open, wasn't banned on the red side by BRU, is being hovered right now. I do want to see them pairing this Hecarim with the Sivir. This could very well be a really good run at few compositions. They've also banned out the Aatrox. There's not gonna be that strong jungle carry possibly coming from the side of JDG on that champion. So Sivir, hopefully, I do like to see here for the side of BRU.
Or, you know, Terrapin Yumi.
No! Giyang!
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I'll throw something else. Alright,
what?
What if Senna Seraphine?
Ooh. Ooh. BRU, do you hear that? Do you hear that?
Are you
That's
in the
a lot
Cubs?
of late game scaling though. Senna, Gwen, Hecarim's not gonna be able to do that much as well. It's interesting that BRU picked up the Gwen too a little too early. I don't think JDG is gonna be picking this up if ever it is available. The Sivir would have been a better option too because it provides the utility using the ult as well to just speed up this Hecarim.
Yeah, I did want to see that over champions being picked right now by BRU, but Shen Akali have really seen this combo to strong effect by these teams. It's Shen providing a lot of the shields, and even if the Akali does overextend herself, and the Shen is in a good position to be able to use his shield, can still help this Akali survive a long fight.
Alright, it's just me. What if Seraphine in the mid lane and Senna for cat type in the dragon lane with the Gal.
With the Galio. Senna Galio going back again to
AP Galio.
I remember that. That's
pick one that you can shield up, the rest will be obliterated. Just kidding, of course. They are just gonna go with the standard comps for sure. They do have a chance to pick up the Ezreal, I think, unless JDG bans it away. It has been a common ban, but that leaves out the Zeri available for BRU if ever they ban the Ezreal instead.
Yeah, Zeri could fit the composition for BRU really well. Could just freely hit behind the Hecarim and the Galio. Although I do like the option of maybe going for a Kaisa as well for BRU. Able to provide her own mobility, able to walk around. Also the flexibility in her build. We've seen her go more AP, we've seen her go as well as more lethality, but Zeri fits the composition for BRU as well right now.
They can go with this Zeri is gonna be a great choice if ever. They have the zoning control already, especially with the hero's entrance, the mist coming in from Bag, or rather Tipper later on, and can serve really well for teamfight, especially with how mobile a Zeri can be, especially with the ult S pop. Great area damage as well, or multi-target damage, especially with the bouncing auto attacks later on. JDG though, investing so much on isolated pick-off potential, will bring in the Fiora and the Gragas as well. Lux might be a risky pick, honestly. Yes, it does provide a lot of shield, can be useful as well with the final spark, especially in a global position. However, it is quite risky in the sense that it's burstable.
What the Jess is on something today. He's playing the enchanters. He's saying that meta is nothing to me. Y'all play your engaged supports. Y'all play your Gragas, your Ornn, your Nautilus, your Galio. I'm playing my own game. I'm playing my enchanter. Solo game 1, game 2 is gonna play the Soraka.
Because it has been so long since we have seen this. At first glance, I didn't even recognize the champion that much. Like, was that? It's
is she in Wild Rift?
It's a new it's an old it's Soraka with the wish. Oh, I'm just so hyped for this game. BRU are dropping down so many of these surprise champions here, and I'm loving every single second watching this right now.
Yeah. Just looking as well. Okay. Comp wise, right, for the side of BRU, they have a lot of healing, so Grievous Wounds is gonna be a premium here for JDG. They need to pick it up early to prevent some of the healing cover for the Soraka as well as the Gwen. But again, we're seeing a bit of the Chample issues with Cat type. Is not on the 90 carry again. It's gonna be on the Galio. But you were talking about earlier, right? AP Galio. Might be seeing it here because it's gonna be on the hands of the mid later.
It's gonna be on the hands of the mid later. They have Soraka as well for the sustain. I mean, the Fiora does have the Grand Challenge might, and the BRU just has something better. It's the one ult. Okay, everyone gets healed up. Healing for everyone.
Healing for everybody gets healing, as I think we're heading to a bit of a pause here in our game 2 of this series. Have been getting a lot of small pauses today. Hopefully it gets resolved early on, but just going back as well on our talk about. Okay, so BRU has Soraka. Soraka has the Starfall, has the Wish, also has the Silence, right? That she puts on the floor. Might be useful against the Akali, because if you think about it, if you put it on the Akali won't be able to use her smoke, use her dashes. It'll limit her mobility. So it might be something that they can look at, especially if they're using it as a pick-off tool along with the Galio and the Hecarim. But we'll see. It's just one of those scenarios that we might be able to see for the side of BRU. Also, they do have the Zeri, which fills up a lot of the damage that they might be lacking in their composition. So yeah, I think in terms of a balanced competition, they kind of have it. It's just now JDG. It's gonna be on them again. Are they gonna get caught by surprise just like in game 1?
Oh, I mean, it's we were definitely surprised with everything that we've seen right now today.
Definitely.
It's a treat that we're having for today. And it's just so fun to see these kinds of adjustments that these teams are making. It's a fast pause. Immediately, we are going to be resuming as well. Cat type in the mid lane. I believe we have seen a Galio mid already before. I'm just trying to figure out which team or when we did see it.
Not sure. We'll figure it out. Only we'll just look it up after this game. But right now, seeing as where it stands, there's not a lot of aggressive fighting here in the bot side. Golden Feet is in what we think is better. More confident spot for Max going into what the
Oh no! Yeah, trying to disengage. But the slows, Golden Feet is fighting back! Fire gonna be used. Golden Feet still free hitting, still is taking a bit of damage. Too much, rather. We'll be fine still. What the Jess can still heal him. The Honey Flip as well will be able to be towards 70%. This time actually Thipper having a better time in the top lane against the Fiora.
Yeah, he forced the recall of the Fiora in the top side, forcing that out of 11. We did see in level 1 a bit of a scuffle where Thipper was the one who was able to get the upper hand by sticking his left side to the wall. But once one taunt flash might be the end here of Golden Feet. Oh, that doesn't have the distance. Instead, it's gonna go for a tower dive from the Tribush.
They have silence though. What the Jess can cancel it out. Doesn't use it just yet. Uses it now, and it's stalling for a long time. First blood comes through from JDG. Golden Feet trying to answer back, but unable to have the damage necessary to get the trade.
Yeah, Also, he casted the zap a bit too late. Was able to get the zap earlier on, might even get to the slow. He misses the dash right here, but Max is gonna be able to hit the damage on what the Jess. I thought he got him with the body slam, but still, to just 3 members, it was enough damage to get the Soraka. Valdez is getting caught out. Whoa! Goes back in.
Onslaught of Shadows is gonna be used. Max gonna be in a bad spot this time around. Still able to stall out for so long. And BRU this time around, one for one. Golden Feet as well. Shuriken will connect. Double kill already for Feibai. As they look for more, Justice Punch gonna be denied with ones, just going with the taunt. The heal is gonna be there from what the Jess trying to sustain Cat type, but unable to fully allow him to escape. And JDG having such a great early game right now.
Yeah, better early game so far for JDG. 1.5k gold in the lead for them. I felt like Cat type also mispointed or misclicked his ultimate right there. Should have been better if he went for Golden Feet instead. Would still have been an escape angle for him, giving the magic damage shield towards the Zeri, but instead hitting it on the Jess, giving him more of that back off. But what the Jess?
Looking for more. What the Jess will try to stay alive, but the Ignite is just preventing any sort of sustain. Better as well able to stay alive. It's massive in the bottom lane right now. Max is going to deep exhaust. Is gonna be here, getting the damage, getting Golden Feet. Unable to get him, and Golden Feet is able to stay alive through Valdez's help.
Yeah, I felt like if the Sivir and Gragas just walked off as soon as they saw the horse, because I'm sure Hecarim was spotted running towards them as he exited the blue buff side of the jungle. They might have been able to live. They had enough movement speed to be able to be near the turret, and Valdez would have been pushed up, but instead, they gave away 2 free kills after getting the kill on the Soraka. This kind of evens out the bot side. Yes, gold-wise, it's still going to be heavy in favor of JDG, but at least the pressure and the momentum has certainly equalized the bot side.
And BRU is loving the space that they are getting right now. It is a struggle to scale this kind of champion for Soraka plus Zeri against the Sivir and Gragas, plus the help of the Shen for the shield. But later on, this can be quite irritating for JDG to try and get through.
Definitely. Something JDG might have a hard time handling later on, but it still can't discount the fact that Ricochet, the bouncing boomerangs from Sivir, from Barry, will be able to hurt the members of BRU if they're caught in a more of a stickier position or close together in terms of the fights that we'll see later on in this game. 5 minutes has already come, and we will be seeing these objectives. Valdez starting out the Dragon. Knight already
interfered. Feibai gonna be here. Standing Knight gonna be used as well. Valdez still alive, but the engage is just there. Valdez remains alive. Cat type will not, though, as it gets cancelled again on the Justice Punch. And this time, JDG can actually have a better angle here towards the Dragon. They are focusing it on it as well. Valdez is gonna be healed up, but too late to interfere again on the Dragon. Goes in, actually questionably, will die as well. Flipper a little bit late towards the party, but is gonna be casting that needles, throwing on Max. Flash as well, gonna be invested, but unable to get the damage done. It should walk away. The heal's gonna be there from what the chest. Silence is not there though. Flipper trying to stay alive, but unable to, as JDG just punishes yet again an overextension. Gets the tower in the top lane as well. Massive gold lead for JDG now.
Yeah, this is as you said, massive gold lead right now for JDG. Even getting the first tower in the top side. Look at the replay right here. BRU really had no damage in their composition at this point. There's not enough damage on this Hecarim. This Zeri doesn't have the items yet. So all they can do is get out of here. But I think Valdez tried to find a pick off and tried to go on once on the Shen. But the thing is, Shen has this thing where he has his sword on top of him. He can just pop up a barrier and you can't hit him with auto attacks. And he used that to dodge the damage from the charge of the Hecarim, taking away a large chunk of the burst coming from the champion. And again, Tipper just not being able to finish off the kill right here. BRU left wanting, left with nothing.
Yeah, and got punished as well just because of the honey fruit that Max was able to get. And now, this is definitely a nightmare of a situation coming in from Burrito United Esports. 9-3 on the scoreline, 5,000 gold lead. Dragon stolen basically by JDG. And double objectives actually was taken by this team. Valdez positioning into the mid lane might catch out Max, but Not really the best target, to be honest. This is a tanky Gragas for the course of JDG. What is just lingering as well. They don't really have that much damage just yet for BRU.
BRU still needs to scale along with the Gwen, along with the Zeri. The only fights that they could able to start off against JDG as having both of these champs together. Feibai will be able to get away here as Valdez just goes on top of him, but might be.
Golden Feet is too far away though. Feibai will be able to escape. This tower might just be taken. So BRU should be able to settle with this for the meantime. Tipper though gonna be contested by Lemon. He's trying to defend this mid lane tower. Cat type does have some sort of wave clear, but I think it's too risky for him to be overextended trying to defend this mid tower. So it should fall down. Sad United gonna be used into the bottom lane though. Feibai 2 versus 3, still gonna be fine. Still pursuing. One's going in with a flash as Max and Barry are on their way. The cast is beautiful, and BRU are caught. JDG catches them off guard, and Feibai gets a double.
Yeah, Feibai getting a double, and this gold lead as just keeps on ballooning towards the favor of JDG. It's at 7.5k now, heading into this replay right here. It was BRU being far forward, but as we talked about in the draft, the two ninjas can just sync up together when the Kali is in danger, and Max with a perfect cast, pushing Golden Feet back into the fight, not allowing him any way to dodge, as well as what the Jess. This is not the game 1 that we saw where BRU, where it was JDG running at them one by one. This is the game where JDG running at them as a group.
Lemon though trying to run away will be able to. BRU simply doesn't have the damage, especially right now. It's not the time for them to be picking up fights, especially that they don't have damage on Tipper just yet. This Gwen is too far behind, while JDG is very far ahead. And the resources keeps getting denied. 9,000 gold lead right now. Let's say it's 8,000, but still, we see just only one item on this Gwen, and definitely is needing to scale more.
Yeah, it's BRU as we said earlier. Like they're left wanting here. They're so far behind, and oh my God, Lemon is going in with the Stan United.
Oh no! And more is just gonna come through for JDG, but actually BRU having a stain. One says, okay, I'm out of here. I don't want any of this fight anymore. I'm sensing some danger. I'm sensing the sustain coming in from what the Jess. They're just gonna be giving this tower away, or since Max is gonna be here, maybe they can actually group up once more. Interrupt. We see Valdez in the area. Max going in with a cast, isolating what the Jess. Not really the best target selection.
Here though.
Towers is gonna be falling down. Valdez joining in. Look at this horse. It's too fast.
Yeah. It's a racing horse. You see what Valdez is running around, pushing out Barry, and this is a sign of life for BRU. We're criticizing their composition, saying that they don't have damage. They're showing, hey guys, we have the damage now to push around JDG. It's only Barry and Lemon here to defend.
And they will not be able to defend. BRU is just confidently batching them up, but this time they actually might need to respect the Golden Feet. It's too low, but still able to cut away. Lemon's gonna be piercing him down though. Scat type is gonna be the next target. Valdez trying to deal the damage while being sustained by what the Chest is so tanky right now. Once doesn't have the damage, but Tipper's gonna be in a bad spot this time around. Still, is trying to kite out, but unable to escape. Feibai is just too good.
Yeah. And also, it's an Akali, right? Akali, when she sticks onto you, you can't let her. You can't let her go. She's just gonna stick on you forever, and that's the thing. If you're a Gwen, you don't want anyone to get inside your no-no zone, and she was just there, able to deal the damage. But still, this gold lead earlier on was very much in favor of JDG. It was more than 8,000, but BRU slowly chipping away. It's only at 6k at this point. Yes, another dragon has gone to the side of JDG, and there could very well be a dragon soul for them if they're able to secure it a couple of minutes from now. But these are the signs of life for the composition of BRU. What if we even see the Zeri and the Gwen together with the Soraka and the Hecarim? It might just be you know, the lawnmower, or kind of the tank, the group up that BRU needs to have enough damage to take down the members of JDG.
Let's see, because the BRU is still scaling. They're still fighting back. They are behind, but we see their potential. We see their confidence still in themselves. Feibai is spotting them out. So Valdez will just cancel out, while the rest of JDG are just focusing on the other lanes, making sure they still keep the pressure here on BRU while preparing for the last dragon, at least the elemental one. as JDG is wanting to secure this soul. It's like how BRU was able to just pressure them a while ago with this very objective. Hullbreakers being very helpful for Lemon as well. Tipper's taking too much damage. Had to pop in the needles just to be able to close out this wave in the bottom lane. Valus is in the vicinity. Might actually catch Lemon. Yeah, Vision. Lemon actually interferes. Grand Challenge is going to be used. And Valus taking too much damage with just the pokes coming in from Lemon.
Yeah. And that's him preventing Valdez from securing the blue. It's actually distracting them over this Baron. It's at 5k HP, but BRU knows JDG will go away. Bye-bye. Might be getting an assassination here.
He's looking over the terrain.
But there's a war in the tribe. For sure, he was spotted as he come in here. Maybe BRU knows.
Oh, Golden Feet is the one that got spotted out. Let's assure again, there's a perfect execution gonna be used. Hiding under the mist, hiding under the shroud. Cap type going in with Hero's Entrance as well. Gets target selected instead. Had to flash out. There's response gonna be cancelled. A little bit later on the onslaught with Shadow still gonna be pursued here by Once with a taunt. Max as well going in. Isolating what the Jets. Valdez gonna be running away on the other side. Bear's gonna be chasing him down. BRU, I think Valdez still is gonna be fine. Able to steal the Baron though is auto-attacking him. Fortunately, does have some sort of sustain. Skit, there is alive and BRU able to stall.
Yeah, and JDG is taking full advantage of the strengths that they have on the map. I was talking about how if the Gwen and the Zeri got together in these fights and then deal the damage on the composition of JDG, BRU just might have enough damage to break through JDG. But Lemon is just so far ahead on this Fiora that she is a huge threat on these side lanes, keeping the Gwen busy, not letting this Gwen to join the members of BRU. So it's always only one damage dealer right now for BRU, and that is being taken full advantage of JDG. We saw in the fight earlier when the Zeri was there, BRU could at least output some damage on the members of JDG, but as soon as she's down, BRU needs to go back to their base because they don't have any more damage to go on these fights. And now JDG threatening this Baron, taking away the vision. They could suck in BRU here, set up this trap, and maybe take them on. But the Dragon though, also about to come out. Just 20 seconds left. This Infernal Drake. JDG will also want to get this because, as you mentioned earlier, it's going to be the soul for them.
Dude, Lemon is an item ahead by Tipper. Just picked up the Blade of the Ruin King as well. It's gonna hurt so much. That's Hullbreaker. Tipper cannot stand any chance here. And has to really just focus on clearing out the wave. Balls is gonna be checking the brush. Will be isolated, will be pinned down a little bit there. Has felt the damage coming in from Max and Feibai. As the Dragon is gonna be initiated, Max gonna go in with the isolation of the cast. Shuriken did not connect onto anyone though, but Lemon! Stand United gonna be used as well, trying to interfere here into the back line. And Lemon is just dealing so much! Also the Shadow gonna be denied as well, but the Jets gonna be pinned down this time around. The isolation is just too pure! From JDG, it's just Dipper remaining alive now, but what can you do? Even under the tower, nothing can be done as JDG just wiped them out. And BRU space are cracked open.
Yeah, BRU, they didn't do their due diligence. They didn't put down their wards, and JDG is just barreling down the base.
And should extend the series as well to a game number 3. This time, the Soraka did not work because it doesn't sing. It doesn't have any instrument. No heals. The early game as well has been denied by JDG, and BRU has to be more creative for game 3 if they want to win this.
Yeah, they need to pull a different, unique pick. Maybe the Soda Seraphim that we've been talking about. Maybe something else. And yeah, you know, Soraka, maybe she needs to get a true damage or KDA skin of her own so that she'll also be able to sing. Maybe, just maybe that would be the tipping point for her to be able to win that game. It's JDG. But at the end there, we just really saw the limit of the composition, right? If you take down the Zeri, if you take away the Gwen, BRU has no damage, and that was shown in full effect by JDG. The flank coming from Lemon, once not even trying to get many members into the taunt, just focusing down the Zeri, means that if they take her down, she's gone. And I think BRU there forgot for a second that there's only 3 members here. We should make sure to know where the Shen is and where the Pure is. They didn't go for any of that. They just went straight into the fight. Kind of forced by JDG because Elder was being started, but still, because of that, they were caught with their pants down. Zeri was gone, and no damage left for BRU.
Yeah, and not to mention, Fiora as well of Lemon was so far ahead of Tipper because of the early fights that happened and won by JDG that gave them another route in which they can just have another win condition against BRU. Tipper was not allowed to play as he wanted to here in this game, wasn't given any room to shine, wasn't able to deal the damage necessary for them to win the fight because they were banking on him for late game as well. And Golden Feet as well, of course, on the Zeri, but none of which was able to shine here in this game. It's a fantastic denial by JDG, especially in the potential 2-0 that BRU wanted.
Yeah. BRU now, as you mentioned in the, at the end of the game, just what are they gonna do for game 3? What are they gonna show us next? Right? What are they gonna show in terms of new picks? What if Sona is let go again by JDG? Maybe just go back to the Sona for BRU. But also I want to talk about this mid lane matchup wherein Feibai, he was what we were talking about in game 1, just gave away so many kills, walked up to the members of BRU, but he shown here that on the Akali, he should just be a very much an unstoppable force for JDG.
Lemon has been a part of the unstoppable force of JDG, the front line here of this team, making sure they extend the series to a game number 3. And let's see what's going to be the surprise here this time by BRU. Are they going to be going in a creative composition? Are they going to be trying to redeem the Soraka pick with a different combination as well in the other champions? That is about to be found out before, of course, we are just going to be going in a short break. Game number 3 is going to be on the way after this.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
Alright, it's time for the decider match between Jingdong Gaming and Buriram United Esports. Two creative composition was made back-to-back by BRU. One worked, one didn't. Let's see what they are going to be setting store for this game number 3 as they're back on blue side, but still JDG has banned the Soda.
I think it's the Soda. It's the Soda is the one that can't use this champion. What the Jess? You just showed us the potential of the crescendo, the engages on this champion. You're not allowed to use this. And honestly, what the Jess's Sona earlier was really good in game 1. Even got the MVP on it. Had one failed crescendo engage, but didn't matter at the end of it. But now, getting into this game 1. Game 3. Pick and ban phase. Zone has been banned. Evelyn and Hecarim also banned at the side of JDG. Aatrox is the first pick for BRU, so far no unique creative things for BRU, although we are expecting something, what the Jess might be cooking up here.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to seeing, since the Yasuo is this time open, is BRU gonna be picking this champion up? Because a while ago JDG banned it in the first rotation ban in game 1 as well. Gragas, Severe gonna be locked in here for both Berry and Max. Has served really well in game number 2, and why not just take it as well in game 3?
Yeah, Severe really shown to be a premier meta AD carry in this league, especially with her release just a patch ago, 4.4b. Really has having great performances so far from her AD carry players. Ashe being picked right here, could be bot lane.
Yo,
PC Worlds. Ashe Varus. It's super
time for
vulnerable.
The PC meta. It's time for the PC meta this time.
Okay, we'll wait for it for a bit. Let it simmer. Let it cool down. That was just
we jinxed it.
We jinxed it. If we jinx it, could there be a jinx pick? Come on.
No, could there be a jinx pick? Maybe. It has been such a long time since that champion is even slightly considered.
Yeah,
especially with the different meta that we have right now. Maybe soon if we get like 20 buffs on that champion.
our nerfs on engage and assassins, that is the only way for Jinx to go back to be
give
in
additional
meta.
300 range.
Give her 500 extra health at level 1, maybe. But yeah, going back to this pick and ban phase, Fiora has been picked up here by JDG. Again, it's gonna be on the hands of Lemon on the Baron lane. Shen has been banned for BRU, so they really want to take away. Yeah, good catch. Taking away a possible jungle pick from once has been shown to be really good in the hands of JDG. Yasuo again has been the ban for JDG. I think they're really thinking that Golden Feet, that's one of more of his comfort picks as well. Maybe just respect towards BRU.
Especially that we oftentimes get to see at least an interest in the Yasuo already, especially after we've seen the new build on this champion as well, the sustained build.
Yeah.
Divine Sunderer with and a Blade of the Ruin King as well. Might even be a Visage picked up at some point just to be able to sustain that much. Lee Sin though is finally going towards the hand of Once this game.
I'm seeing the Garen. I'm looking at the Garen.
Demasha?
Okay. Now, what the Jess? Are you gonna go for something wacky, something enchanter, or no? Because you could have gotten earlier the.
Wait, I'm not gonna talk.
No. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah!
Okay, it's been locked in. They have another enchanter. They're not. They're like screw the meta. What is that? What is engage support? We don't want it. We don't have it. Enchanters all the way for what the Jess.
So much poke as well from Cat type, from Golden Feet, Jace, Ashe, Seraphine, and they have great scaling as well with the Gwen and the Aatrox. Let's see if this is gonna be working here this time around for BRU. Wait, what? Nani? What?
What is this? Is this what the Jess? What? Okay. Level with me.
Something like we try and ramp, but
level with me. We were talking about Ashe, Varus, maybe something they were talking about, right? Varus would be the one to deal the damage, and Ashe would be the support. There is no Echoes of Helia here, if I remember correctly. There's not PC where you see the comment Ashe. Hailblade Ashe in the bot lane in PC is good as a support, has a lot of early game potential, and if you pair it up maybe with the Seraphine, I don't see much potential there in damage. Maybe you pair it up with the Jace, just maybe there could be enough damage in the level 1 to be able to take down JDG.
You know what's gonna be funny? If they pick up 3 first strike. For the Seraphine, the Jace, and the Ashe, and we see so many of those tokens just going towards JDG. Let's see. We will see and confirm what runes they are gonna be using for this game. But I'm just so excited to see this cat type on Jace in the mid lane, of course. We do oftentimes see cat type and Golden Feet kind of swap around.
I'm still not sure. It's Kraken Slayer. It's Kraken Slayer Ashe, and it's Electrocute Seraphine. So is this just kind of a role? So where's this Ashe go? Why is she in mid lane? Please show me what the Ashe is doing. She's in mid lane right now. Seraphine is soloing in the bot side. What is happening here, Giyang? BRU, what are you doing? What is happening?
Dude, let's just throw out all the notes and the analysis that we have prepared for this tournament. Just throw it out there. None of it will be used for this game because they're just surprising us with these kinds of picks. What the Jesto is taking a bit of damage, maybe too much, but still is returning quite a lot. Golden Feet though unable to land that poke is unfortunate. Good dodge though with the boomerang of Berry. So they'll be fine here.
Yeah, there's also a pretty cool interaction, right, for both Seraphine and for Ashe. If Ashe gets the hit, and also just gets a volley, gets a slow, can immediately go for a root. Oh, actually a lot of damage to Dipper topside.
So much damage, and we saw how Lemon just bullied out one-sided beatdown against Dipper. Oh, the Vital is not in the best spot for Dipper to the second one as well. At least a 1-for-1 trade, right? But this wave, it's a good thing that Valdez is here so that he can get the gold for himself. But that's still a lot denied for Dipper.
Yeah, Dipper will be so far behind in this top side. As we head into this replay right here, Dipper thought about recalling but said, nah, I can handle this. But the thing is, the Vital is just so much on the side of Lemon. The thing is, right, the Vitals have a cooldown. It refreshes on which side it's gonna be, if it's gonna be in favor of the other guy or for you. And I think what happened there is the first Vital that always procs when you see the other champion is gonna be the Vital that's gonna be in favor of the other guy. So him getting out of vision and going back again resetted that timer and allowed Lemon to be the one to have in favor of where the Vital is. So
the second Vital as well is just insult to injury. It was
insult
in front
to
of
injury.
Lemon as well. Oh, this time Grand Chat is Vitals on every part of the area as we see once as well. But this time it's a great interruption coming in from Valdez. The flash gonna be come through from once, 1-for-1. They still made it work. Valdez this time around is gonna be enraged trying to chase down Lemon. But this is the fast Fiora. It should allow him to be able to disengage. Get knocked up. Great repose, but no follow-up by Valdez. Didn't dash in, so he's just gonna be crashing this wave, getting the Honey Fruit as well. Just to add in a salt to the wound there.
Yeah.
And a great comeback.
Yeah, great recovery from BRU. Also, I really love the adjustment. Cat type is spotted on the ward as he comes into the top side, so Lemon fully knows this.
Good. Just went in with a first strike, getting a couple of gold there. Valdez as well just helping out crash this wave as we see Tipper this time around in the mid lane. So much gold actually is gonna be given here towards Valdez. Yeah. That's worth it, to be honest. Accelerate the Aatrox. Repulse gonna come through. Great denial there as Valdez unable to follow up as well. Should be fine, Lemon.
Yeah, great reaction from Lemon, immediately able to repulse. Tipper actually on the top side getting kicked away by once. Lemon's still here. They denied his recall. Nice.
What? They're just gonna be pursuing. They're just gonna be committing here. Quite dangerous if you ask me. Lemon still gonna be the target. Finally, they pick up the kill towards Sim, should be able to get a couple of plates here into the top lane as well.
Yeah, usually that play for BRU would be dangerous, but remember, their mid laner is a Corki. He hasn't scaled into the game yet, doesn't have enough damage, and doesn't even have the package yet, so he won't be able to react to the top side. Great foresight right there by BRU, still squeezing in some advantages for them, getting Tipper at least on a better spot than where he was earlier. And yeah, BRU so far doing pretty okay, even though the top side should have really gone in favor of JDG if things were just the same from earlier.
What will be the adjustment though of JDG's, especially after that mess up a while ago in the top lane? They are still ahead by 500. The Lemon as well is getting all the gold, or at least the credit on the kills. But Thiffer as well has been getting kills. +1 assist a while ago. So in terms of net value, it is actually much better here for Thiffer as of the moment. Able to recover a lot in the laning phase. And we see him now having the confidence building up, going up against Lemon.
Yeah. So also did just that play to be able to shove the lane to allow Valdez right now to have a lot more space. As they're securing this Herald, Dragon is the one that's being secured by JDG. But I believe BRU has a bit more of an advantage when it comes to the lanes, to the lane state. Mid lane is the one being shoved right here for BRU. If they get a bit more damage in the tower, this could just very well be a one take here by Shelly, but doesn't seem so. Upside, looking at it as well, there could be a fight, but Arrow
just going to the Howling Abyss, missing every single thing that can be, connected to in that bottom lane. But Lemon, the dash actually denial by Valdez on that stun. Max actually gonna be here as well. Great choice by BRU to disengage. Had they stayed there more, they could have been isolated. But Tipper's the one massively isolated. Tries to go in with the nothing. Yeah, Max is just gonna be picking it up. A weird movement actually by BRU right there.
Yeah, he shouldn't have stayed there. There are still Agragas having a lot of CC. Even the ult, I believe, was still up for the Gragas. So weird decision right there for Tipper to stay. It was not a bit. It's just a huge oversight on the top side, giving more advantages right now for the top side of the map towards JDG. But let's see what's going to be the reaction here for BRU. The Herald is still on Valdez. If he dies here, he might not have enough time to summon it. But if he does get the kill and pay by Arrow,
wiggling down to the Howling Abyss again.
Yeah.
And, Shelly's still gonna be used here in the bottom lane. 17 HP left before the charge is enough. But Cat type is just gonna be risking it all, giving its life for the tower to fall down.
Yeah, got that one hit to be able to put it down below 2,400 HP. So Shelly will be able to get the tower. That is first third going to the side of BRU, I believe. But they don't get still a lot of the gold is still on the side of JDG. About 2k in the lead.
Oh, the damage! Man, the outplay! Just 1 versus 1, not a problem for Lemon, and the emote as well.
Question mark emote. Lemon is just having the better of the matchup right now on the top side. We have seen that even in game 1. Game 2, Tipper was able to even out the score, but this Arrow again heading to the top side of the map.
Valdez as well.
Oh, wow!
Lemon though gonna be knocked up! And that's the revenge by Valdez this time around. They finally take down Lemon. And it took so many trials for them to do that. Still, it's gonna be a good sign that they finally are able to pick him off. Once this time around though, it's gonna be the next target. It's slow, top as well, but unable to pin him down. He just settled for that small chicken.
Yeah. That was a pixel perfect repose as well, coming from the Fiora in the top side. Unfortunately, he did get hit with a knockup from Valdez. So great kill for BRU, able to at least get something back for it. And as we say, right, third time's the charm. And that was, I think, the third hour that he tried to hit on the Fiora. Even though the still reposted, still able to get the kill at the end for BRU. Right now, with the map state, JDG is surely in control right here. Dragon will be up in a few. JDG will still be able to challenge this. Package might be on time as well. So something that JDG can use to disrupt the fight against BRU. And one more weakness that BRU has is that Ashe is not really the best marksman that can deal a lot of damage because she's very immobile. Oh, actually Lemon. She reposted. Oh!
But this time the launch is not so good and Lemon dies! Max is trying to help out, but it's already too late. Valdez is gonna be online this time around, wanting to land the Darkened Blade to them. But that pick...
He got bamboozled! Yeah, he got bamboozled! The hawk shot was used first by what the Jess, and that was what he tried to block. Because he tried to block, and then the arrow followed up and hit him. He couldn't even lunge away. He lunged into it. He got fully bamboozled. Lemon, no.
The jukes are just there. The outplay. 5,000 IQ move there.
Yes, it's over 9,000 IQ what the Jess has in this series. Got Sona, the Seraphine, and now to support Ash. He's making it work.
He's making it work the best way possible as well. Alright, Lemon, you have been consistent in parrying. Okay.
Goal!
Alright, they get the steal! What is just happening to BRU? They get the steal, they get the dive on Lemon as well. Almost got a kill as well, but JDG, they are just trying to fight back. But the Jess was in a bad spot a while ago, but still, they managed to steal the dragon that quickly, that easily as well.
Yeah, and no casualties. They were able to steal it with no casualties. And JDG is the one left running away from that fight. Gold is still pretty much even. If we look at the late game potential of both of these teams, in terms of damage, JDG just does have a bit more. His Corki at full build later on is just gonna hurt. His rockets are just gonna deal so much damage when it comes to the poke for the side of JDG. But for BRU, they do have the Gwen. Gwen is really good when it comes to these late game fights. But there's the arrow.
Oh,
crown.
Ooh.
Okay.
Woo.
That
Payby was like, ooh, okay, fine.
Glad I got the crown. I don't need a repose.
You know what would be so crazy if it just purchased that crown?
What? Oh.
Would have been a savior, a saving grace picking up that item. Has a QSS though, so technically doesn't need it. But in terms of the damage and the scaling and the additional protection, it is very useful.
It lets you have that buffer, right, to not get hit. And if you do get hit, you still have the QSS. So a lot of protection for the Corki at the moment. I'm just thinking about...
I still feel bad for Lemon. It's like, he had too much coffee right now. He's full on paranoia. Look at how much respect he is given towards BRU as of the moment. No vision means that he will just walk off. QSS though is very useful, but that is gonna be the turnaround. Katai still able to disengage. The wave did not connect towards 100 feet, and that should be the walk out here of BRU with Lemon again! Oh,
he's getting bullied.
I thought he was safe, but this time, they're grouping up. Payby is gonna be here. They spot them out, but the jet's gonna be initiated. The kick gonna be connecting towards the setup in as well, but still the slow coming in. Encore as well, gonna be used to charge the members, and the slash with the sword just Valdez things at this point, and great catch by Golden Feet as well.
Yeah, the disrespect. Actually, another arrow, but the QSS. You're talking about how Payby has 2 layers of protection from the crown as well as that QSS. That could have been a big pick for BRU if they got Payby there. They could have forced the fight against Max, but the Gwen is just free pushing the bot side with a split push, and this game is just insane at this point. What the Jess has been on top of just having these weird picks. Already has a mandate, already even has a Kraken. I still am not sure why he has a Kraken here. Maybe he could have gotten maybe even just a first strike so that he would get gold from the arrows that he's hitting, but it's been working. It's been working so far. Yes, the gold lead is still in the hands of JDG, but BRU has just been doing these things that gives you so much of faith. But yeah, Valdez, the gold.
5-0-1. Alright, if we were to name the lineup of BRU, game number 1, I'm gonna call it nostalgia, because on a setup 2.5 years ago is the last time we've seen it. But this one, I want to call it the tilter.
Okay.
What about you? What's your idea?
That's a tilter. I have to think about
5,000 IQ.
5,000. I'll think about it.
Okay. I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah,
but the arrow does connect though. Max still gonna be fine. Does have great tenacity. Baldus though, popping the World Ender. Still gonna be slowing down the members here of JDG. No pursuit this time around. Still, just gonna be disengaging, walking away. It's over the pit.
Yeah.
Oh, the body slam! Oh, the flash. Max though, getting a little bit too dangerous. Anchor has been used as well. Will not pursue this time around.
Yeah. BRU. Oh, package has been picked up right here. As the Dragon timer is about to spawn. 10 seconds left. Feibai has the package. Could be a good way for them to disrupt the fight. Could be a good way for them to take Golden Feet and What the Jess, isolate them to be able to get the kills. But unfortunately, I think Golden Feet doesn't have What the Jess, the healthiest mana bars. A prolonged fight won't be in their favor here as JDG forms up into this Dragon Pit. They're starting it off with great poke coming out from Cat type.
Baldur's gonna be here as well.
Snuck and Sui in.
See? He will pop in the World Ender. They're gonna be here as well, being chased out by Lemon. Grand Challenger's gonna be used. They turn onto Lemon, focusing down, giving the Dragon away here towards JDG. Can they actually get more? Oh! No, but no! Oh my god, the damage! Holy moly! But the Aether's gonna be pinned down. JDG actually was able to burst him out, but still, Cat type gonna go in. Max going with the body slam. Feibai still trying to get in with a Gatling gun. Dragon's gonna be pinned down. One's getting a trade. Thipper though is taking a bit of damage here towards Feibai still. One's gonna be flashing out. JDG actually getting the better end in this, especially if they got the Dragon.
Yeah, that was almost a turnaround there for BRU. Valdez is dealing insane amounts of damage to the back line of JDG, but going back to this Dragon fight, Valdez chose to get Lemon first. BRU go towards the Fiora trying to take out their fight. I think the thing here is trying to win by just getting the. If they win the fight here, they could have gotten the Baron. If they got the kill on Barry and once, that could have been a totally different story here for BRU. But unfortunately for them, they're not going to be able to pick up any more kills here. They're not going to be able to get any more macro objectives. Actually, does get Max by the end there. Goes for a 1-for-1 trade. But still, if BRU was able to get the first 2 kills from the Aatrox going in, they might have turned on the Baron.
It's a big shutdown as well towards Valdez.
Yeah.
He got a little too overconfident that he will be able to burst out those 2 members of JDG.
Yeah.
They got punished. No one's there to actually back him up.
Definitely. Big punish right there. Ooh! Arrow almost hitting Lemon again. Feels like we see that so often that Lemon might be double thinking if there's gonna be an arrow again hitting him. There is a ward there that has spotted out both What the Jess on Cat type, so their poke will not. Oh my god!
No! Feibai is trying to run away, use the flash, but that's already a big spell denied towards JDG's mid laner.
Yeah. Also, that was just one auto. That was more than 50% his HP. He just got poked with the stick, and that dealt so much damage.
That's a 2x2.
It's a 2x2. Yeah, it's just hit by the 2x2. And he was gone for the fight, right? He needed to force a flash, something that BRU right now may be able to take in mind. Flash down for the Corki. He does still have both the crown and the QSS. Lots of layers for him to be able to stay safe, but we're nearing the 18-minute mark. The Elder is about to spawn into the map. BRU still having a lot of damage. If What the Jess would be able to get a pick up for BRU earlier on, then that could just very well be the go signal for them to secure the Elder. But do take note, there is a ward in the mid lane. It spots out the poke coming out from BRU.
Let's see if BRU can actually set up here for this Elder Dragon. JDG, we saw their potential a while ago. They can actually outplay BRU. If they can burst out Baldus, they can actually have a better standing chance since he is the most fed member of BRU right now. They have to find a way to pin him down. Are pressuring them to commit. Lemon's into top lane. They are committing here onto the Elder Dragon. No one's there to actually defend. This is going to be very risky here for BRU. They turn. The cat's going to be used. Baldus going out of the pit. 3,000 HP. They can actually beat this out. He has to go in. There will be a steal. Will there be? The answer is no. JDG is the one to actually be able to disengage this time around. With the Elder Dragon, that should give them enough damage. BRU, they have to defend, they have to go back into the base. Cat type trying to disengage, but will not be able to escape. Feibai is the one to chase them down this time around. What the Jess! Trying to run away, does have this low, but the base is gonna be wide open this time around.
It's over!
It's just gonna focus on the Nexus, And the denial by JDG, reverse sweep completed, and this should allow them to maintain here in this tournament, potentially reaching towards the playoffs.
Yeah, this is a better chance for them to have a spot in the top 8 spot for playoffs for the CN Conference and WRL-A Season 2. Able to complete the reverse sweep against BRU as well. Able to, dominate, conquer some of the wacky things we have seen for BRU, but still, JDG. That was a great bait for them at the end of that. Able to suck in the members of BRU into a fight in the Elder and then just knowing that Lemon has a huge advantage over the Gwen not even able to stop her from destroying the next.
Yeah, it was a bit of a crucial mistake coming in from BRU United Esports. They had most of their members, or all their members, committed onto the Elder Dragon. JDG just played for Sol as Lemon is split pushing into the top lane. And Tipper actually went back to the base a little too late because the wave was already huge and Lemon had just one thing in mind: focus on the Nexus as the wave is being attempted to be cleared out by Tipper. And we saw the situation as well, very dire for BRU. Unfortunately, they had a great potential in that game. I actually love that game. However, JDG is the one to have the better decisions, and this decision allowed them to still be in this tournament, secure this reverse sweep against BRU United Esports. And we will also confirm later on, before the stream ends, if JDG will be taking the spot of Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, we'll see on the standings. I also want to point out in that last fight, I think the gamble right there for BRU was, we take the Elder Drake. When they take the Elder Drake, Tipper will have enough damage, enough threat on Lemon to stop him from the split push, because we did see by the end of that they didn't have any more minions. If Tipper did have the Elder Drake buff, he might have enough damage to both threaten the life of Lemon in the top side as well as to take down the wave. But the thing was, the max on the Gragas through the cast just enough so that Valdez gets flung out of the pit, and he didn't have the cooldowns on his dash to get back on the pit and try to secure that Elder Drake.
And Feibai is gonna be getting the MVP. He dealt so much damage actually in that entire game with the AP build on the Corki. It worked a lot, especially when we saw his burst coming in against BRU United Esports in the bottom side river fight. He also zoned away Valdez, that's why they couldn't really commit. And JDG getting the Elder Dragon was seen towards their victory as well. It was a close series, but BRU at least was able to have a great game despite them losing in the series. He got refreshed, and what can be used here, definitely the textbooks, everything, the notes that we had, everything we have on our notebooks are just gonna be thrown off. And we still have one more series, everybody. This is the one that we are gonna be much awaiting. It's the Titan Slayers, the gods, the newly announced gods, EDG, going up against J-Team after the short break.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Come to me, Siva.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that?
最后，首先恭喜京东是拿下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了他们的辅助选手 Max 来到我们的赛后采访。你好，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是京东的辅助 Max。
欢迎 Max。那首先想问一下，因为这3局总的下来，其实对方也是从阵容上面去下了非常非常多的功课。那其实，在第1局的时候，可能有点没有应对好他们的那个双平台体系，所以在第1局下去之后，你们做了怎样的调整呢？
就觉得第2把正常打就能赢，第1把只是没打好。
第1把没打好，那具体可能说没打好的点在哪儿？
就因为第1波支援团打得不太果断吧，然后导致出现后面的局面。
第1波资源团可能说打的稍微有点瑕疵，然后导致让对方的双平台体系滚到了前期的优势。So the first question for him is like, what's your adjustment after game 1? And his answer is like, well, actually, we just told each other to play in the scrims and play normal that we can win. And I asked him, what's your problem in game 1? And he said, well, actually, we were a little bit careless in the first 5 minutes in game 1. 那第2个问题想问一下，因为我们刚刚也聊到了阵容，就是他们这3局确实是拿到了非常非常冷门的一些软辅来跟你们去打线，然后在面对上这种情况的情况下，你们是怎么去沟通、怎么去应对的呢？
就下路反正对着滑吧，跟他们就在下路对着在那里游来游去就好了。
对着滑，就是面对这种上压力的软辅，可能说不死就是胜利了。So the second question for him is like, what did you do to handle with their like dual lane composition in this matchup? And his answer is like, well, actually, we just gotta keep ourselves safe and don't die. 那最后一个问题想问一下，因为还是聊到辅助的这个话题，最近可能晴女，然后包括索拉卡，包括你第1局也用了优米嘛，那这种越来越多的软辅回来，那你觉得未来包括新英雄杰拉的上线，你觉得未来有没有一些几率吧？我说这些软辅可能会成为版本主流呢？
主流应该不会，但是可能软辅会根据队伍风格会有吧。
根据队伍风格，可能说整体的这个版本风格还是更加偏向于应付一些。
对
Okay, so the last question for him is recently Sona, Soraka, or like Yumi is back. In the future, will there be more healing support like them to back to the field? And essentially, it's like, well, actually, I gotta say, the majority of the support choice will be like Nautilus or Gragas, just like now. There are the tanky supports.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Come to me, Siva.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
It's time for our last series for tonight, and it's going to be a banger, as we said a while ago before as we started this stream, because it's gonna be Edward Gaming versus J-Team. Take note, EDG is now on an 8-win record on series wise. They're now on the same level of Trace Esports as Thunder Talk, the highest so far amount of consistent wins. And if they win this, they will break the record of both of these teams.
Yeah, and it's not an easy feat for them to get here. They're the ones who caused the first losses for both Thunder Talk and Trace Esports. They're the ones who stopped both of these teams to be able to get their 9th win streak in terms of series. And as you mentioned, right, today EDG might be able to make a mark on the league, to beat that record, to get a 9th series win streak here against J-Team, as we do see the lineup for EDG. These players has just been on tear this past couple of weeks, looking to be unstoppable.
I mean, this team keeps on exploding, this team keeps on improving, accelerating, and this is the only team to actually get wins through ruthlessness, aggressiveness, and constant looking for team fights. This sets them apart from the other teams that they have competed against, and actually beat them as well with the same playstyle, just maintaining their aggressive nature. And J-Team, we have seen them be aggressive at times, play sometimes a little bit slower, but it's always through how Soldier is gonna be participating here, how he is gonna be the carry of the team. X1 as well, the guy that always is shining, getting the highlights as well, with his great personality, is going to be looking to be confident going up against EDG.
Yeah, as you mentioned as well, head-to-head immediately goes between Alone and X1. Both of them having very similar numbers, honestly, when it comes to their KDA, kill participation, damage per goal, as well as kills per games, two of some of the pivotal carries per their team. But let's also talk about on what J-Team needs from this series, right? They need to win this, be able to secure their spot into the playoffs. Currently, their record is 6-5, not the best to be able to get in the top 8 spot, but before that, we'll be going towards to the host.
手游职业联赛 WRL-A， 我是优后。接下来将 Edward Gaming 对阵 J-Team，J-Team 能否终结 EDG 的连胜，让我们拭目以待。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia. This is Yoho. The coming up matchup will be Edward Gaming versus J-Team. Could J-Team be the showstopper, or EDG can continue their win streak? Time to see. Please welcome Edward Gaming and J-Team.
今天的任务就是逮捕年迈的 D1。
2年前你们 EDG 没有选择让我们中单首发，是你们最大的失误。
Oh man, I like how X1 just puts on a face, and then of course he is gonna be smiling at the very end as well. You can't not love X1.
Hey, can't not love X1, the attitude, the personality that he really showed there. So I kind of want to know. I really want to know what they were saying, because it how do I say this? Like, he said it with such ferocity at the end, but then he just smiles. It's like, it's just for show. But saying that he can't help but think that they might be a bit serious.
首先有请双方单人路选手登场。In the solo lane, EDG 小张
I'm just so excited for this, please. I'm so many things can happen, and so many things have happened already for today. Now is the time for us to witness if
接下来，让我们有请双方打野选手登场。
records
In
are
the
going to be
jungle,
broken once again. At least here for season 2, EDG, the team that has defeated so many of our great teams. Thundertalk, Trace Esports, many
有请
more
双方
teams
中路选手
was
登场。In the mid lane,
defeated and
EDG
conquered
由
by this
JT
amazing
Soldier
team, including Nova Esports, including G2 Blacklist just recently as well. Keepes Gaming as well was 2-0'd by EDG.
有请双方射手选手登场。In the duel lane, EDG alone, J Team X1.
Exponential has been their growth. Oh, what? Even Alone's just laughing.
最后有请双方辅助选手登场。
What a
And the support,
showman,
EDG 浪鬼 J Team
This is
DY.
something that we kinda look forward to when we see in professional play. This is something that we see a lot of times on NA players on League
两
of
支队伍
Legends.
现已
Right?
集
But
结
when
完
they
毕，让
battle
我们
against
即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the
LCK
wild.
or the other teams as well. Usually they're a little bit more reserved.
Yeah.
And just smiling, just being very humble. X1 is built different.
it's kind of, for me, it's kind of reminiscent for Valorant. Boaster from Fnatic, he always has like K-pop dances that he comes prepared with, and dances when it goes for the intros as well as his entrance on the stage. So kind of like on X1, like that's why I want this kind of setup for local, for APAC if we can, or when we get into the finals, when the APAC teams gets there, if we could have a Filipino represent. I know the Filipino teams have just been so creative with that. Even in Valorant, Team Secret is one example of the team that is just so fun to watch when they go for these intros. So that's why I'm excited. Excited to see some of our teams getting there as well. Maybe not showing up X1, but keeping up with the style and the showmanship.
Yeah, it's what we like. We love entertainment. We love showmanship. It creates a different vibe and an experience, not only for us casters, for the players, but especially for the viewers watching at home and soon enough in the stage as well. EDG is gonna be looking to create a different atmosphere though, especially with their continuous dominance over the scene, especially in the conclusion of Wild Rift League Asia. And you know what's funny about this Crazy Apple? If they win here, they have a potential to actually get 11 wins.
Yeah.
11 consecutive wins. Their next match after this is in Esports. The next match after that one is the last day against Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, they can certainly go for that run, right? So to have 11 wins, that is the potential to have that streak. But for me, the storyline for EDG, 0-7-11 just going way past in these 4 legs. Ahead of the crowd.
Ahead of the crowd. So 1v5, no problem. I'm 0-7-11.
Yeah, that it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be ahead of everybody. But yeah, for me, for EDG, Master Yi, possibly another pentakill machine for JT. Huh?
Are you saying?
Oh yeah, I was saying for me, EDG, I think what I want to see from them is if they go the distance, they go 11 win streak, at least they start now with the 9 win streak. Kind of tells us that they're the real deal. They're not just the team that would match up against Thundertalk, match up against Trace Esports. That is the baseline that they want to get right now to be able to win it all in the championship. But what they need to prove is to be better than both of these teams.
I mean, this is the start, right? Get the momentum through the Viper side, get the side selection priority so that they can secure blue side or red side, whichever they prefer. But JT was actually doing a really good job answering back to do the damage. CF17 is going to be landing that hammer as well towards them. And when you said a while ago the line that if they are the real deal, it reminds me of Sword Art Online, Kirito being asked, "Are you the real deal?"
Oh god.
Chills.
Oh, it's just Black Swords, but is he the real deal? Is he actually the fastest reaction speed here? It's kind of similar as well when it comes to the Legends. It's a big fight.
And 0-7-11 will fall down. This time, Soldier's getting the reset. Oh no, the Alpha Striker just working. And this time, they're gonna create chaos for EDG and get the ace as well.
And the unfortunate thing here for EDG, they have such a good lineup most of the time when you're looking at era matches. But the thing is, J Team has the Vex. Vex thrives in these kinds of compositions wherein there's a lot of dashes on the enemy team. There's the Gragas dash. Akali has a couple of dashes. Hecarim, his charge also is a dash. Even Exang on that Gwen. So this Vex is just gonna have so many times to be able to fear the members of EDG. Just have so much CC of this one champion.
The Vex reset, Master Yi reset. It's just gonna be so fun to see for J Team if ever they make this happen. Because EDG, one of the reasons why they're struggling right now, at least in the early phases of this game of Fight for Side, is that they have Gwen, Akali, not really the most early game champions. As of the moment, if they die, and most probably they will since they lack damage right now, the resets are just so much possible for J Team, particularly Soldier in next one.
Yeah, definitely, that's true when it comes to the lineup run of EDG. But on the other hand, as you mentioned, right, they don't have the damage yet. But when they do, they might be able to hit like a truck against J Team, especially with Lone. He's going to be able to full build the AP Kaisa. That's going to be so much damage that he could throw as poke over the members of J Team. And they don't really have a full tank. At most, it's going to be the Camille who might be the tankiest member. Maybe the Ken as well if he chooses to go for a more tankier route rather than full AP damage. But we'll see. Engage from 7-11.
Good pushback, has gonna be used as well. Langui though, the isolation by DY is gonna get countered by Yu, getting the kill onto the cannon this time. It's EDG that's there to strike, and CF17 is gonna be flashing away. The Akali gets 2 kills. And SCY and CF17 are gonna be left out here to defend the tower. I think they still can since they have the tactical sweep and the shock blast. Low HP as well on EDG. But we can never be so sure. The snowballs are there. They engage with the charge as well. SCY will get 1. Can he actually get 2? The answer is no. The tower though will help him out and secure that second one. DY entering last 1 HP by 0711 as it is Xiaojiang that's left out there. But it's okay for EDG. They got the tower already.
Yeah, they got the tower. 0711 will just be flashed on. But Soldier does get the kill with the Alpha Strike. And it's going to be the first hurt for the side of J Team, equaling things out for both these teams.
Imagine if we see like a Master Yi competitively. AP Master Yi.
Oh god.
Bring back the golden times.
Oh, I hated that. I hated that meta.
It's my first penta.
Oh, it was first. I think it was a lot of people's first pentas, especially in PC. But I hated that.
No, not the AP one, not the AP. I didn't know about the AP one back then. I was so new.
I hated that. I remember full AP Master Yi with the Lich Bane. Can't even take him away. Can't even put him behind. He just needs one item and he scales immediately. Those are the days. Those are weird days.
The way that we just express our nostalgic moments. Nice thing about I'm gonna be used to SCY. Getting into the back line, has the hook shot to walk away. Oh, Soldier though, getting the outplay. Ooh, you! There. Oh, actually, I thought he would be able to secure another kill there and reset for the Alpha Strike, but here's just interfering into the back line. We'll be getting that 1 kill before it gets pinned down there by CF17, but the answer back is just there from EDG. And again, they win the fight.
Yeah, EDG is just finessing all over J Team right now, able to get those outplays, especially Yo finding that opening, getting 3 kills of his own now. Langwin alone, they might not have enough here to be able to take down this third, but at least they're able to chip it down and able to push this wave. They may opt to go for a reset, but no, actually, they might just be waiting for more members and then going for another fight for possible reset for the Kaisa and the Gragas.
Oh no, that's engage. Langui, snowball. Good connecto follow-up coming in from DY. Looks like it's not yet the time, especially that the Slicing Maelstrom is still on cooldown. X1 as well, waiting for the Shadow Surge. Kind of hard to say that, to be honest. I struggled with S8.
It's a tongue twister for sure.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah, Shadow Surge.
Shadow Surge. Exclusivity going to be used though. Xiaojiang still pursues, and you will go in. Alpha Strike by Soldier still is going to be able to flash out. Not really the best entry there by J Team, but still they are alive. Has their ult ready and available if ever, but you going in too confidently. Come on, Kaisa, go in. The Void Seeker connected. Go in, go in. Do it, go. Do it. Oh, the body slam though into the cast. That should be it. The Onslaught Shadows is there as the Slicing Maelstrom actually did not do all too well, but the rest of J-Team are going to be cleaning up. The Alpha Strike is going to be there to just slice the members of EDG. With Alone being the only one left, this should... oh my god, that's snowball.
There's 2 snowballs.
It's a nightmare. Yudo being back after getting picked off too early a while ago. Oh, good dodge with the Alpha Strike. Might actually get the outplay, and they do!
Yeah, it's actually Soldier X1 DY. He's gonna go for the reset. There's still gonna be the Nexus Shield here. And EDG will be able to calm things down as all of their turrets are down. Their Nexus is exposed. J-Team able to turn things around. As you mentioned earlier on, it was the outplay coming from J-Team. Yo was forced to use the Shuriken flip, but the thing was, because he used the flip, he got out of range of his smoke, so he wasn't invisible. As soon as he came out, that led to the Yi being able to hit them with an auto, and now J-Team having a big advantage at this point, having some pokes. If they do have the cooldowns on their ultimates, he can still turn things around here against EDG.
Let's see if they are going to be able to do it. As J-Team, we see the potential of this comp, especially the reset. It can be quite irritating here for EDG, but they do have the burst, they do have the shredding power. Follow-up as well can be there. Let's see, Onslaught Shadows going to be used. Casto being denied with the stasis of X1 in a Slicing Maelstrom! And the follow-up with a Shadow Surge! This time CO17 is going to be landing the hammer as well, but this time it's EDG actually getting the better, and Quadra kill! Almost a pentakill. Why do we see so many quadras but no pentas here? It keeps getting denied.
Yeah, it keeps...
Sorry for my expression.
It keeps getting denied. Yeah, that is true. We're never getting that pentakill here in Aram. At least today, we've been getting 3 quadras. This might just be enough damage to take down the Nexus.
Oh, one more wave, one more minion. Come on. Work hard for it. You got this.
Come on,
400 Alpha Strike. Okay. EDG getting the fight for side win is amazing. Also, as amazing as we see the fights going in, just relentless pursuit by both of these teams. It's just so fun to see too.
Yeah. Also, one thing that I wanted to mention in that era is that these teams, even though we felt like there was just unrelenting aggression and fights, they just kept on wailing on each other. It never came to a point that it felt like someone just threw away a fight and just went in there for the hell of it. It felt always calculated. Except maybe for the one where Yo went into the second tier tower and just died. I think that was a reset, but at the same time that doesn't prove the point of what I was trying to get at. But yeah, it really shows that even though they're all smiles right now, a bit of banter as well that we saw earlier during the intros, these two teams are taking this series very seriously, and especially for J-Team, they really need to, because that if they win this, if they get this series against EDG, deny them that 9 win streak, they will be able to get a better position in the playoffs.
Oh man, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. I'm actually a bit nervous on this game. Yeah. So many things are on the line. J-Team wants to remain here in a good spot. They need that one more win to have 7 wins, putting them in a much better condition to be qualified here, because JDG, Woohoo Gaming, they still have a chance to take some of these spots. And of course, Nova Esports, FPX, and Weibo Gaming are going to be trying as well to have their position for the playoffs too. J-Team has more risk than EDG, especially with their scoreline of 6-5. They need this win.
Yeah. Also, let's not forget, Edward Gaming, even though we've been talking them up as this team who are God Slayers, who are about to be crowned gods themselves if they keep this streak alive, they're only 8-win series. If they lose the next 3, which is which won't happen because they're gonna be going against Invade. So if they lose the next 2 series, that's still only 9 wins. That doesn't give them like the first, second spot. It's not assured for them. So there's still a way for them to drop in the standings to have might be a slightly worse spot for them when it comes to who they're gonna get matched with later on in the playoff.
Considering as well the 2-0s and game 3s, maybe it would be difficult to take the first spot. Underdog has so many of those 2-0s. in terms of their victories. It's gonna be very difficult, but let's see. It starts here. Blue side for J Team as EDG picked up red side. Did ban out the Shen. Hecarim is gonna be available alongside with the... Well, Evelyn has been banned away by J Team. They're the ones to actually take it away. What will be the answer towards the Hecarim this time around? Lee Sin is available if ever. Jace as well. If EDG is gonna be comfortable in leaving it open. J Team is thinking, do we get this? Do we get this? Do we get the Severe? Do we give it away? Do we get the Aatrox?
Yeah. Definitely a lot of the plate right here for J Team with their Renekton ban. That is such a targeted ban on SEZY. You don't really see Renekton being banned often, but what a respect as well from EDG. Maybe also, as you mentioned, right, there's a lot of things open right now. With Akali being such a high priority today, being picked up here for the Handsome Soldier, this gives so much openings for EDG. They have the pick of the litter. They can go for Ornn, they can go for Hecarim, they can go for Sivir, go for Camille, they can go for Galio, they can go for so many power picks that we have been seeing. But Hecarim, definitely one of them, going to the hands of 0711.
It should be the Severe as well. I mean, just boost the Hecarim, give them the movement speed, or just have the Vladimir for you so that he would have at least a great time, a good matchup here against Soldier. Aatrox though gonna be secured here, which is one of the signature picks of TF17. We see power picks from both J Team and EDG.
Yeah. I do question the Vladimir pick. They could have reserved it. They could have picked the Sivir instead, as you mentioned. But we did see earlier in the previous series when the Aatrox was ahead. That was on Valdez when he was so much ahead. The Sivir was kind of nullified because the Aatrox just kept hounding the Sivir. Sivir couldn't throw her damage. She needed to kite away. She needed to run from this big demonic entity with a big sword trying to poke her down. And I think that was what EDG may have been thinking about, that is a big threat to a Sivir, so they're not going to prioritize that. They might even just skip it altogether in this pick and ban phase, because I feel with the composition they're building, they might be looking more towards an Ezreal as their AD carry.
Camille as well taken. I was actually thinking if EDG would try in creative composition as well. So looks like it's not going to be the case. No Sona, I think, will be prioritized here by EDG, unless we would be proven wrong. This team does have some tricks up their sleeve most of the time. It's one of the reasons why they were able to surprise many teams. 8 consecutive times they have surprised the teams, no matter how great their records were. They were able to just outmatch them. Galio gonna be picked up. A great follow-up here towards the Onslaught of Shadows later on by 0711, as well as the Camille too, when Xiao Jiang goes in.
I was wondering why it was a Leona being last banned here by J Team. I feel like Galio would have been a bigger priority, but he might have been just target banning Langui as well, taking away his Thresh. His not. I saw the Thresh being picked up here by DY. If he does lock it in, I do love seeing this for the side of J Team. Okay.
Interesting pick. Just immense confidence coming in from DY. The Zed gonna be picked up here, a great pick, or the Ezreal will work either way. The Ezreal does have more of a disengaged potential, especially with the Arcane Shift. Plus, the True Shot Barrage can be quite helpful for the team fight if ever it does become hazy. For alone, this can spell out well for EDG, but for some reason, I'm kind of nervous. J-Team's composition is showing so much threats. They're showing their fangs early into this game.
Oh, wow.
Game number 1, 85% approval ratings on EDG. Man, it is definitely backed up by their backgrounds, by history, as they've had the best time right now in the past 8 wins that they've had over this regular season.
Yeah, EDG as well. The organization itself is very much well known when it comes to League of Legends, as well as Wild Rift right now being on this 8-game win streak. When it comes to composition of J Team, the Xayah and the Thresh at the bot side doesn't feel like it's going to be that strong when it comes to the level 1. We have seen Galio and Ezreal's take over level 1s, even seeing a couple of First Bloods already when those 2 champions are at the bot side of the map. So I do expect EDG to take priority again in the bot side just because of how strong Mystic Shot is right now in the clear for Galio. I feel like EDG may be able to take control early on, so this Zaya might be in a bit of a trouble, but still, later parts of this game, we are gonna see two champions able to pick off targets. Against EDG, it's gonna be the Thresh and the Vi looking for these pickups, and then when you throw the Lantern at the back, even maybe attracting the Aatrox and the Kali to have a quick way to get into these fights. That could be a way for J Team to start things off and get an immediate pick against EDG.
Let's see if everything that we've thought, we've processed, we've anticipated, we've discussed would be the thing that will happen here between J Team and EDG. We talked about this matchup a lot, especially after seeing EDG getting 8 consecutive wins already, getting on the record of Thunder Talk and Trace Esports. It's interesting how we see as well DY picking up this Thresh confidently as well. I love the skin though. This is very, very attractive.
Yeah, really nice skin. Actually, the early shove did go to the way of J Team. So alone on this Ezreal, wasn't able to harass down X1. They weren't able to leverage the wave clear that they have, but still level 2 hit by the ADG.
Yeah, great follow-up already coming in from Langui and Alone to try and deal damage here towards DY, but they have to always respect X1, especially in the follow-up. The AoE, especially through the feathers, are quite irritating.
Yeah, that's why I really do think Zaya is really good, especially at the early levels of the bot side, but Xiao Zhang getting a lot of damage here against SEZY.
Still able to answer back though. Tactical sweep would help him in terms of sustain. CF17, early rotation here towards at least the bottom side of the camps. Will get spotted out by 0711. You and Soldier gonna be lingering there already. DY as well and X1 are actually gonna be committing on the help.
Yeah.
They should be spotted out by the ward, at least their intention, through them using the Oracle. Load pool gonna be used on Soldier. Ignite as well is gonna be ticking. Still has the Shuriken if everyone wants to commit here. But CF17 gonna go towards Langui. The damage is gonna be there. Last going by Soldier. This is a 4 versus 3. And this time Yu's gonna be flashing in as well. 0711 still gonna be fine. Soldier very low. But Soldier goes in back to the Krugs. Or the Gromp rather. Double kill already by CF17. And a disastrous start by EDG.
Yeah, but a great setup there for J Team. Remember, what do you need for a successful jungle invade? You need winning lanes. We saw already in the mid lane, Soldier was able to shove in mid lane as we get into this replay here. Soldier on the left side just bullying out you. On the right side, this Thresh and this Zaya already here in position to help defend and fight this fight here in the blue buff. Yes, the blue did go to the side of 0711, but because of the weaker lanes that EDG had, this Vladimir couldn't match up against the Akali. This Galio and this Ezreal are getting bullied by the Zaya and the Thresh. This allowed that invade into 2 quick kills going in favor of J Team.
It's so important as well that it was the Akali that was able to go and participate in the fight first, and you had to flash in just to be there, to be part of the fight. That's why he couldn't really engage towards the low HP members of J Team. He didn't have the flash anymore.
Yeah, he didn't. And now his bot lane is now in danger. Alone and Langui can't even get to the tower. CF17 is just threatening them. Langui might be getting caught out here, but they're slowly going into under the tower.
Ooh, that's the death sentence. Not connecting. Langui gonna be fine for now. Recall comes through as well from CF17. So J Team just gonna be slowing down the pace in the bottom lane. They know that they have basically won the lane already and won't see any content from EDG just yet. This is one way to win against EDG. Prevent them. Just like how you win against FPX. Prevent them from being aggressive. Render them useless. Tame them down like someone that will not be able to answer back anymore towards your intentions. And that's what J Team is doing after that one fight.
Yeah. So far, J Team really doing a good job with regards to that. During the draft, we expected that this Galio and Ezreal were still gonna be able to do what they've usually done in the couple of games that we've seen these two champions, and that is shove this wave. And I think for DY on this Thresh, what he did was to have the play as level 1. With that play was enough to be able to whittle down the level 1 wave just enough for both X1 and DY to clear it fast, so that Alone and the Galio wouldn't have enough time to get to leverage on the Mystic shot advantage. Now, another blue buff invade coming from J-Team.
Man, back to back to back to back to back. It's the same situation, but different position here from Alone and Soldier this time around. You're gonna be a little bit late. Featherstorm gonna be used onto the shadows, onto everyone, but still unable to land the dent here towards J-Team. A little bit late on the hero's entrance. Might actually get a catch here towards CS17. You as well. Gonna be here as well. The Tides of Flood dealing the damage. This time it's J-Team that got caught with Langui having great zoning there. And the score is tied.
Yeah, look at this replay right here. We do see EDG trying to challenge out this this blue buff. Langui being able to get out with a sliver HP. We're gonna see him back later on with a hero's entrance, as you mentioned. He was really good at providing the peel right here, and it's a different story from the earlier game. That's because there have been the ultimates up right now for EDG, and they were able to put it on multiple members of J-Team, maximizing the amount of AoE damage, multiple target damage coming from the lineup that is EDG.
That's the perk of EDG's composition, at least in the mid to bottom lane, including the jungler.
Yeah.
That's the perk that they have. But this time, it might be with inclusion of SZY and Xiaojiang. We have the Aatrox in case. This is Barrage going to be used already. CF17 is still fine. That sentence did not connect with Ender going to be used as well. The battle for the Giant is going to be commencing. A soldier pierces through. It's actually you that caught the Giant this time around. But let's see what they can actually do more. Langus is going to be pinned down already. That sentence is going to be connecting here towards the Hecarim. They are pursuing. They are committing. Alone going in with the Arcane Shift as well. 0711 landing the damage. Great Featherstorm into the Blade Caller. Still is not enough though to stop EDG. And SZY going to be committed here. Alone going in with the Arcane Shift. On attack as well committed. Just to take another kill, and Soldier will be the only one left. Got the kill towards the Ezreal, but it's not enough. It's ace for EDG.
Yeah. EDG wins this fight right here. So get into the replay. It's gonna be Yo able to secure the dragon, and as this fight goes along, you do see EDG being the ones to be in the better health bar positioning, and that is because the AoE damage coming from the Feathers weren't in the best position. Also, the EDG members on the left side, while the X1 was on the right, they weren't able to deal the damage, and Alone just doing so well in terms of just using his Mystic shots to slowly whittle down the members of J-Team and EDG, turning things around. Now we're headed to this Rip Herald fight.
Oh, no steal coming in from Xiaojiang. Still, it is going to be traded up with the objectives, but 0711 is already getting pinged down. EDG losing their jungler. J-Team not pursuing, but it's actually Xiaojiang going in to committing onto this fight. But the follow-up's going to be there. Langui still here. As well, going in with the Tides of Blood as well with the Proto Belt just to clear out the distance. And got one already backline, though it's going to be committed here. Soldier still interfering. Langui still stalling. Still able to stall out for so long. And Soldier's going to be left out. Only one hiding in the shroud. Still has the flash, but the tactical sweep will clean him up. And EDG still wins the fight.
Yeah, EDG, that was so reminiscent of just other Worlds Championships that we have seen before. I remember, suddenly remember IG just picking fights 50-50 and winning them just because they know that they can.
And they will get that one kill as well. Xiaojiang popping off. I got nervous a while ago, but he's making it work.
Yeah, there was the clear call. That was the comms from Xiaojiang. I'm gonna go in. You guys follow up. And we can win the fight. The absolute confidence of this man to be able to say that his team can carry the fight alongside him. And he was able to back it up also with actions of his own. He didn't just go in to 3 members. When they tried to pull back, he was able to hit 3 of them with a tactical sweep, just having enough that slow to be able to cut the distance. And again, another fighter you can see here.
Yeah, Xiaojiang gonna be helping out as well. Onslaught of Shadows gonna be CF17. He's in a bad spot, still is able to stay alive. Not be using the true shot barrage for now. I think it's on cooldown here for Alone. And it's gonna provide safety for CF17, at least for the meantime.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of safety. We might be seeing a bit of a lull, even though J-Team is still fishing for these kills. And if earlier on you mentioned that J-Team needed to simmer down EDG from their aggression, EDG says no. Just gonna keep on going, just keep on aggressing, even though now the tower in the mid lane is gonna be given up. Going to be given towards the side of J-Team. They're able to break the mid lane. The tower, in terms of gold advantage, is still going to be in favor here of EDG. And look at that gold. All of the members, all of the carries of EDG are in the top 4 spot.
And that includes the Herald already charging into the mid lane, taking a tower for J-Team. It's still not enough to actually bounce back from the massive lead that EDG has collected over the past few fights that they have won. And they can still get more. This mid tower should be protected by J-Team to prevent any sort of answer back here from EDG. but it's just so difficult. The team fighting of EDG is just too damn good. Langue again in the same position. This time he is just not scared at all. Being surrounded by many members of J team, they actually are the ones who walk away.
Because if he gets aggressed, if he gets jumped, all of the EDG members just gonna follow him up and gonna be able to take the win there. Soldier might be in a bit of danger. This tower is so low.
He'll just take it for free. Soldier walks away, and that's another tower here for EDG. Again, it's the confidence, but also it's genius movements coming in from EDG that makes them seem to just be dominating every single one of their games, and they're doing it towards J team as well. Take note that Nova Esports struggled so hard to defeat J team. It took long getting multiple 5 Dragon steals, including 2 Baron steals as well, just to win against J team, but they're just winning every single fight. And EDG has also won against Nova Esports in a dominating way. Now they're looking to dominate this game as well, starting up the Dragon, looking to have the soul point as well. You charging up on the Titan slot and the Translucent as well. X1 needs to be a lot more careful this time around. It's in close proximity towards you. Just Vladimir Langue as well is in the vicinity, hiding in the Pixel Brush. They will be able to get the Dragon. Hextech Ultimatum gonna be used as well. You going in with the Tides of Blood, onto Shadows as well, onto the backline. Their backline is always being infiltrated, but SCY is gonna be the one to struggle and get pinned down. Soldier's the one left, getting slowed out. Do the sense to try and pin him out, and they do get the kill onto the Hecarim. That's good for J team, but they need to be very careful. Alone is just getting the auto attacks done. And EDG again win another fight.
Yeah, Alone has just been so good on this. Ezreal has just been whittling down health bars of J team, has always been on the side, has been only in the greatest of positions for this champion. Seeing this replay right here, we're gonna see J team gonna be hit with the 3-man True Such Barrage as they try to go for this fight. Look at where Alone's gonna throw this. Is it a hit 2 actually? Both X1 hitting the full brunt of it, almost getting killed right there by Yo. But on the other hand, it's just EDG Alone. He's the guy that I'm looking at when it comes to these fights, because his positioning on this Ezreal has just been immaculate. Always on the right position, always able to throw as much damage as he can, as well as his mystic shots, most of them hitting targets against J team. Second Dragon has been secured here by EDG. They do have that scaling option. The 3rd Dragon will be crucial for J team that they should get the couple of minutes.
And to just go back towards Alone, right? This is the guy that we mentioned a lot of times during the first few weeks of the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. He's the one that always often gets picked off because EDG already was very aggressive from day one, from the moment they had their first game against ONG. But it's Alone that gets picked off most of the time, becomes Alone. That's why we had a bit of a meme with the name Alone, because he's the one who gets picked off, gets isolated, and becomes like the weak spot here of EDG. But right now we see him shine so much. Look at the vision covered here and denied by EDG towards J team. They're looking to have a great angle here to engage against J team. They need to be very careful. DY is the first one to check. SDY is going to be in the area as well. Good play. Also, that's the cage going in with the Thresh, but SDY is going to be pinned down this time around. Great engage here coming in from Soldier, trying to access the back line. But also Shadows is going to be there to cancel everything out. Storm going to be used by X1, but still is going to be in a bad spot this time around. Going to be charged in by the Hecarim. SDY though trying to survive, still has some sort of dash here, but Xiaojian cut off the path. The stain will be there with Honey Flute. Xiaojian still gonna be committing with the flash as well, chasing him down, slowing down with the tactical sweep. Gonna get knocked up as well, slowed down by SCY. And is happy already because EDG are already on the Baron. But this is a very scary proposition. Xiaojian is gonna be here for the meantime though to help out, and they get the Baron after 4 kills.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. But going into this replay right here, we're gonna see the amount of discipline from EDG, immediately jumping DY, getting the first pick off. So at this point in time, there's no pick potential for the side of J team. They're desperate trying to win this fight. So you still Soldier going in, but Alone, he dealt there's so much damage on top of it. You also see X1 trying to jump on Alone, but he's just in such a great position to be able to get away from more damage. And we didn't see the prolonged fight between Xiao Zhang and SZY, but SZY just outplayed Xiao Zhang to get away with his life in there.
And we see again such an exponential improvement on EDG and Alone this time. Backline, Alone's still gonna be fine. Great Hero's entrance is gonna be used, zoning as well with the Shield of the Rod. Also the Shadow's gonna be already Alone. might be actually targeted here by Soldier.
Oh, no.
Shuriken did connect! The perfect execution as well to assassinate him. Still, it's gonna be flashing away. Still gonna be killed here by EDG. Yu's gonna be here. Thunderstorm gonna be used. 0711 trying to zone out. CF17 still is gonna be fine for at least a meanwhile. With the Baron, they should be able to get this tower down, even if it's just one cannon. That's how strong the buff gives you. They will take this turret.
Yeah. It's gonna be only 2 members left as well for J Team. You'll need to pick the lanes that they'll need to defend. You and 07 are still here in the bot side, so mid lane's gonna fall down.
They take more turrets, they take more gold, inject it towards their carries. Going back into the base, a massive Baron power play. A while ago it was just 4,000, 5,000. Yeah. There is 5,000 at least Baron power play that they have made. And J Team again is in a deeper situation than they were a while ago.
Yeah, but we did see the potential for the Akali to be able to take down the Ezra. Oh no, this dragon is just going down so fast. There's no contest coming in from J Team. It's gonna be the soul here for EDG, and they're just gonna have so much more damage as we get here.
Oh,
and it's just much more tankier as well. It's such a hard. It's so hard right now for J Team to be able to take down the members of EDG, and EDG feels like they're just taking their time. They will be waiting for other objectives when they spawning to the map in another 2 minutes or so. There's gonna be the Elder Drake and then Baron in a bit. They can just wait for them, and J Team will need to react and come to them.
I can't believe we started this game with J Team having a 2,400 gold lead after them getting such a great early game through the invade towards 0711's blue side jungle. But now we see a massive control by EDG, a one-sided beatdown. It's very rare that I say that line, and mostly that is coming from EDG among with Trace Esports and Thunder Talk. But in this game, EDG just continuously give a one-sided assault against J Team with no answer backs. There were intents, but nothing is going through EDG.
It kind of puts teams on off kilter if I would mention right now. But Chao Zhang, okay, flash away, gets a save because we do see EDG being super aggressive right at the early game. But when they get into these mid games, they try to trap you in these weird situations. They use the Baron to lure you and then get a pick off and then win the fights off of that. But EDG now maybe looking for another fight.
Yeah, they try to turn towards their jam, but they get trapped instead. That's all coming in from the Thresh. SCY just trying to get in towards everyone, but it's being denied, being ignored. Soldier as well, gonna be initiated by Alone. He goes in, might be in a dangerous position right now. Still gonna be picked off by EDG. And they are in trouble. Never mind, they still pursue. X1 gonna be initiated this time around. Soldier trying to fight back. Has the damage. 5-point strike did not connect. Language still gonna be picked off here by X1. And that's through the overconfidence of Alone going in.
Yeah, he arcane shifted in. That's the #1 rule of what you won't do as an Ezreal. He arcane shifted into unknown territory against possibly 3 members. You're gonna see here in the replay. It was again EDG looking for these pick-offs, and they chose their target immediately, and that's gonna be DY, I believe, because X1 was able to pop this ultimate. He was not trapped in the Hextech ultimatum, and DY immediately falls again. The pick-off Thresh being gone from the fight, but as you see here, Alone, God, just feels like this is an overconfidence on this man. Going arcade shifting in over the wall, like that is no man's land. That is not for you. And that cost him to fight, because if he didn't jump there, EDG might have had more time to chase these JT members down. He would have more time to be able to deal the mystic shot damage and maybe win the fight of that. And because of that, Elder Drake positioning is in the favor of JT at the moment.
It would have been okay if the cooldowns of the crowd controls of Langui and Chao Zhang were online. That wasn't the case a while ago. Soldier this time around though is being chased out by Xiao Jiang. He wants to pin him down with Hextech Ultimatum but unable to catch him off guard. You getting damage a lot. The enchant has been used already. SCY is just waiting patiently. Lingering, waiting, looking. Just waiting for an opening here towards EDG. But Xiao Jiang is going to be trying to chase him out. It's a very complicated situation here for Edward Gaming. Also, the Shadow is going to be used already. Innocent as well. Many ultimates have been used by EDG. Soldier. No longer available to catch. Soldier goes in. Stasis. The steal comes through by CF17. EDG is now in a bad spot. And they just walk away. Fortunately, no one actually died except for one member. But J-Team getting the bigger objective.
There's a ward there. Doesn't know.
Hook shot! Will get in with a flash. And X1 and Soldier will just walk off.
Yeah, and actually I think EDG should have an opening for Baron, but instead, they're just going for a couple of pushes in the top side as well as this blue buff steal for Alone. There is no jungler on the side of J-Team. They could threaten this Baron for sure and lure J-Team to them. Yes, they have the Elder Drake, but so far it's a 3v4 state on the map. DY though, almost getting that hook flash on Alone. Alone had the presence of mind to get away with the Arcane Shift early on, and this game is closer than the gold might say, because right now J-Team has been fighting back against EDG. They've been taking advantage of some of the mistakes that EDG has shown into this late game.
There's only one problem though. This Elder Dragon is going to be expiring. Might be a bit long, but it will. J-Team has to get full value of this. They need to be able to get this Baron so that they can start pushing the waves here towards the base of EDG. But they need to also be very careful. X1 is going to be protected. EDG is the one to call off the back. Soldier as well going to be spotted out using the Shuriken toss to walk away. Featherstorm going to be used after Xiao Zhang used the Ectic Ultimatum.
Okay. That's a big cooldown
as well. Just lingering. Yeah, big cooldown. Soldier as well. Waiting patiently. Perfect execution gonna be used here towards you. Still is gonna be walking away. Langui flashes up still. The Elder Dragon is there. You able to not survive! The Elder Dragon still breathe the fire towards his face. J-Team is gonna be happy with that and he walk away.
Yeah, that could have been a big kill on X1. He didn't have the Featherstorm. It could have been EDG winning that fight with the Elder Drake buff, just taking down the Vladimir even though he was in the pool, I think, or just as about to get away. The damage from J-Team is massive. The damage from EDG is massive as well. We're very much into the late game portion of this game. 6,000 gold in the lead left for EDG. Not as much as we saw before, but as we get later in this game, this gold lead will not matter as much as J-Team is starting off this Baron.
They want to force EDG. They want to force them commit. Blast going to be used. Langui going in. Hextech ultimate.
Soldier CZ alone!
But the backline is going to be breached alone. Can he actually survive? Heroes Enter is going to be denied. Still is able to help out towards Alone. Zona Soldier as well. While 0711 is going to be focused here. Going to be pinned down to the ground. SCY getting the knock up. Unable to actually knock him up. And it's going to be in a bad spot as well. Still able to dash over the terrain. Still going to be chased out by 0711. And EDG have taken many members here towards J-Team. Can they actually start this Baron? I think they can.
They should.
No more Elder Dragon for J-Team.
Yeah, no more Elder Dragon. Alone with a crucial exhaust and Soldier, but Soldier is still in the vicinity, trying to challenge his Baron. His Baron is below half health.
He's the hero. He's the main, the protagonist. But will get picked up! Gets deleted by you! Season 2 is going to be used though. Still coming through. It's still 0-11 that got the Baron here for the team. And EDG is just getting them taken out. J-Team is not gonna survive and EDG has gotten the ace.
Yeah, J-Team wipe up the floor right there as they try to challenge the Baron. Still, EDG able to out-team fight J-Team, and very crucial there was the exhaust of Alone, able to live through the damage coming from Soldier. Now EDG is knocking on the base.
They should get this game as well, unless SCY can actually do something about it. He tries, but is denied. EDG will not be denied. They take game number 1.
Game number 1 goes to EDG. It went a bit seesaw between the two teams. J-Team felt like they were about to come back into the game, but they were the ones who baited EDG into the Baron fight. But in the end, it was EDG was able to get the victory there. Very crucial, really, was that exhaust. The Akali wasn't able to finish off the kill on the Ezreal. We keep talking about how Akali's just a sticky assassin that even though if you jump away, she can still have many ways to stick on you. But if she's not able to deal the damage immediately on the target, she's the one who's gonna get popped. That's almost what happened to Soldier there.
And we saw as well the roles of EDG. Xiao Zhang chasing either CF17 or X1 or Soldier. We see him switch targets as well. Langui, his goal is to either follow up towards Xiao Zhang or protect Alone. And we see them just exchanging in their roles as well, just trying to get a better angle towards J-Team. J-Team was also trying to get towards you, towards Alone, and deny as they protect X1 from Xiao Zhang and Langui as well. It was a complicated approach by both of these teams, but EDG is the one to be the victor here in this game number 1. It's an intense game, an intense series that we are going to be having. Look at the amount of lead that EDG had. It was reaching 10,000 gold lead that J-Team still was able to kind of recover, especially when they got the Elder Dragon. They were slowly bouncing back. But EDG found the loophole towards them, especially when they pinned down Soldier. It paved the way for them to just get the Baron and end the game.
It was EDG finding the opening against J-Team. I think that the decision to get Baron, in the end, yes, it didn't pan out, so you can say it was a mistake. But that was what you would do in that situation. And it's just the summoner spells not being counted correctly. I feel like J-Team lost track of the exhaust coming from Alone. If they knew that Alone had the exhaust, they could have not all committed. They could have just went and forced the exhaust and then come back for another fight. But that is something that you would need to have so much more presence on. You have so much more awareness when it comes to this game. And for Wild Rift, it's so many small things happening, so many things happening across the map. It's hard for you to keep track of all the small summoners that are being used by each of these champions, all of the cooldowns that are being expended. So it's not a huge mistake from J-Team, but it's just that small opening that EDG was able to take advantage of, which EDG has shown over and over and over and over again that they have. That they know how to take advantage of masterfully. They've done it against Thundertalk, they've done it against Strays Esports, and now they've done that as well against J-Team.
And it's through the ruthlessness still. They don't hold back, they don't taper down, they don't slow down, they still pursue, they still assault, they still push forward. And that's how they got their win still. Alone, despite that one mistake a while ago through the Raptors camp of CF17 dying, and that gave J-Team an opportunity to actually recover a bit, still is well deserving of the MVP. His kiting ability has improved significantly and is being protected a lot more times to be able to continue landing the damage towards J-Team in game 1. There's still gonna be game 2, everybody. There's still a chance for J-Team to push this to a game number 3 unless EDG 2-0 them after this short break.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
It's time to see it. If EDG will dominate the series with a 2-0 victory, will J-Team find the way to push this to game number 3? We're still in casters, Kyung, Crazy Apple. We're hyped for the series. We are so excited to see what adjustment will be there. Looks like there's not going to be any adjustment with regards to the positions. But maybe through the picks this time around, J-Team can find the hole here towards EDG. But whoa! DY Thresh is banned away.
Taking away the Thresh, that was the linchpin that J-Team had to really take advantage of the early game from EDG to almost work, to be honest. And there were a lot of moments you could really see EDG really wanted to take the Thresh out of the fight. They always prioritize him on those bush ganks, or rather the bush traps that they had in the mid lane. And you could really see the priority to take out that champion right on the hands of DY. So far, picks have barely been the same. Hecarim and Vladimir being picked up here by EDG. Oh, let's see what's the third pick.
So Camille, third pick for EDG, possibly. I wonder if it's going to be what champion DY is going to be using. Pike.
Pike? Another
Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank. I do miss the old Pike though, where you can actually build tank. And like it was much better to build tank on the Pike. It was just shown on like the PC one because it's the already revamped version of Pike that was introduced towards Wild Rift. I miss it.
The tank build. I do remember that being a thing. It was a menace because even though you're getting tankier, you're still having so much more AD. It was better to scale as well. But yeah, I'm glad it didn't get into Wild Rift. It would have been so broken, to be honest with you. But yeah, again, into this picks and bans, they ban out both the Nautilus. They might be looking at another Leona ban as well. Maybe a Galio. No, it's certainly the same for J-Team. So Galio's still on the table here for EDG. We saw Langui doing really well on it, although we also know Langui has had a perfect record so far on the Nautilus. But Galio, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is the statement that EDG is going for this pick and ban phase.
It's the confidence that EDG basically has. They're this kind of team. They're willing to have back-to-back compositions and just prove that they are the ones that are in control of this game no matter what.
Yeah, definitely. You're gonna see as well, confirming that the Aatrox will be going to the jungle. We did see EDG pinching the jungle choices for J-Team as well, taking out both the Vi and the Lee Sin. I'm not talking about as yet because it was a hover. It could have been. It could still be it. It could still be it. This could be the day we see Enchanter supports come back into the game.
It's a moment of silence.
3
until the decision.
1
and the lock.
The
Janna is
okay.
Here. We can't talk about it now. It's locked in. No backsies. It is gonna be the Janna. Zeri will be picked up here for alone as a change. Might be an indication that he doesn't want to try out the Ezreal anymore, especially after that one mistake a while ago. He wants to try out and having more range in terms of consistent DPS and no longer relying on the burst.
Yeah. Also, Zeri deals a lot more consistent damage for the team. Could also just ball up and have those consistent fights. But now I'm thinking about Xayah, Janna. Okay, two very defensive champions for the Dragon lane, especially when they get to that level 5 and they get their ultimates. Featherstorm to dodge a lot of the engage from EDG, and then as well as the Monsoon for the Janna, the Tornado as well to disrupt fights. But she's still very squishy if she's able to be jumped on. Although she does have the Monsoon, she can push out the Camille, similar to a Gragas cast if the Camille uses out the Hextech ultimatum. So a lot of interactions that we're seeing here on the Janna. I'm just kind of scared because Enchanter supports have not shown to be the most tankiest of individuals. They get bursted out a lot. But we did see what the Jess earlier on the Zone having a deathless game. So it might break expectations again with a very different flavor coming here from J-Team.
Yeah, so far 5 times this champion has been used, but only 1 win. That's how low the win rate is on the Janna. Looks like J-Team wants to break the record and improve it as well. in the most important match possibly that they're gonna be having against EDG. Match point already in this series will be contested by J-Team with this composition. I'm liking this. We see the potential early game investment as well coming in from SZY with the Renekton trying to get an early lead against Xiaojiang. Might just happen here.
Yeah. We'll see how he'll be able to match up with Camille. We've seen this matchup go both ways, where Correcton would be able to get a bit of that early game advantage. So far, X1 and DY are just shoving Alone and Langui away from this wave. There are also two range champions here on the bot side, so they do have a huge range advantage between the Gralio and the Zeri. So far, X1 and DY is just controlling the wave. Similar strategy to game 1 for J-Team, trying to get control of this early game in the bot side, having that pushing wave so that they could have a chance to dive the EDG bot side.
Especially with the Whirlwind, right? It's well, the Janna basically has been revamped already. The previous patch, but in this patch it is still the case. A bit toned down, but still the same core essence in terms of how mobile this champion can be, and in terms of providing mobility as well towards her allies, the shields as well, and the heal from the Monsoon. Now she can move. So many great things have been adjusted towards this champion to be able to be picked up, or at least be considered to be picked up more than it used to. Mid lane, why is it gonna be here just to help out and not connect the knock-up though, so it's just gonna be okay.
I'm not sure what DY also has in his keystone rune right now. I'm not sure if it's the Aerie or the Glacial Augment. If it's a Glacial Augment, it's gonna be super annoying. If he hits a tornado, it's gonna have that slow field, and you already know that the knockup of the Janna feels like mildly annoying. He hits you and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the ground and be able to move again. But with the Glacial Augment as well, it's a lot more annoying because it leaves his trail, because you're not gonna be able to just pass through it. I haven't seen it yet. I don't see an Aerie being proc as well, so we'll see. CF17 though, in a position, has been spotted by the ward by EDG's bot lane.
And they should be fine as well. CF17, will he commit here? Level 5
level
already,
5.
has a World Ender. We saw this situation already before, and it is gonna be Alone being a bash through. First blood, but not really to the best angle there. It is a Janna that was able to pick up the kill, so basically rendered useless there by J-Team.
But still, that is the ADC down for the side of EDG. He won't have the he won't be able to get XP and gold as the waves crash into the tower. Yeah, it was the Ignite that got Alone right here. The last tick of the Ignite, they weren't able to finish the kill. Both CF17 and X1 need to get away. But good gank overall, good tower dive for J-Team. They were able to stop any of that small momentum that EDG's bot lane would have. And do remember that they've been under the turret for a while now, so they are missing a lot of that gold from the waves that crash into it.
5 minions missed just because he died, and it's a great execution coming in from J-Team. Despite DY being the one who got the kill, yeah, you're right. It is still very impactful here, at least on the scaling of Alone. And it can be much more difficult this time around, especially with the constant waves being cleared up here by J-Team. They have it done so fast, and EDG might be having troubles with priority later. Just like how they lost in the initial fight early in game number 1.
Yeah. But they've also shown that they know where their power spikes are. They know how to play the map to get it into their advantage, and then they will be able to pick back up from where they from when they were down. So the game's not in any way, shape, or form away from EDG. Yes, Alone is a bit behind again to the bot side, him and Langui, but this is caused really by the draft that JT was able to pull, with having that Janna being the last pick, which is very unusual. But looking at the holistic things, the overall, the amount of engage that EDG has, the Hextech ultimatum, the hook shot, the charge, as well as the onslaught of shadows coming from the Hecarim, and then later on the Galio can also pick it up with his own form of engage. It's gonna be hard for J-Team to resist that. They need a bigger lead. They would need a lot more damage, because for DY on this Janna, she really has one big tool to stop all of those engage. The next are a couple of tornadoes, and that's gonna be enough. It could be enough if timed correctly on some of these dashes, but there are just so many dashes coming from EDG that it might become a bit overwhelming as the game goes on.
So they need to be on point with everything, right? Especially that additional or -1 on the possible front lines of J Team, since they did pick up the Janna. And the only front line they have are the Aatrox and Renekton. Possibly Soldiers through hiding under the shadow later on would be able to stall out. But in terms of just bare front line, DY would not be able to participate. He would be able to help out though through the sustain and the shield. I think that's going to be very impactful later on. A handshake for now on the objectives, but SEY is actually doing a really good job in preventing 0711 from starting this Herald. And looks like CF17 is going to be left out as well. He's going to be here to interfere, but unable to fully cancel out the take there on the Dragon. And J-Team might actually be able to distract them later on, possibly interrupt on the Herald taking here of 0711. They dive onto the Renekton, but the Dominus has been used already.
The Dominus has been used. It's J-Team having a better position on this Herald. We might see a big Herald fight if Blanc is able to jump into the members of J-Team.
Tactical Sweep has been used. Ignite is taken towards SCY. They are pushing here onto the Herald. Let's see if they are actually going to be turning. Execute Ultimatum here onto SCY. Still has the damage. Monsoon is helping so much on the sustain. And SCY is still able to stay alive. Xiao Jiang going to be going back. They are attempting on a steal. Can they do something about this? No, they can't. The Herald has still been taken, and now alone going to be flashing out. SCY though, overcommitted, will be taken off. And now EDG getting a kill, getting 2 as well. CF17 might need to be walking away, gets denied with exhaust. EDG might have lost 2 objectives, but they're getting so many kills.
Yeah,
he stays alive.
He stays alive. I thought he was going to go down for sure. But that shield, he just got a bit of a shield as well as the Triumph, able to give him enough of HP back to be able to live. And yes, 2 objectives go to the side of J-Team. So you see this replay right here. It was J-Team was able to secure the Rift Herald, but J-Team, they overstayed their welcome. They're so low as well as EDG. If they were able to finish a couple of kills, they might have gotten away with this, but EDG just limit testing themselves, just playing at the sliver of HP. Xiao Jiang just so low. Able to live through that tower hit, and EDG, even though they lost the objectives, they're still ahead in gold, and this is the position that they were in Game 1. It's just a repeat again of Game 1 here, Giang.
The only positive thing though for J-Team is that they were able to get both objectives and closely getting this tower down, maybe to catch up in terms of the gold that EDG has acquired over that fight. But still, that was massive, Crazy Apple. That's insane amount of gold, XP, and denial. And confidence as well that EDG had towards that fight, despite them being under pressure. We saw them just committing towards what they planned out to be.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. That has been EDG. That has been the EDG way, and that's such a misnomer. How ironic that it sounds, right? When we're talking about EDG, it's a dive in the bot side,
and will be followed up by the rest of EDG as well to take down SEY. Everyone, that's like 4 people. Plus, they should be able to get this tower as well. J-Team answering back in the top lane. So still much more beneficial here towards J-Team. They also get the mid lane. Equalize the gold here.
Yeah, equalize the gold. Yeah, I was going back to what I was saying earlier. EDG, calm and collected, is how it felt like they've been playing in terms of taking fights. Even though there's there's so much pressure. It's so different from how we keep describing them. They're so aggressive as a team, and it shows in the fights that they're taking. But at the same time, it feels like it's calculated. It feels like they just know that they can push it to the limit and be able to win fights against any of their opponents. And even though the gold right now has been equalized by J-Team, they might even get ahead as soon as they get this tower in the bot side. It doesn't matter because EDG has just shown that they are able to pick fights, they're able to equalize things, they're able to make full use of the kits of their champions and take down all opponents that have gone against them. This game though is a lot closer than what we saw in Game 1. J-Team can definitely squeeze a win here in Game 2, but with the prowess that EDG has shown the past couple of weeks, you can't deny. You can't just take away that confidence that we are feeling in favor of EDG.
Yeah, they're fully confident and just engaging. But I like the adjustment that J-Team is making, right? They know that they cannot charge on them. They cannot commit onto a fight, at least just yet. So they focus, they adjust. They go towards the macro play, getting the towers, shoving out these side lanes as well, maximizing the amount of gold that they can get aside from through team fights. Soldier, everything is going to be used. Everything is actually going to be thrown right at him. No stasis just yet. Ticking time bomb with Ignite. The Monsoon is just going to be there for the sustain. Heroes actually going to be used by Language to try and save the teammates as well, but they lost one already. And J-Team going to be walking away with no casualties. Can they actually still commit? Already engaged. Alone, chipping down. Langui going in. Is X1 still alive? Still able to return the damage. No really good follow-ups coming in from EDG just yet. They turn to be a little bit scattered in that fight. And J-Team punishes them in getting the second dragon.
It felt like EDG was supposed to get a kill right there against Soldier, but as you mentioned, even though the Ignite was taking down the Monsoon, there's a bit more HP put into his system. He was able to survive. EDG was banking on getting that first kill to be able to get more against J-Team, but alas, it didn't happen. It was EDG who suffered a casualty, and because of that, they didn't take the fight at the Dragon. It could have gone worse for EDG as well, but now as things stand, J-Team, the gold might be even, but they have a bit more stats on them because they currently have 2 dragons. They are a Dragon Soul point in this game. If they're able to secure the next one, that would give them Dragon Soul. So that's going to be the point of contention that they might see here for EDG. Will they wait for the Dragon Soul to come out and fight J-Team then? Or maybe try to get a kill right now, maybe try to get a setup as EDG is going very aggressive into the jungle.
Alone actually going in, a little bit questionable to be honest. Took more damage than he was supposed to, but was able to dish out towards X1. However, sustain is present for this team. And now they engage. Xiao Jiang gonna be disengaging this time around. Great. Hero's entrance to knock off some of the members here of J-Team as they pursue. Great onslaught of shadows towards the back line. Save 17 still. It's gonna get denied from the entry here of the EDG, and Soldier's gonna be pinned down instead. Unfortunate for J-Team this time. Alone, having confidence. Featherstorm gonna be going in as well. The flash, the commitment, and the kill as well by EDG back there was not expected by J-Team. They should be able to get this tower into the mid lane, possibly even more since the Baron's already online. EDG can just get this after taking this turret.
No, they're actually taking the Baron. They're gonna take the turret. I think Xiao Jiang is gonna be left there, but all other members of EDG are focusing this Baron. And Kiang, I cannot understand the vision that EDG has when it comes to these fights. The start of that fight by Xiao Jiang felt so wonky. Look at the replay. He's just gonna mildly go in, and then it's followed up by Langui. And at this point in time, J-Team just felt like they were the inferior team coming into this. The multiple layers of engage coming from EDG just is confusing J-Team. And then just the slivers of hell, as we keep mentioning, how EDG is using their HP bar as a huge resource, using the most of it, and then pulling out of the fight, and then winning these outright with just small outplays. It's a sight to see, and EDG they just have this vision over the game that they know all of the damage, and just maybe some plus minus small calculations that they can't really take advantage of. But EDG is just a different kind of machine in this game.
Absolutely different. It's as if they were investing a lot just to bait Soldier in. We saw even Yu not using the Tides of Blood to commit. He immediately walked backwards. By the time that Soldier committed with a perfect execution, it was already too late. The bait was taken and the engage is on. EDG just deleted them in an instant and basically won the fight afterwards. Now with the Baron empowered minions, they would be able to just shove in the waves much better as well towards the turrets here of J-Team. EDG, man, built different. They're just built different at this point. Yeah. We mentioned them being the God Slayers, but they're being transcended as gods as we speak.
Yeah, it's just like the story of Kratos taking down all the gods and has become the god of war himself. That is what EDG is trudging in this journey here in WRL-A Season 2. They want to become the gods of war. They want to become the gods themselves, to take down all other teams and eventually win the championship. It's still a bit too early for that, to be honest, but with how EDG has been showing here the regular season, they're 8 game series win streak, and they might just extend that to 9 games after flipping the gold lead here against J-Team. Earlier, that was so even. It was like 100 for EDG. Now it's almost getting to 8,000. EDG is unstoppable at this point as they try to bait out J-Team into this third Drake.
They should learn their lesson, but actually they fully commit this time around. The Monsoon is not gonna help this time. And EDG has bashed through the support. It is too squishy. Yes, you have the sustain, but this time it's gonna be denied for the rest of J-Team. And they also denied the soul from this team. EDG is just too damn good.
Yeah.
They still focus.
And they're going.
They still commit. Hero's End is gonna be used this time around. Featherstone gonna be sported to disengage, but Xiao Jan's still gonna be in the area. And Soldier cannot help. He can just watch.
EDG is telling J-Team, get out of this map. This is ours. This is our rift right here. We're not letting you have any other objectives. Your reign of terror has stopped. And EDG is the one right in front of them. They have backed off the base. They haven't finished the game yet. 2-11 is the kill score right here. 9,000 gold lead for EDG. But you can just feel that a couple more minutes, EDG will force a mistake on J-Team and they will be able to win the game.
Wait, just 2 kills? This is mind-boggling me right now. Is it because of just one? It's just through the gank that they've done in the bottom lane. The only one, and the fight in the Herald a while ago, and nothing else. That's how clean EDG has been playing. Man, they're just basically gods at this point. It's so the gods of war, because they dive in confidently without fear as they instill fear from their enemies. As the ultimate gonna be used also the shadow as well, and the Zeri is gonna be popping off the ult as well, but might be in a bad spot this time around. SCY getting the kill and will be walking away with the flash as well. As CF17 landing Dark and Blade towards Langby still is gonna be fine. 4 versus 5. EDG has lost a member. J-Team is baiting them towards the Baron.
Yeah, J-Team is baiting them towards the Dragon. Sorry, the Baron. And now 8k gold lead is left here for EDG as J-Team actually pulling away. They're spotted on the ward, so EDG very well knows that the Baron hasn't been started. They're just positioning themselves again as they weigh each other up. EDG, they're still not forcing the fight here. They're still waiting for the respawns, but J-Team wanted to force the issue right here and right now.
Crown already used there for you. Langby going in with the win so far. Soldier has a great position here in this area. Will be committing. Xiao Jiang spawning him out though, trying to pin him down. The sword is gonna be dropped! And EDG might actually be in a bad spot this time around. Denial of few towards the backline. DY still lives. And Soldier denied as well with a slice there of the Camille with his foot. And EDG wins the fight again.
Yeah, EDG just baited J-Team. You thought J-Team was the one who's baiting EDG? No, it was them. They waited for the commitment from J-Team, and then when they just grouped up in that center position, EDG just pounced on them, threw all the damage down. As you're gonna see in this replay right here, there's only 4 members of EDG going against the 5 members of J-Team, and EDG just alluring, just trying to tempt J-Team, come to us. You're just gonna group up and we're gonna deal all the damage with the onslaught of shadows. It's just a beautiful fight that EDG has kept on going and going and going through this whole series, and even the teleport, right? Just icing on the cake for alone. And Elder Drake has been spawned into this map. J-Team is trying to figure out a way how they can fight this out, but EDG again, we're looking at them as if they are the ones who are just about to get this objective for sure.
Elder Dragon gonna be attacked now, started by J-Team. DY in the front. Langby going in towards the next one, forcing out the Featherstorm. And soon as well gonna be used for the disengage, for the sustain, but Alone is gonna be pinned down in exchange for X1. Might not be the best here for EDG. Alone still able to disengage you as well. He's able to walk off, but this time it is EDG again on the strike, and they take down SCY. They're just gonna be ditching the Dragon. Screw you, Elder Dragon. We're running straight to the base of J-Team because we know we can end it.
Yeah, there's 4 members of EDG against the 1 of J-Team, so only SCY. He's actually running to the wave. He's trying to clear the wave, at least in the mid lane, but there's the Baron minions. SCY will fall down. It's EDG going for the 2-0 here, Giyang.
And they will have a lot more time. They can be just patient. There's a huge wave in the top lane. EDG, transcended gods of Wild Rift Season 2, having a 9 consecutive win streak, record broken as well.
EDG putting their mark here in Season 2. they're not satisfied with just taking down the two top dogs, not satisfied with taking down ThunderTalk and Trace Esports. They want to have a record of their own. They want to prove that they are the best that there is here in this league. 9-game win streak, as you mentioned. They are on the road to have 11 wins. Their next match is going to be Invade. That's for sure going to be their 10th win. So it's just going to be the last game for them, the last series where we'll see if they'll be able to prove to us that they are the real deal.
They are the real deal already, man. Oh, I don't see anyone capable of stopping them at this point. One-sided beatdown after one-sided beatdown is just an assault, relentless pursuit by EDG as they transcend to victory, as they transcend to the highest of the highs here of Wild Rift League Asia. We had our concerns when the tournament has started. We had our reservations and also just some more questions when we saw them underperforming in their first 3 series against OMG, FPX, and Woohoo Gaming. But after they have found their groove, it has been a dominance established by EDG against anyone that crosses their path.
Yeah, they're now building a different standard here in the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. It all started with ThunderTalk having the clean series, right? They just kept on 2-0ing everyone, had that 8-game win streak, and then they had a bit of a tumble when they went against EDG. But now EDG is the new standard with a 9-series win streak. Yes, there were questions in the first 3 series, but in their eyes, I believe they could just look at it as a bit of a warm-up, a bit of getting the feel of things, getting to know each other again as Season 2 started, getting to know what they need to do to be able to get those wins. And it might have just been that small adjustment that we were talking about in the middle of the game, right? You mentioned that used to be Alone was the one who kept getting caught out. Now, he's not getting as much caught out. Yes, we saw some glimpses of him and then jumping in with an arcane shift. But you could feel that EDG has this solid communications with the team. They were always looking out for each other. They always have these great timings in the pincers of the engagements of 2 flanks coming in. It's just amazing to see this team having this very crisp and on-point execution in big fights.
I mean, if before EDG alone was getting picked off a lot, this time not only is it so difficult to pick him off, but if you do, there is a big cost towards it, and that's usually an ace by EDG. They're prepared for it. They're prepared for everything. They've done their homework. They've done their adjustment. They're the only team to have this kind of performance and method play style. One-sided beatdown every single time, just having relentless pursuit and utmost aggression against any other team. It is always a one-sided beatdown as a result. That is just absolutely insane coming in from EDG. At one point, Alone got picked off before a fight, right? But when the EDG won through the top side river fight, Alone was just there and was like, all right, I'm ready to fight. But it's done already. It's like, okay, I'll go into the next fight. And he did also participate really well. Here's today's result. Massive 2-0 victories for both Fennel against Team Flash and EDG against J-Team. And we saw a very interesting series as well a while ago with BRU United Esports and J-Team. If you just tuned in just now, make sure to check in back on the match of BRU United Esports and JDG. You will definitely love it.
Yes, I agree. That was also what I was thinking. Like, for if you don't have a lot of time to watch the Wild Rift League Asia, just skim through match 1 and match 3. It's 2-0 for Fennel and EDG, but rewatch the games for BRU because what the Jess just showed us what is in store, what could be in store for playoffs, what could be in store for the meta of Wild Rift, because he just kept playing enchanters over and over again. And I'll be honest, after seeing the enchanters, I realized I'm getting sick of engage supports. I want to see more enchanters.
I want to see more enchanters. And also, if you want to see a much more fast-paced highlights of the games, you can check out my page as well, Young Gaming. I usually make the
plug,
the highlights there. Sorry for the sudden plug. They're on the standings as well here in the CN conference. Again, EDG rising up, having the same scoreline now, or at least in terms of the points, against Trace Esports. It's still very far away from Thunder Talk. Man, it's still very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. But at the same time, looking at the other side of the brackets, or rather the standings, OMG still have their chance. They still have 3 matches ahead of them. But it's very scary for everyone else who are teetering to the bottom 8 here. JDG, J-Team, both J-Team just lost, but JDG, Edge, Weibo Gaming just by a bit, maybe in some of the records. That's why they're above in the standings right there, squeezing into the 8th spot.
BRU, Fennel. Well, Fennel has had a good time regardless. And after their victory against Team Flash, will be having the 5th spot. BRU, losing a while ago, is not so shabby as well. Will be at 6th ranked here in the right side portion of our screen. For Team Flash and in Esports is already a bit of a crucial spot for them. Again, just a bit of an added note here. Rank 7 and rank 8 are on a brink of being replaced for the next season. Wild Rift League Asia, that is why we have Wild Rift League Asia Challengers already coming our way. It's for the 2024 of Wild Rift League Asia.
Yeah, definitely. That's why it's kind of safe. It was a very clutch for both Miriam and for Fennel to get into the 5th and 6th spot. But we still have a lot more matches coming in for our final week of Wild Rift League Asia. Starting on December 20, we'll be having our matches between OMG and Miriam as the first match. Second match will be Woohoo Gaming versus FPX. And the last match of that day is going to be Trace Esports and Thunder Talk. Gonna be very exciting. The 2 top dogs for this WRL-CN conference.
I used to say this a lot, but I was so excited from week number 1, from the early weeks of the regular season for this match of Trace Esports and Thunder Talk, and I'm still excited. Any final words, Crazy Apple, before we close this stream off?
I'm just very thankful for being with the caster today, Giyang. I feel like we're gonna be in a bit of a long break. This will be the last. I'll be here for the regular season, I think, so far in the schedule. So it's been very nice to see these teams. I hope to see them again when we go to playoffs.
Yeah, and we will be looking forward to seeing you as well as the teams progress from the regular season to the playoffs as well. This is the Wild Rift League Asia. We are done for day number 25. See you on Wednesday again. And good night to you all.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.